Goedemorgen. Hoe gaat het? I'm very well, thank you for asking. Yes, it's day 2 here at Zandvoort, and again we've got Caterham Motorsport, Caterham Graduates Racing Club, and of course Mitjet International. Now yesterday, if you tuned in, we had 7 races in total. 4 of them were settled by less than 1/10 of a second. That is how tight it is. That's how close it is. This is incredible. Today, first race up, we've got the Mitjet Motorsport Caterham 270Rs. I'm actually sat in a bus, as you can see. This is a 1977 American old school bus. The reason I'm sat in it is because this is the bus that transports the marshals around Zandvoort, and it has done it for years and years and years. Let's go outside, chat to some of the drivers, and have another quick look at this bus, shall we, as we move around. Thank you for tuning in again. I hope you enjoyed the coverage yesterday. Don't forget, if you are watching across the BARC, don't forget to hit that little subscribe button as well. 10 races in total coming up for you today, all live for your viewing pleasure and free as well. Let's move down a little bit. Somebody I really want to talk to is Roger Patkai. A quick reminder of yesterday's race 1 results. Ben Timmins took the win, 2 wins for him this season, 1 out at Snetterton as well. David Rook in 2nd, Toby Ballard in 3rd. Very good for him in the championship. In fact, here is Toby. Let's just grab a quick word of him right now. Toby, it was a solid day yesterday, wasn't it? Good for the championship?
Yeah, no, really enjoyed it. It was a good day.
How are we feeling this morning? Because it's you guys first out on track. Can be a little bit nervy, can't it? It's still cold and a bit damp.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit greasy, but I think it'll dry out quite quickly.
It's going to be a nice day, isn't it? We've got no rain to worry about, except for that massive puddle just there next to it.
I think the first 2 laps will be a bit dicey,
That's when you're going to make the moves, though, isn't it? Right? Yeah.
Well, just want to stay out of trouble, to be fair.
Top man, Toby. Best of luck. Thinking, well, whistle's going already. We're going. Just want to very quickly say hello to Roger. I've seen a lot of you, Roger. I know you've got to get going, but very, very quickly, you're racing pretty much everything this weekend, are you? You're a busy man. Yeah?
I am indeed. Yeah, it's been really good, to be fair. I think we're at Zandvoort. We've come all the way. Good to get a bit of racing in. My body didn't agree at the end of the day yesterday. It was absolutely in bits, but it's been really good.
It has, and close racing, it's been insane, hasn't it?
It has been absolutely brilliant to race with the guys and in the grads. It's love this circuit as well. So more track time, the better. Really enjoyed it.
Good luck today, won't you? Thank you so much. Let's just move down a little bit. The announcement has gone out. We are about to go. There's James Ensign. We spoke to him yesterday. Craig Boyle over there as well. There's Craig's story. He was first out. He's been here a long time. If we just quickly chuck the microphone with Craig, we are going to have to go very shortly. But Craig, you were first here, weren't you? You were the early bird catches the world.
I was the early bird. I was here first, and I wondered whether I'd got it wrong, and I was on UK time. So yeah.
We did have a quick chat, didn't we? Conditions, of course, it's very damp here. It is going to be damp around the circuit. Is it just a case of first couple of laps, let's just be sensible?
Out lap, figure it out, and then go from there. Yeah, sensible kind of goes out the window once you're behind the wheel, doesn't it? But just try and maintain position and figure it out. Get to the right spots of the track and see what I can do.
Top man, best of luck, Craig.
Cheers.
Thanks for talking to us. Let's move on a little bit, shall we? Let's move down a little bit further through the order, shall we? See who we can find. Here's Daniel Hope, certainly hoping for a strong result today as well. Dan, how are we doing? How are you feeling this morning? Because they're slightly different conditions, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's going to be interesting to see how turn one and the first lap goes. Hopefully it will dry out. I think a lot of people have gone for a dry setup, because I think it will come to us towards the end of the race, to be honest.
It's definitely not going to rain, is it? There's barely a cloud in the sky, so it's just a case of how quick. There is actually a dry line on the banking as well.
Oh, is there? Great, yeah. So hopefully that will improve as we go through the race and make a few positions up like yesterday.
Top man, thanks for talking to us, mate. Best of luck, enjoy it, won't you? Let's just move down a little bit further, shall we? Here's Toby as well. I wanted to catch up with Toby, actually, another Toby. Toby, how are we doing? Yeah, I'm very well. How are you this morning? How was last night? We didn't hit Amsterdam, did we?
No, God no.
Not the first race.
Kids here for the weekend, that wouldn't have been okay.
Tricky conditions this morning.
It's looking like it might be tricky. Yeah, we did 2 races yesterday, raced in Grads as well.
Yeah.
That was fun, but the mornings could be quite sketchy in the morning.
Take it easy, won't you, mate?
Yeah,
thanks for talking to us. Right, just move down a little bit further, shall we? We've got Louise over here. I wonder if we can just very quickly grab a chat with Louise. Cars are going to be heading out 9 o'clock. We've got 7 races this morning, all wall to wall before the lunch break, and 3 still to bring you a little bit later this afternoon. Louise, how are we doing? Are we excited for this one?
Yeah, definitely. I think these conditions are a bit tricky. Everyone's sort of gone for a different setup, so I think we'll just have to see what happens, really. It's a bit wet, it's a bit dry, so...
It's tough, isn't it? Because you got used to the circuit, did a race yesterday, and then today it's going to be different because it's damp.
Yeah, luckily we had some wet testing, so hopefully that's okay. I did go straight on at turn 1 and hit the wall, but other than that...
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Car's fine now, so yeah. Just, excited to see how it all pans out, really.
Fantastic. Best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Appreciate it. Let's move on a little bit further through, shall we? Almost time to get on. What time is it, actually? Oh, we've still got 10 minutes before the track is going to be open or so. Let's grab Mike over here, shall we? Have a quick chat with him. Looking to make some places up and go forward if we can. Mike, how you doing this morning? You all right? I get that reaction too often, you know that. No one wants to talk to me. In fact, look, I'm going to have to let you go because you're heading out on track already.
All right, talk to you again soon.
See you later, mate. Well done. Cheers. Cars are headed out on track already. We're actually like 10 minutes ahead of schedule already. There we go. Right, I'm going to hand over to Dave Goddard. He's your commentator. Mitjet Motorsport, Caterham 270Rs. Coming up live right now. Dave, over to you.
Well, thank you very much indeed, Ian. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the home of motorsport in the Netherlands here at Circuit Zandvoort on the west coast of the Netherlands, near the city of Haarlem, almost on the beach here at Zandvoort, ready for day 2 here on BARC TV. Dave Goddard here taking you through the action. Caterham Motorsport here with 4 of their championships, plus the Caterham Graduates and the Mitjet International North Europe Trophy as well, something a little bit different. 2 races for them coming up later as well. 10 races in total for you here today. It certainly is an early start. Hope you've got your tea and coffee brewed. Hope you've got your bacon butties ready as well, or maybe even a full English breakfast. It's an early start here, of course. the Netherlands an hour ahead of UK time, so we're going on local times on the timetable. The Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270R Championship ready to kick us off before our first of two races today for the Trofee Mitjet 2-litre North Europe. Their space frame 2-litre engined cars, something a little bit different here. We've not seen them on BARC TV before this weekend. Then we've got the Motul Caterham 7 310R Championship. Lars Hoffmann was the winner there yesterday. The Sim Motorsport Caterham Graduates, they have two races this weekend. They're two groups racing together. Big grid of 46 cars for them. Then the quickest cars, the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 Championship UK for the fastest Caterhams of all. Another Mitjet Trofee race later on. Then we've got the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship, the last race before the lunch break. They opened the programme yesterday. And this afternoon we've got the 270Rs out again, then the 310Rs, and then the Caterham 7 UK Championship closes the programme at 3:20 p.m. Local time, 2:20 UK time, an earlier than usual finish on BARC TV this weekend because, of course, the UK teams will have to catch their ferries and Eurotunnel home. So cars in position ready for the green flag lap then for our first race of the morning. Grid based on the results of the race yesterday we had for the Mission Motorsports Caterham 7 270R Championship. This is the middle tier, if you like, of the Caterham Motorsport ladder. Drivers start off as novices in the Caterham Academy, then move to Road Sport, and then 270R is the third rung on the ladder. Then it goes 310R, and of course the Caterham 7 UK Championship. Now, of all the Caterham races we had yesterday here at Zandvoort, 1/10 of a second was the biggest winning margin. That's how close racing is at Zandvoort here this weekend, and this away weekend for the Caterhams. And this grid, as we say, based on the results of yesterday's race, and it was Ben Timmons, the number 8 car, who took the victory yesterday ahead of David Rook in number 45, the Scotsman who will start alongside him. The winning margin was 0.037 of a second. Toby Ballard in third, and less than a second covered the top four, with Nick Bryant taking fourth place. So the grid will see Ben Timmons, number 8, in pole position in the maroon liveried car with the white roll cage. Alongside him, number 45, David Rook. Second row, number 3, Toby Ballard, and 28, Nick Bryant. Third row, number 29, we heard from earlier, Rutuj Patki, Rog to his friends, alongside number 20, James Empson. Row 4, 88, Ryan Wilby, and 93, Craig Boyle. The fifth row, 73, Matt Larby, and 56, Craig Story. Row 6 is number 14, Rob Kennelly, and number 2, Lionel Tolmarsh. Row 7, number 96, Peter Mott, and 9, Dan Hope, who led the points after the first round at Snetterton, thanks to consistency, but had a disappointing day yesterday, struggled in qualifying. The cars move off for their final green flag warming up lap. The rest of the grid, row 8 is 71, Giles Perry, and number 50, Toby Boys. Row 9, 77, Harvey Lawrence, and 26, Daniel Neal, the former Academy champion. Row 10, 97, James Moon, alongside 23, Gary Cross. Row 11, we have 22, Louise Deason, and number 42, Neil Warnock. Row 12, 31, Andrew Bailey, and 49, Graham Finlayson. Row 13 is 63, Andy Palmer, and 80, Michael Clark. And at the back row, we've got the Waitman family, number 4, Adam, and number 21, Mike. Mike is sharing a car with Luke Waitman this weekend, so Mike has to start from the back of the grid. Didn't compete yesterday, while Adam Waitman was a retirement, so they have to start from the back. The cars head through the banked left-hander at Hugenholtz, named after John Hugenholtz, one of the founders of the Zandvoort circuit just after the Second World War. Leading cars heading out of Rob Slotemacher corner, Rob Slotemacher bocht, to give it the correct parlance in Dutch, and then down to Schivlak, the right-hander at the far end of the circuit, almost into the sand dunes. Then round to the right-hander at Mastersbocht, named after the Marlborough Masters Formula 3 race that was held here for many years. There is Masters Corner. Then on to turns 9 and 10. The circuit's still a little bit damp. It's a fairly cool start to the day here in the Netherlands. 270R sponsored by Mission Motorsports, the Forces Motorsport charity, started a few years ago by Major James Cameron of the British Army, a way of helping injured forces personnel to recover and retrain to get them into motorsport. And they've run many events over the years in Caterham's Mazda MX-5s, the Citroen C1 Endurance Series as well, along with many other events in UK Club Motorsport over the years. The cars will line up on the grid for what will be a 20-minute race for the Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270R Championship. Ben Timmins looking for win number 3 this season. It was Nick Bryant who won the opening race of the year at Snetterton. Toby Ballard won race 2 and Ben Timmins won race 3. We say the 270R is the third tier of Caterham racing, effectively. The Coming of Age Championship is described on the Caterham Motorsport websites. These cars made their way up, the cars as well as the drivers, from the academy through road sports, and you can upgrade your car then to 270R spec with different suspension, stiffer springs and dampers, a wider track. You remove the windscreen and the headlights, and track orientated tyres as well. They're in position then, ready for race number 1. Ben Timmins in the maroon car with the white roll cage on pole, the red and black car of David Rook, the Scotsman, alongside him. Second row, Toby Ballard in blue, grey and yellow. And we've got Nick Bryant in blue with the bright yellow roll cage on row 2. Rog Patke in the pink car with the white roll cage on row 3, alongside the blue of the green rather of James Empson. Green flag is waved at the back of the grid. It's time to go racing here at Circuit Zandvoort, maybe the home of the Dutch Grand Prix, but something different here this weekend. The red lights are on, and away we go with our first race of the day. Decent start by David Rook from the inside of the front row, side by side, down towards Tarzan Corner. Who's going to get the lead? Looks like Rook has just got the advantage, but no. The number 8 car of Ben Timmins sweeps across to take the lead from the outside of the front row. Very busy further back in the pack. They'll all be on fairly cold tyres at this stage as well, so are they all going to make it round? They certainly are. There's Mike Waitman at the back of the field in the number 21, the green car, as they all head out through Gerlachbocht up towards Hugenholtz. On the banking, it's Timmins who leads from Rook, and they've already gone clear of the rest of the field. Somebody spun going into, there's been some contact. They've got 2 or 3 cars off. One of them is Craig Boyle, I think, the number 93, the lime green car with the orange roll cage. There are a couple of other cars off there as well. We'll try and identify them in a moment, but I think 3 cars involved. Mike Waitman spun from the back of the grid in avoidance as the rest of the pack heads down towards Shivlak. There's Lionel Tolmash, surely the best name of the weekend, in car number 2. As the battle for third, Ballard in third place. Looks like it's Ryan Wilby up into 4th position. Tolmash attacking the number 14 of Rob Kennelly, finished 11th yesterday, into the right-hander at turn number 9. But the safety car is coming out, so we're going to have a full course yellow because of that incident going into Hugenholtzbocht at turn 4. So the safety car is being scrambled. That's the first safety car we've had this weekend. May have been cold tyres there. I didn't quite see what happened going into the banked left-hander. It looks as though Craig Boyle spun out. We're going to try and establish who he has tangled with. I think it's Craig Story, the number 56, who's gone off because he hasn't shown in the second sector on our timing. If you want the live timing while you follow the racing this weekend it can be found at getraceresults.com. That's getraceresults.com is our timing website. So Ben Timmins, and from Chelmsford in Essex, slows the field down, and they will line up one by one behind the safety car, the BMW M2. While the marshals, our orange family as we call them, go into action to get the cars cleared after that incident on the first lap. Good morning to everybody watching over your breakfast this morning. Hi to Ethan Dance, Mike Smith, Carl Brownsell, watching with his daughter Holly. Truck racing fans will know Carl and Holly for their cycling exploits in aid of charity last season. Holly became sort of an unofficial mascot of BARC TV, I think, last year. Hi to Chris Hutchinson, aka Cheesy, as well, a former Caterham champion who did some commentary with us last season, both on BARC TV and on the Caterham Sim Racing Series, celebrating his birthday this weekend, so many happy returns, Cheesy. Hi to Lucas Van Dam as well, and to Kitten, another of our regular viewers. Viewers from America and Australia as well, that's great to see. Now there's the reason for the safety car. We've got the number 93 car of Craig Boyle off track. Now where did he finish yesterday? He was 8th yesterday. He's out of this race. Everybody else is still going, so Craig Story did rejoin, and Mike Waitman, we saw him spin in avoidance. That incident there coming out of Gerlach up towards Hugenholtz. Cars heading over the top here through Rob Slotemacher bocht. Rob Slotemacher was a very famous Dutch racer in the 60s and 70s, a very successful rally driver as well. He founded the racing school here at Zandvoort, but sadly lost his life in an accident here on this circuit in 1979 in a touring car race. You saw there the nose cone missing off Craig Story's cars. There was some contact there. Your leader is Ben Timmons ahead of David Rook, Toby Ballard. Good start by Ryan Wilby. He's up into 4th position, the number 88. Matt Larby, a big mover off the line as well. He's up to 7th, man who had a big smash at Alton Park last season. He's got ahead of James Epson. Rog Patke and Nick Bryant have lost a couple of spots. Nick Bryant, the car with the yellow cage there, the blue car. Rog Patke in his familiar pink colours behind, the former Academy champion. He's racing with the Caterham Graduates Racing Club as well. A lot of drivers doubling up this weekend. 1 or 2 of them have even brought 2 cars with them. Paul Goldstein, who had a win in the road sports race by 100th of a second yesterday, is one of them. There's Craig Story's car, the second to last in light. See, the nose cone is missing. Lights still on top of the BMW. When they go out, it means it's coming in this lap. Reigning 270R champion Freddie Chiddix has now moved up to the 310R category, as has Taylor O'Flanagan, the champion of 2 years ago. And Lars Hoffman, who won it in 2020. Blair McConaughey not here this weekend. He was champion in 2021 in this category. .270R replaced the Caterham Track Sports Championship. Before that, it was known as the Supersport 125 BHP, and before that, Road Sport A. The first champion at this level was in 2005, Guy Harrington. Revs beginning to rise then. Looks like we are going to get the pack unleashed through Ari Luyendijk corner, the spectacular banked right-hander that completes the lap here at Zandvoort. And the race is going to be green once again as they come down towards the pit straights. There's the green flag. We're back underway in racing, so well done to the marshals for getting things cleared up fairly quickly. You can see it is still pretty wet offline. As Ben Timmons leads it. Oh, it's contact there. Toby Ballard's been hit by Ryan Wilby. Bits of bodywork everywhere. That was a bit over-enthusiastic there by Ryan Wilby. And we've lost a couple of wings already. Must be the most replaced part on a Caterham. So your leader is Ben Timmons ahead of David Rook. Ballard, I think he's still there in 3rd ahead of Ryan Wilby. Hopefully that debris doesn't cause any punctures. 5th is Nick Bryant ahead of Rog Patke as they pass the site of the incident that brought out the safety car. Didn't take too long to clear up, thankfully. Out towards the back of the circuit we go then. It's Ben Timmons who leads the way from David Rook. Toby Ballard in the yellow and blue car, number 3 in 3rd position. Chased by Wilby. It's Nick Bryant, Rog Patke, Matt Larby, Rob Kennelly. James Empson's dropped back down into 9th position. Not the best of starts for him. There's Louise Deason, the number 22 car, none the worse for a bit of a shunt in testing earlier this week. Swing their way through Masters Corner. Empson coming under fire from Lionel Tolmash. Marshall's on track there, getting that debris cleared. Certainly braver than me entering the circuit like that. That's the pack round at turn 10 at the moment, with Ben Timmons looking for win number 3 this season. And he needs the points as well, because he didn't have the best of season openers at Snetterton. He won the 3rd race, but he retired from race 1. And with the results of the first race setting the grid for race 2, and race 2 likewise for race 3, he had to race his way back up the order. He was only 19th in race 2, came through to win race 3, showing what a talent he is. He made his 270R debut at the end of last season at Donington because he'd already wrapped up the road sports title, the 2nd tier of Caterham Racing, or the 4th tier, whichever way you look at it, the 2nd rung on the ladder. And he chose to make his 270R debut in the finale at Donington and was already fighting for the lead by the end of the weekend. So he's one driver to watch in Caterham Racing, but he's under pressure here from David Rook in the 45. Now here comes Ryan Wilby at the outside this time on Toby Ballard. He's snaking about under braking. He's taking too many risks here, Ryan Wilby. David Rook is taking a few risks as well. He's going to try and get the slingshot around the outside. We saw this yesterday. You can't make it 3 wide there, surely, Ryan Wilby. But David Rook is about to take the lead, and Wilby has got through into second place. How's he done that? Up on the curb there, you can see you can slingshot round the outside going towards Gerlach and then carry the momentum to take the place. So Ben Timmons loses 2 places. It's David Rook who goes into the lead, looking for his first win in the Caterham 270R Championship. None from Blair Gowrie in Scotland. And Ryan Wilby, who had a podium at the opening round, is up into second position. In fact, he had 2 podiums, a third and a second. And there's Rog Patke. He's under fire from Matt Larby as they head through Shivlak. Rog Patke was taking some risks through there at Shivlak. Was one of the only drivers able to lunge through on the inside and make up places. That was in the Graduates race as well, where he won the Sigma 135 class. Ben Timmons leads. David Rook leads, I should say, from this man, Ryan Wilby, missing that wing. Ben Timmons down to third position as they head out of the left-hander at turn 10, then down the straight towards the chicane at Hans Ernstbach, then onto Kumho Corner and Arie Luijendijk Corner, named after the Indianapolis 500 legend born in the Netherlands. Quite appropriate that such a big banked corner is named after an Indy 500 superstar. In the morning sunshine, somebody sliding wide there further back. I think that was Lionel Tolmarsh in the black car. Kumho Corner. Then on towards the banking at Luijendijk, and David Rook is starting to extend his lead a little here. Ryan Wilby under fire from Timmons. Then it's Ballard and Bryant together, 4th and 5th. Rest of the pack stream their way through. What a spectacular sight they make coming through this banked final corner. Then Timmons up the outside, but you can see it's damp offline there. Nick Bryant's got around Toby Ballard up into 4th position. Then Rog Patke, Rob Kennelly and Matt Larby duking it out for 7th position. Larby's got up to 7th there into Tarzan Corner. James Empson 9th, and Lionel Tolmarsh was 10th, but Peter Mott has taken the 10th place. The leader up way high there into Hugenholtz, nearly beyond the track limits on the outside. They'll have to be careful. If you exceed track limits too many times, you could get a time penalty. Time penalties you can't really afford in Caterham racing, because a 5-second penalty will drop you about, well, at the moment it'd drop you about 12 places. They're so close together. Through towards Shivlak they go once again. The inside, Ben Timmons having a look here as they go into Masters. That's not a common overtaking place, but he's made it stick. That's impressive on the brakes there from Ben Timmons, and he's got the lead back again from David Rook. Towards turn 10, we'll check the rest of the order, but Ben Timmons has flown back up into the lead. He's made up those 2 places, was 3rd at the start of the lap. Ballard side by side with Bryant, Larby side by side with Rog Patke. Matt Larby's going well in the 73 car. The similar blue car behind him is Rob Kennelly, then James Empson in the green number 20. This is great stuff in our first race of the day from the Mission Motorsports Caterham 270R Championship. Towards the end of lap number 5 with just over 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Rog Patke still under fire. That's Rob Kennelly behind him. Matt Larby, I think, has got ahead there. Yes, he has, the 73, and Ben Timmons under fire. Here comes David Rook towards the outside as they head down. You can see him snaking under braking there on that wet patch on the outside. They're absolutely side by side through Tarzan, this looping first corner. Can David Rook get a run? They're very close together, and yes, Rook gets the run as they go towards Gerlach through that little left-hand flick. That's quite a common overtaking place in Caterham. You can slipstream on the run out of Tarzan. David Rook has done just that, and the Scotsman leads. Nick Bryant's up into 3rd. He's got ahead of the 88 of Ryan Wilby through Tarzan as well. Ballard is 5th. Then it's Patke. He's got back ahead of Matt Larby. Then Kennelly, Empson and Peter Mott in 10th place. Of course, normally at Zandvoort we're used to seeing great clouds of orange smoke, orange the national colour of the Netherlands, from the flares. That's all of Max Verstappen's legion of fans views in the stands. So the Formula One brigade off in the USA this weekend. That's Miami. Caterham's with free rein of Zandvoort. Here's a battle further back, the number 31 car. That's Andrew Bailey. He's down in 20th place at the moment, chasing number 63, which is Andy Palmer. Andy Palmer for the Williams Motorsport team. That's the team running Toby Ballard, James Emerson and Rog Patke. Number 4, Adam Wakeman, who failed to finish yesterday's race, is just behind them. Swing their way through line astern. Now, how close is it going to be today? Remember, yesterday the biggest winning margin in a Caterham race was exactly 1/10 of a second. That's how close the racing is here at Zandvoort. Toby Ballard closing up on Ryan Wilby for 4th. They've already clashed once, those two, on the safety car restart. Nick Bryant is flying along. Ben Timmons has got the fastest lap of the race, 2 minutes, 0.707. A couple of seconds off the pace from yesterday. Here comes David Rook up the inside, and Nick Bryant's going to go to the outside. Now, that's brave. You know, it's damp on the outside line. He's got 2nd place. He's got ahead of David Rook. Nick Bryant, who had a win at Snetterton, the first race of the season, keeps his foot in there on the outside, but he won't get the line away from Ben Timmons in the number 8s. Side by side for 4th, Ryan Wilby and Toby Ballard. They've been fighting tooth and nail all race long. In behind them is Rog Patke in the pink car with the white roll cage. There's Rob Kennelly going well. He's relegated out of the top 10 on the last corner of race 1 yesterday. Ben Timmons looking for win number 3 already this season. It's Peter Mott. He's ahead of number 9, Dan Hope. Led the championship on consistency more than anything after Snetterton, as Nick Bryant round the outside there, up into 2nd place, just holding off David Rook. Rook was going to get back up the inside through Shevlak, but passing moves are rare through that section. Through the right-hander, Ben Timmons from Nick Bryant, the man from just outside London. Andy Palmer still under fire from Andrew Bailey. Looks like Adam Wakeman's got past them, the number 4. Started from the back row. Now here comes David Rook trying to get the slipstream on Nick Bryant, but the next corner is a right-hander as they get to the chicane. He might get the move done before then, though, as they head down towards Hans Ernst Bocht. Has he got through there as they come through? Yes, Bryant in 2nd place, ahead of David Rook. Tries again as they come up towards Kumho, and closing on them is Toby Ballard in the number 3, another former Academy champion. It's the banking once again at Luyendyk. Just under 4 minutes of this race to go. Here comes Nick Bryant trying to take the lead for the first time this weekend here at Zandvoort in the Mission Motorsport Caterham 270R Championship. Behind them, Rob Kennelly's going well. Look at the number 14 car coming through the middle as Bryant goes to the outside. He'll try and get the slingshot off the first corner. So will Toby Ballard. Bryant's going to take the lead. He's done it. Here comes Ballard trying to force the issue on David Rook as well, and he gets 3rd place. Superb little section of circuit, that is. So up towards Hugenholtz, Nick Bryant leads, but the place you don't want to be leading a Caterham race is going into the last corner, or indeed coming out of the last corner, because going into the final straight, you will be slipstreamed. That's why we get so close finishes. Little group there a bit further back. That's fighting it out for 10th place. Daniel Hope ahead of Peter Mott, and Lionel Tolmasters behind them. Rob Kennelly's having a superb race on the outside there of Rog Patke in P6 now. 4 of them line astern for the lead. Bryant, Timmons, Ballard and Rook. Not far behind them is Ryan Wilby, the number 88. There's Kennelly. Rog Patke down to 7th. Kennelly's got the fastest lap, no surprise there. 1:58.973, a very rapid lap in these slightly damp conditions. Only 11th yesterday. He could be on for a top 5 here if he plays his cards right. Still this battle between Palmer and Bailey going on further back for 21st place. Every position fought over. Adam Wakeman's got ahead of them. He's just behind Neil Warnock, not of football fame, in the 42. All the leader a bit squirrely there coming out of the chicane. This is Ben Timmons' opportunity. And he come up here to have a look as they come towards Harry Luyendyk this time. They'll be going into their final lap this time. It'll be all to play for. That will be the signal for everyone to go all out on attack around the final lap of Zandvoort in this first race of the day. Here comes Toby Ballard. Where's he come from? Look, up on the outside there. Ryan Wilby side by side with David Rook, who's been rather swallowed up. The could be three abreast for two places here, first and fourth. Ben Timmons through the middle, he's going to try and retake lead. Here comes Ballard. They're all on the attack now, as I thought. Ballard's going to go for second place. Ryan Wilby in fourth, then Rook fifth. Rog Patke's back up into sixth position. They could finish 6 wide for the lead here. Ben Timmons has got Toby Ballard now on his tail. Bryant's gone back to third place and under fire from Ryan Wilby. The finish coming out of Harry Luyendijk, I would think, is going to be like a NASCAR race. Ballard defending second place from Bryant. Over the top and down into Shiv Lakbeka. Timmons from Ballard, Bryant, Wilby. Then it's Rook, Patke. And behind him is Kenley. Then it's Matt Larby towing up onto the back of them, and James Empson as well. We've got 9 cars line astern now. Dan Hope heads the next battle for 10th. Any one of these 9 could still win it now. Through turn 9. There's Matt Larby, the 73. Up towards the left at turn 10. Ben Timmons, can he hold off Toby Ballard, looking for his second win of the season? Went a little bit wide there. 3 winners from Snetterton in positions 1, 2 and 3, led by yesterday's winner Ben Timmons. Ryan Wilby's not finished yet, nor is David Rook. He wants his first win. Here they come down towards the chicane for what will be the last time. Timmons has still held the lead by a couple of Caterham lengths, but will they slipstream him on the run to the line? This sensational race for the Mission Motorsport Caterham 727R Championship. Who's going to win it? Is it going to be 2 for Timmons? He might have just about made the break there. They come up towards Luyendijk for the last time. First 3 have broken away slightly, so Ballard and Bryant are still in contention. It's going to be one of those 3 at the line. Here they come. They fan out across the track. The checkered flag is in sight. It's going to be a photo finish once again. Who gets there on the line? It's Ballard who gets it. Toby Ballard gets it on the line, and Timmons only third. 18 thousandths of a second cover the 3 of them. Talk about a photo finish. And that's the closest we've had so far this weekend. Toby Ballard from Nick Bryant and Ben Timmons covered by 18 thousandths of a second. Rest of the pack comes across the line. We'll confirm the full result in a moment. Toby Boys gets the fastest lap on the final lap of the race with a 1:58.514, and he finished 13th. That's how closely matched these cars are. So Ballard wins it, Bryant second, Ben Timmons only third, having led into the last corner. That's exactly what we said. The place you don't want to be in a Caterham race is leading into the last corner or out of the last corner here at Zandvoort. And number 3, this man won it. Toby Ballard, his second win of the season. I don't think even he knows he's won it yet. Ryan Wilby was 4th, ahead of David Rook, then Rog Patke. We'll confirm the rest of the positions. And there is your winning margin, 1/100th of a second for Toby Ballard ahead of Nick Bryant, with Ben Timmons a further 8 thousandths back. So it doesn't get much closer than that. Ryan Wilby 4th, ahead of David Rook, then Rog Patke, Rob Kennelly in 7th. James Empson was 8th. Matt Larby relegated to 9th. He ended up at the back of that little group at the front. Then a 3-second gap back to Dan Hope. Then Peter Mott, Lionel Tolmash, Toby Boys, who got fastest lap, and Giles Perry. Total of 25 cars went the distance in that race. Of course, we lost Craig Boyle in the incident that brought out the safety car. We also lost Craig Story and Mike Waitman into the pits as a result of a bit of damage. Well, what an epic race to kick off the day. It does not get much closer than that. I have to feel for Ben Timmons there. Those 3 drivers, they still don't know who's won it. They won't know until they get back to Parc Fermé and look at the timing. Okay, well, I'll get my breath back after that first race of the day and get ready for our Mitjet International Trophée Nord Europe race. We'll head down to Ian Waterhouse in Parc Fermé.
Right, what a finish that was. Top 3 separated by 0.018 of a second. In fact, actually, Toby came in, thought he was second place.
Oh my God. I thought he'd done me over the line again.
0.010. That is it. And can I say congratulations, because I've just been informed your first win on the road, because I know you took a win at Snet, didn't you? Because Roger was DQ'd. But how you
and
feeling?
with him on the track as well, so yeah, no, really good.
What an insane finish. You just had no idea then where you were.
No, I thought Nick literally was in front of me. I thought, but yeah, that was raggedy. I didn't stay out of trouble, but
So you seem very calm, despite having just won that race.
yeah, that was better than yesterday's race, to be honest. I enjoyed that. It was really good.
Well done. Congratulations. Enjoy that one. Let's grab Nick, shall we, as well? A very quick chat. And Ben's here as well. Nick, that was insane, wasn't it?
Yeah,
so
that
before we talk about the finish, let's talk about the conditions. How was it out there in the opening few laps?
Yeah, a couple of wet patches. The stole start grid was wet. Never done a wet start before. Managed to get off the line okay. Managed to keep up there. And towards the end there, I was sweating all over.
Isn't this what we love about the Caterhams? Because I'm looking at the timing sheet and it goes on to the last lap. And it doesn't really matter where you are, really. It's just as long as you're within a sniff.
Yeah, I lost the lead position. I thought, I'm not too sure. But then that last straight, Jesus.
Unbelievable. Do you know 0.010? That's
what it was. Oh.
Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's grab a quick chat with Ben because he's here as well. And top three, Ben, separated by 0.018.
Yeah, close one. I'll be honest, a bit disappointed with that. I think I thought I had it pretty much in the bag in my first lap. Thought I'd sprung enough of a gap to be able to.
You did lead most of the race, didn't you?
Yeah, and it's just again, it's racecraft, right? But like this circuit, the toe, any circuit really, but particularly here, the toe is just so strong. And I thought I'd again judged it just about right, but I just didn't have enough coming down the straight. But congrats to Toby. I think that's his first win of the year, maybe.
It's his first win on the road. He did take a win at Snet, but only because Roger was DQ'd.
Okay, so yeah, first proper win, Toby. Then we'll say that. But no, congrats. Really great to see him. Obviously to Nick as well. Yeah, so that's just reset. Start a little bit further back with the third race. See how we get on. But yeah, try and go from the top there, I think.
First and third, it's not bad though, mate. Good for the championship.
It's not bad. It's good points, right? But these two boys had a great weekend at Snetterton as well, so they're going to be well in front of me in the championship. So I need to make sure they're not finishing above me more than once each weekend. That's going to be my game plan moving forward. So let's see how we get on.
Top man, Ben. I might be talking to you a little bit later as well. You never know. So there we go. Top three for the 270 yards Mitjet Motorsport Caterham Championship. Next race, Mitjets are on track already. So I'm going to hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through it.
Let's have a look first of all at a couple of highlights of that race, the collision between Ryan Wilby and Toby Ballard. Thankfully left Toby none the worse. He was able to continue the fight for the win. David Rook and Ben Timmons were duking it out in front after the safety car restart. Ben Timmons, great move up the inside into Masters corner. Then Nick Bryant moved into the mix as well. Look how far away Toby Ballard was at this point, down in fourth place. I think it was 3 wide for first, 3 wide for fourth at the same time as they went into Tarzan. Rog Patke was squeezed towards the pit wall, and then a 3 wide finish, 18 thousandths of a second covering the three of them. The drivers didn't know what order they'd finished in until they were back in the pits. Okay, on to the grid next. We have the Mitjet International Trofeo Nord Europe. These are space frame 2-litre engine cars, 2-litre Renault engines producing around 230 brake horsepower, a little bit like national hot rods you'd see on the short ovals in the UK, or the Super Silhouette series on the circuits. Slightly similar construction, but slightly bigger cars. Mostly French and Belgian drivers. This is a partially reversed grid based on the result of yesterday's race 1. We'll give you the grid in a moment. Let's head down and hear from one or two of the drivers in the paddock first of all.
Right, everybody, welcome back to the assembly area. It's time for race 3 of Mitjet Internationals. As you can see just behind it, 2 races took place yesterday. A case of deja vu as well. August Thurbo taking 2 wins, the 16-year-old Dane. Watch out for him. Romain Damani, he took second place, and the third was Julian de Miguel. like for like really, first, second and third, both the same for both races. But after race 2, August Thurbo was not happy with one of the back markers, claimed that he almost took him off. So just keep an eye on that. There can be a bit of tempers at time. It is going to be an absolute cracker of a race. We do normally try and talk to as many drivers as we possibly can. We tried that yesterday. Only August actually speaks English, so we're not going to catch up with some of the drivers. We will see them in Parc Fermé after the race, though. So I'm going to hand over to your commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. It's going to be exciting.
Cars moving off for the rolling starts then on their green flag lap, and as we say, this is a partially reversed grid for the Mitjet International Trophée Nord Europe. Based on the results of race 1 yesterday, they had 2 races yesterday, so the results of race 1 determines the grid, but with the top 5 reversed. So it's Xavier Bollard, number 69, who won the Gentleman's Cup title last year for drivers aged 40 and over. He's on pole alongside number 71 Tristan Clay. Good to see him back out after failing to finish race 2 yesterday. Row 2 is number 127 Julien de Miguel alongside Roman Damiani, number 101. He's already had a few wins in other series, the French and Italian championships this year. And then on row 3, the teenage Dane karting graduate August Thurbo, who had a couple of wins yesterday alongside number 7 Manu Damiani. Row 4 is number 6, Fabien Perdu, alongside Jean-Marc Bourgineau, number 11. Row 5, 55, Jonathan Potier, and 66, Eric Gerard. They had a good battle in race 2 yesterday. 95, André Patzer is next, alongside Uruguayan Mauricio Dominguez in number 9. Then we've got 94, Guillaume Patzer. He failed to finish race 1 yesterday, so starting a bit further down the grid, alongside 116, Jérôme Thiel. And at the back of the grid, Arnaud Blaise in car number 14, the Martini liveried number 14, the Mercedes SLS AMG bodied car. There you can see the Martini stripes at the back of the field. Arnaud and Axel Blaise, our lone lady competitor, sharing that car this weekend, while Fabien Perdu is sharing with Romain Chomet. It's Fabien in the car for this race. Romain will take over for race 4 at the weekend later on. Just something a little bit different, racing alongside the Caterhams this weekend. There are championships in Italy and France for these cars, as well as the North Europe Trophy. The French series started at the Nogaro circuits. 3 races there run by August Thurbo, 1 by Roman Damiani. And Roman also won 3 races at Paul Ricard in France, in the south of France at Les Castellets, which was the first round of the Italian Championship. There's a bit of an overlap between where these cars raced. Second round of the Italian series at Vallelunga near Rome. So we've got all 15 cars out there. Arnaud Blaise just hoping to get some laps in this time, because he pulled off at the end of the rolling lap in yesterday's race 1. And spent the race in the pits. Form up 2 by 2 then behind the pace car. 69 Xavier Bollard on pole position, the Belgian, in the black and gold car, starting alongside the number 71, the Audi-bodied machine of Tristan Clay from France. Mainly French and Belgian drivers out there. We've got 1 Dane and 1 Uruguayan as well. Here's our perhaps pre-race favourite, the number 99 car, the orange car of August Thurbo. I do like that Martini livery, the Mercedes-bodied car from the Blaise family from Belgium. And on the banking, they do look like miniature NASCARs, don't they? Or scaled down NASCARs, at least not exactly miniature, these cars. Pole position on the outside, though, so slightly different to NASCAR. Revs beginning to rise. It'll be a rolling start. 20 minutes on the clock. Red lights are on. Pace car into pit road. Tristan Clay and Xavier Bollard leading them down towards the red lights. They can't break formation until the race has gone green. Ready for the 3rd race of the weekend for the Mitjet 2-litre Trophée Nord Europe here at Zandvoort. And away they go. Let's go racing, boys, as a certain commentator in the US would say. Roman Damiani's got away well. Having a look down the inside, the black and green number 101. Can he take the lead? No. Tristan Clay moves across. Xavier Bollard, the pole sitter, the reigning Gentleman's Cup champion, leads the way into Tarzan for the first time. 2nd place, Tristan Clay in the Audi bodied machine. 3rd place looks like it is Roman Damiani. He's got ahead of Julien de Miguel. Up towards Hugenholtz for the first time. Julien de Miguel in fourth. It's August Turbo in fifth position. Everybody's made it round the first couple of corners. Okay. Xavier Bourlard leads the way in car number 69. The 71 of Tristan Clay in second place, retired with some damage from race 2 yesterday. The car is repaired. Julien de Miguel having a look there at the inside, trying to take third place away as they stream their way onto the back of the circuits. Roman Damiani still there in third. There's August Turbo in fifth position. The 99, the 101 are the two cars to watch. They lived up to their billing as the pre-race favourites yesterday. Towards turn 10. It is the 69 car who leads the way, though, of Xavier Bourlard. And Roman Damiani diving up the inside takes second place from Tristan Clay in the Audi. An Audi-bodied look-alike. All space frame tubular chassis, these cars clad in carbon fibre and Kevlar body shells, powered by these identical Renault 230 horsepower 2-litre engines based on Renault Clio units. Coming through to complete their first lap of the day then, in the morning sunshine here at Zandvoort. Will be the number 69 car with the early pace set. Still staying fairly well clear of Tristan Clay in that second position. Guillaume Pat's coming through well in the Dayglow yellow car there after a non-finish yesterday. Starts a bit further down the grid. Roman Damiani having a look, under braking for Tarzan. Can he get the inside line away? Not quite. He's up into second ahead of the 71 of Clay, but couldn't quite get the lead away. Took second place at turn 10 of the opening lap, and August Turbo has got through into fourth place there ahead of De Miguel. It's Eric Gerard in sixth position, fighting with Manu Damiani. August Turbo, incidentally, is the only competitor in the junior category for drivers aged 21 and under, the 16-year-old Dane. He's there in fourth place. Sixth position is Manu Damiani. I think he's got ahead of Eric Gerard, so they're renewing their rivalry from yesterday. Fabien Perdu is next in the order, then Guillaume Patz and Jonathan Potier. It's on the back of the circuit, the leader under pressure now, Xavier Bourlard. Surely it's going to be only a matter of time before the number 101 car is up alongside him. The 99 trying to make his move on Tristan Clay in the number 71 as well. Through towards turn 10. Two menacing looking black machines like a pair of Batmobiles, as we said yesterday, out in front. Side by side further back, that's Fabien Perdu in the number 6, making the move on Eric Gerard in the 66. Behind them, Guillaume Patz trying to make a move as well in the BMW bodied number 94. So Eric Gerard being shuffled backwards. Leaders coming out of the chicane. Still the 69 of Xavier Bourlard who holds the lead. Julien de Miguel's dropped away a little bit. He had a pair of third places yesterday. He's dropping back into P5. Tristan Clay going well up there in third place, making up for that, trying to make up for that non-finish yesterday. Over the line they go to complete their second lap. 5 cars breaking away slightly now. Damiani's got a run for the lead. He's up the inside, surely going to go through. Easy as you like there for number 101. Roman Damiani takes the lead. August Turbo goes through for third as well. He's just done the fastest lap, 154.268. He takes third from Tristan Clay. So the two favourites moving through towards the front of the field already. Little gap back then to sixth place Manu Damiani. He's second in Class G for gentlemen, behind Xavier Bourlard in the 69 car. Third in that class is Eric Gerard, number 66. Only one ladies category competitor here this weekend, and she'll be out in race 4. Axel Blaise sharing the number 14 car with Arnaud. As Fabien Perdu in 7th place, Guillaume Patz now behind him. Eric Gerard can shuffle back to 9th. Jonathan Potier was next. It's Jerome Thiel that's come through now in the number 116, the blue car, up into 10th position. It is Roman Damiani looking for his first win of the weekend. Here comes August Turbo. A turbocharged performance, you might say, so far this weekend. Chasing Xavier Bourlard for second position. Into the chicane once again for the third time. Plenty of time for things to change yet in this Third race of 4 this weekend for the Trophy Mitjet 2 litre North Europe. We go on to Spa-Francorchamps for the next round in a few weeks' time, the legendary Belgian circuit. Through the banked Arie-Luyendyk-Bocht they go, over the line. Now here comes August Turbo, surely going to go through for second place on the run into Tarzan. Pulls out of the slipstream, side by side. Bollard tries to brake late, but the 99 is already there on the inside, and he's up into P2. New fastest lap for Romain Damiani, 1:53.059. Turbo did a 1:53.2 that time through. Next quickest was Julien de Miguel, 1:53.8, so he's going to start closing up on the leaders as well, perhaps. He goes very wide there, running into Hugenholtz. Still Manu Damiani in 6th position. There he is, the black car in the background. He's about 3 seconds off Julien de Miguel. Further 5 seconds back is Fabien Perdu in P7. Tristan Clay not finished yet. He might have a go at 3rd place here on the back of Xavier Bollard. Try and get that blue Audi up into 3rd position. Well, it's an Audi bodied car, as you said, not an Audi underneath. Through the left-hander at turn 10 go the leaders. Now is Turbo catching Romain Damiani for the lead. Best second sector, so far for August Turbo, so the answer is yes, he's closing in. There go the leaders. Tristan Clay catching Bollard for 3rd place as well. 12.5 minutes of this race still to go. See the dry line emerging through the last couple of corners here on the Zandvoort circuit, home of the Dutch Grand Prix. First 5 broken away. Julien de Miguel trying to keep up the pace in the white car. Less than 3/10 of a second in it now at the line, and August Turbo is in attacking mode. Now the fastest lap, 1:52.6. He took a second out of Romain Damiani on that last lap, and he is flying along the teenage Danishman. Not seen a huge amount of success, certainly in Formula 1 for Denmark over the years. Of course, Kevin Magnussen currently on the F1 grid. It's been in other forms of motorsport where the Danes have been successful. Of course, Tom Christensen, the most successful driver ever at the Le Mans 24 Hours with 9 wins. It's been on 2 wheels where Denmark has found success as well. In the sport of speedway in particular, the Danes have produced several world champions. Xavier Bollard under intense pressure now from Tristan Clay for that 3rd position. Up towards turn 9. The battle is on for the lead, battle is on for 3rd. They're starting to leave Julien de Miguel behind slightly in the white number 127. Bit of a slide there for Bollard. This is Tristan Clay's opportunity. Can he get alongside? There's nearly contact between the 2 of them there coming out of turn 10. He's in the slipstream, Tristan Clay, but he'll be perhaps on the wrong side to go into the chicane. It's a right-hand element first. Here is the chicane. Still Romain Damiani leads the way, looking for his 5th race win of the season in these cars in various series. Almost like TOCA World Touring cars, isn't it? You go through the national championships, then the North Europe Trophy. Maybe we'll see a World or European Championship for these cars someday as well. Certainly are great fun to race, very enjoyable to watch as well. Now, are we going to see a move for the lead here, coming down into Tarzan? Are we going to see a move for 3rd place? Because Tristan Clay's up the inside. Is he going to take 3rd away under braking for Tarzan? He certainly is. Now, was Turbo able to get through for the lead? I don't think he was. But Tristan Clay has got that 3rd place away from Xavier Bollard. He continues to lead Class G for the drivers aged 40 and over. That's allowed de Miguel to close up as well. But Romain Damiani has held his lead ahead of August Turbo. He tried to get up alongside there into Tarzan, but it wasn't a successful move. They've gone clear of Manu Damiani, who's in 6th position. Here comes de Miguel. He wants another podium. August Turbo wants another win. Just gone past half distance in this race. through Masters Corner. It's the right-hander at turn 9, and August Turbo is still in attacking mode. He had a quick look at the inside there wasn't room. Now up to the left-hander at turn 10. He's biding his time. He knows the trick is to get into the slipstream coming out of Luijendijk onto the pit straight. That's the main opportunity to pass. I don't think he'll get the line away into the chicane. The only move we've seen made for the lead here was in the Caterham Motorsport race yesterday, where Paul Goldstein went from 3rd to 1st in one move on the last lap. Still Roman Damiani in the number 101, the GT Drive car, leads the number 99, the MV2S, August Turbo. Well clear of Tristan Clay in 3rd for Team DNS. Now Turbo, is he going to get into the slipstream here down the pit straight? Damiani holding the inside on the slightly more damp line, so Turbo moves to the outside. Is he going to go all the way around him? Are we going to see him get the slingshot on the exit? They're side by side through Tarzan. Turbo needs to get on the power early. No, it doesn't work. Damiani moves across and takes the optimum racing line. They have got clear of Tristan Clay to the tune of just over 3 seconds now. Only 1/10 of a second between them at the line there. Clay still 3rd ahead of Bullard and De Miguel. It's all about these two for the lead, as it has been all weekend so far. Turbo has a look, there's room at Shivlak. Towards Masters Corner. Damiani, you can see him defending. He's defending his position rigorously in the lead battle yesterday, weaving about on the straights. There was a bit of needle in race 2 between these two drivers, but as we heard earlier, they reserved their main wrath for the backmarkers, who were a little reluctant to get out of the way at times. Seem to have lost Fabien Perdu further back in the pack. The number 6 car is out of the race, I think. Up the inside there into the chicane. Has Turbo made it stick on the exit? He has. Got the line away there into the chicane just as they disappeared from our sight, and August Turbo takes the lead. I thought the move was going to come at the end of the lap as they came out of Luijendijk, but he managed to make it stick early there. Down the inside into the chicane on the braking, only the second move we've seen for the lead there all weekend. And now the number 99 car will try to pull away over the line, but Roman Damiani is ready to fight back. He's now going to go for the outside towards Tarzan. Needs to be very late on the brakes there, and he hasn't got it right this time. He'll try and cut back in on the exits. They're 4 seconds clear of Tristan Clay. They're last time nearly a second a lap quicker than the Audi bodied machine in 3rd. There he is, still in 3rd position. Up high goes Turbo as they go through Hugenholtz. Clay has pulled clear of De Miguel, who's now up into 4th place ahead of Xavier Bullard. Here's a battle further back. Eric Gerard, the number 66, holding off the number 11. This is Jean-Marc Bourguignon on the attack. We saw some spectacular flames out of his exhaust in yesterday's race. Here come the leaders through Masters Corner. Fabien Perdu is in the pits, I can tell you, so looks like mechanical problems for the number 6. As the lead pair come through towards turn 10. Well clear now of Tristan Clay. There is the number 6 car of Perdu. I don't know what the problem is, the crew checking the car. Hand that car over to Romain Chomet for race 4 later on. This is the battle for 10th position. Meanwhile, Eric Gerard under fire from Jean-Marc Bourguignon. André Patzer is not far behind them as well. Didn't have the best of days yesterday. There's the number 95 car. This is for 10th, 11th and 12th. 13th behind them is Arnaud Blaise and Mauricio Dominguez. I keep going to say Mario Dominguez, used to be a champ car racer. Mauricio Dominguez, the Uruguayan, is at the back of the field. Leaders across the line. New fastest lap for August Turbo, 1:52.348. Nearly half a second clear of Roman Damiani now. Clay a further 5 seconds back. He's losing a second a lap to the two leaders as we watch the fight for 10th place between Eric Gerard and Jean-Marc Bourginot. Xavier Bourlard down to 5th. How far ahead of Manu Damiani is he? 6.7 seconds. That could be a battle for the lead in the gentleman class. There's Guillaume Patzer in 7th place ahead of Jérôme Thiel, the number 116. He took a second now too on that last lap, so Thiel is closing in, could take P7. Keep half an eye on that battle. Meanwhile, for 3rd place, Julien de Miguel wants a 3rd podium of the weekend. He's all over the back of Tristan Clay now. Audi versus Mercedes in terms of body shapes. With just under 4 minutes of the race to go, and Miguel's going up the inside into turn 9. That was a well-judged move there by de Miguel. Don't see many passes there into turn 9. Has he made it stick as they come through to 10? Yes, he has. Good driving there by Julien de Miguel. Xavier Bourlard is still not far away in 5th position. Fighting back the number 71 of Tristan Clay. You see the leaders disappear from sight. You can see how far up the road they are now. Tristan Clay just lurking behind de Miguel, looking for an opportunity to get back ahead. Onto the banking once more. Leaders have already gone across the line. 9 laps completed, 0.9 of a second in it now, so Turbo pulled away by another nearly half a second on that lap with another fastest lap, 152.289. Tristan Clay, meanwhile, in the slipstream, down towards Tarzan. He's going for the inside, sliding under braking, and he's outbraked himself there. De Miguel will go back up the inside. I thought Tristan Clay was going to go straight on for a second there. Goes over the curbs on the exits. It's a little bit over-exuberant there. He's still trying as they go up towards Hugenholtz. He wants that podium place. But it's de Miguel who's back ahead. Xavier Bourlard, knowing if they tangle, he'll inherit 3rd place. Sitting behind them. Manu Damiani on his own there in 6th position. There go the two leaders. Auguste Turbo now pulling away from Roman Damiani. Here's the battle for 3rd. This is the main focus at the moment. Can Tristan Clay get P3 back again? Julien de Miguel in the MV2S car, teammate to Auguste Turbo. Xavier Bourlard for GT Drive in 5th position. And there is the 116. He has got through into P7, Jérôme Thiel ahead of Guillaume Patz. 116, Jérôme Thiel driving for Team Lucas. Number 94, Guillaume Patz for Gas Racing. Needs to give it some gas if he's going to get back ahead of Jérôme Thiel for 7th. There's our leader, coming round to start his last lap this time. Took Auguste Turbo a few laps, but diving into the chicane, he was able to get up the inside and take the lead from Roman Damiani. There's going to be quite a rivalry developing between these two drivers, I reckon. They're way ahead of the 3rd place fight now. Over the line they go. 1.3 seconds in it for the lead. Tarzan for the last time. Turbo, Damiani, de Miguel, Clay, Bourlard. Your top 5. Can Tristan Clay get that 3rd place back again? See if there's been any change of position as they came through Tarzan. The answer is no. Can Julien de Miguel hold on? Clay trying his hardest, got a wheel onto the grass almost there. They pulled away slightly from Xavier Bourlard. Manu Damiani on his own in 6th place, 2nd in Class G ahead of Jérôme Thiel. Surely going to be a win for Auguste Turbo. They make their way through towards turn 9, the 3rd place fights for the last time. Clock has counted down to 0, so it will be checkered flag this time. There's a green flag waving there. That's at turn 10. Now de Miguel runs wide. Tristan Clay's got a run on him. And the green flag there, we're not too sure whether there was a yellow flag at turn 9. Normally means there was a yellow flag at the previous marshal's post, so whether somebody's gone off there. But never mind that, because we have a side-by-side fight for third. De Miguel into the chicane has held that third place. He went wide on the exit. Meanwhile, our race winner is coming in around the final turn. It is going to be another win for August Turbo. Can he make it 4 out of 4 this weekend is the question now. There's the checkered flag. It's a hat-trick for August Turbo from Denmark. Second for Roman Damiani, 0.9 of a second in it at the flag. There is Dominguez, who has been lapped. And who's going to be third? Tristan Clay out of the slipstream. They're going to finish side by side. I think Tristan Clay got it. Indeed he did. Clay gets it on the line. That was by 0.2 of a second. Xavier Bourlard fifth. He wins the gentleman class for the senior drivers. Sixth for Manu Damiani. Seventh across the line, Jérôme Thiel, ahead of Guillaume Pats. Ninth place, it should be Jonathan Potier in number 55, ahead of Jean-Marc Bourginot in the number 11. We'll wait and see, though. No, it's Bourginot who comes in next, so I reckon Jonathan Potier may have gone off at, yes, Eric Gérard is next across the line, just holding off André Pats at the line by 1/10 of a second thereabouts. So Jonathan Potier, we think it is, who's gone off at turn 9. That's why the yellow flag may have been out there. Next across the line, though, Potier now comes in to finish. His last lap was 2 minutes 19, so he's had a problem somewhere. And the previous lap for Mauricio Dominguez was 2 minutes 22 as well. Arnaud Blaise comes in 13th. The only non-finisher will be Fabien Perdu. So that was the reason for the... we saw a green flag at turn 10 on the last lap. There would have been a yellow flag out previous to that, so Jonathan Potier must have had a spin. But it's August Turbo who takes another win. It's under a second clear of Roman Damiani. Those two 10 seconds clear of the battle for third. Tristan Clay snatching third from Julien de Miguel on the line. Xavier Bourlard in fifth. He wins Class G ahead of Manu Damiani and Jérôme Thiel. And Guillaume Pats 8th. Jean-Marc Bourginot 9th. Eric Gérard was 10th, just ahead of André Pats. A good battle between those two in the closing stages. Jonathan Potier 12th. Then Arnaud Blaise and Mauricio Dominguez completing the finishers, because we lost Fabien Perdu into the pits. He may have rejoined, though. We'll just check that. Yes, he did rejoin, I think, and take 15th place. That concludes the first of our 2 races today for the Mitjet 2-litre Trophée Nord Europe. Next up on our timetable, what have we got? It's the Motul Caterham 7 310R Championship coming out next. The 4th rung on the ladder for Caterham. Lars Hoffmann, the German, was the winner yesterday. Again, by just 1/10 of a second. Hoffmann won it from Taylor O'Flanagan. 0.068 was the winning margin in yesterday's 310R race. Lars Hoffmann over Taylor O'Flanagan, with Hugo Busch third and Harry Cook in fourth. Those 4 covered by less than a second, so we'll see them back out. For our next race, we'll head down to Ian first of all in Parc Fermé to hear from our race winner, August Turbo.
Well, welcome down. Here's a very happy August Turbo. It's 3 wins from 3 here this weekend. Just getting a few well-deserved hugs. Once again, though, Romain pushed him all the way. Will he get revenge in race 4? We're going to find out. Let's have a quick chat with August. 3 from 3, mate. You are something special, aren't you?
I wouldn't say that, but good race, so yeah.
Again, Romain, he's been pushing you all weekend, but you've just managed to keep him behind, haven't you?
Yeah, a bit faster this weekend. But he's a good driver, so it's not the easiest job in the world. But
what's the track conditions been like this morning?
It was actually quite dry. Just some places down the straight, for example, it was a bit wet, so you had to hit the dry line.
Right, you've got one more race to go this weekend. Can you make it 4 from 4?
I try my best, but it's not going to be hard. We see.
I'll give you some extra motivation. If you do it, I'm going to give you a big hug after the race.
Sounds good. I'm going to do it now.
That's all, man. August, congratulations. Got to say a huge congratulations to Romain as well. Damiani, that's 3 second places for finishes for him. He's just said he doesn't speak English, so we won't grab him. But great racing from him. And Tristan Clay coming in 3rd place too. Slightly different. That's what we like to see. Mitjet International. One more race still to come up for these guys just before the lunch break a little bit later. 4 races in total for them. Can August Thurbay, the 16-year-old Dane, make it 4 from 4? We will find out a little bit later. Right, next race about to head out on track. So more Caterham action coming up. So let's hand over to your commentator Dave Goddard to take you through it. Enjoy.
A couple of highlights of the Mitjet International race. First of all then, Romain Damiani taking the lead from Xavier Bollard up the inside into Tarzan. Then August Thurbay had to make his way through from 5th position in the early stages with the top 5 reversed on the grid. It didn't take him long though to get past Bollard for 2nd place. Tristan Clay went into battle with Julien de Miguel a little further back. Soon it was the top 2 drivers from yesterday battling it out for the lead of the race. Apologies, a slight technical problem with our highlights reel there. Sorry about that. So we'll move on to the Motul Caterham 7 310R Championship. The grid based on the results of yesterday's race, which was a win for Lars Hoffmann, 0.068 of a second. He beat Taylor O'Flanagan. Still looking for his first win in the championship this year. We had 3 different winners last time out at Snetterton. Hugo Busch took the first race. Second race went to Harry Cook, and the third to Lars Hoffmann. See in the Caterham Motorsport website in the next few days what that will do to the points charts. 310R started out in 2017. The name referring to the BHP per tonne of these cars, 310 brake horsepower per tonne. Just before we give you the grid, Ian caught up with some of the drivers down in the assembly area a short time ago.
Hello everybody, welcome down to the assembly area. More Caterham action coming up now. It's the 310Rs. Little reminder of what happened yesterday. Lars Hoffmann taking another win this season. Very narrow it was from Taylor O'Flanagan. Hugo Busch coming home in 3rd place. I just had a quick chat with him. He is on it today. Watch out for him. Let's just grab a quick word with Ron up here at OMP 13. Ron, how are we doing today? Are we good?
Yeah, good, thanks. Yeah.
Talk us through your race yesterday. How was it?
Good. One of the best I've had for a long time. It was good fun at the back. You know, you don't have to be at the front to have some good fun, and it's about having fun as well. We're never going to win.
You could have fun on a straight road in these.
Yeah. It's good fun. yeah. We had a great race. Good track. Great drivers against you as well. It was a really good race.
Just glad we haven't got the weather we had on Friday, right?
Well, exactly. Yeah. Well, there was a bit of a contrast from Thursday, testing on Thursday to Friday. It was just completely different. But we had a bit of an off on Friday, but got rebuilt and got out yesterday. So good fun. Yeah.
What's the expectation for this race?
If I can stay where I am, I'll be more than happy. I'm sneak up a place. I'll be overjoyed.
Ron, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck. Enjoy it, won't you? Let's just move on a little bit, shall we? We've got William Wood here. Let's have a quick chat with him. He's just deep in conversation at the minute. Sorry, guys, I'm going to have to take him away for a minute if that's all right.
That's okay.
William, how are we feeling? How's your weekend been? Tell us about it so far.
Yeah, it's been good. I think we've been super lucky with the weather. I only had one really wet session, so that was a big learning curve. But I think qualifying was quite frenetic. A lot of people who were kind of going for a much more strategical approach than I was. I was just focusing on kind of getting round, trying to get a quick lap in there. Ended up somewhere near the back, but I'm kind of slowly working my way forwards, and it's great to have 3 race opportunities to move up the grid. So yeah, really good.
So what have you learned from yesterday then that you're going to bring into this race today?
That's a good question. I'm not sure I've had a chance to process that this early in the morning so far. I think
we're about to go out, so time's running out.
I think the biggest thing I learned was don't drive the car in front of you. Focus on your own lines around the track, and try and just focus on your own route around, and hopefully try and get past Ron as my teammate, that's my biggest ambition, just to make sure I finish in front of him. So
well, he said he had one of his best races yesterday. So I've just spoken to Ron, and I can see it in his eyes.
Yeah,
he's ready today.
He's feeling nervous, hopefully.
William, best of luck. Thanks for talking to us, mate. Enjoy it, won't you? We are about to get underway. Let's just quickly say hello to Chris Welch over here, shall we? We won't be too long because the cars will be heading out very shortly. Chris, how are we doing today? Are we excited for this one?
Absolutely.
What have you made of Zandvoort?
Oh, it's fantastic.
It is.
Yeah. Wish you had some decent tyres. It'd be better, like last year. But there we go.
What can you do from here?
Go forward. Just got to drive properly.
I can see it in your eyes as well. I spoke to a few drivers and they looked determined this morning.
Well, it's just frustrating. Yesterday I didn't do what I can do, and got to do it today.
Top man, Chris, best of luck. Good luck. Watch out, there you go. Watch out for Chris Welsh, number 68. I think he's going to go forward very quickly indeed. Right, time for the 310 hours to get underway. Let's take you over to Dave Goddard, who's going to call the action for you. Enjoy it.
Already on their green flag lap then, the Caterham 310R Championship, sponsored by Motul Motor Oils. Let's take you through the grid. 70 Lars Hoffman and number 11 Taylor O'Flanagan on the front row. Second row 22 Hugo Bush and number 9 Harry Cook. Third row 92 Philip Bianchi and 19 Graham McDonald. Fourth row 66 Freddie Chiddicks, the reigning 270R champion, and 15 David Yates. Row 5 48 Andrew Murgatroyd and alongside number 10 David Baldwin. Row 6 55 Harry Eyre and number 5 Ben Lopez Appleton. Row 7, 38 Jeff Price and number 12 Ron Mounsey. Row 8, number 50 Richard Nordhoff and 3 William Wood. The final row, 68 Chris Welch and number 4 Duncan Mallet, who retired from yesterday's race after a spin coming out of Tarzan, made contact with a couple of cars. He should be there at the back of the lineup. Yes, there he is, the number 4, the black and turquoise car. So Lars Hoffman in the Motul liveried cars had 2 wins so far this season. Taylor O'Flanagan still looking for his first. He's been an Academy champion, had a couple more titles as well. Was the 270R champion in 2022 and the Road Sports champion in 2021. So he really is a driver to watch out here in the yellow car. Second row Hugo Bush, that's the dark grey car with the red roll cage. Start alongside Harry Cook, he's in black and yellow. So those are the main players to watch out for. Also Graham McDonald, number 19, the blue car with the Scottish Saltire on the bonnet, the St Andrews Cross. He's the former CEO of Caterham Cars. And there is number 4 Duncan Mallet at the back of the field, the man from Eye in Suffolk. Bit of contact yesterday put him out of the race, unfortunately. One of very few retirements from yesterday's race, it has to be said. It's Lars Hoffman, the German, in pole position in the Motul car number 70. Alongside him, number 11, Taylor O'Flanagan. He's run by LFP Motorsports. Hugo Bush in the grey and red, comes from Guildford in Surrey. He's run by DPR Motorsports. Harry Cook for Williams Motorsport. They're also running Ron Mounsey and William Wood in this race. LFP Motorsport have O'Flanagan, Jeff Price, Andrew Murgatroyd and Richard Nordhoff. What's going to happen this time then? 0.068 was the winning margin yesterday. Green flag waves at the back of the grid. Red lights are on, 4 lights, 5 lights. Formula 1 style starts here at the home of the Dutch Grand Prix. We're underway with the Caterham 310Rs and a super getaway by Lars Hoffman. He's already clear as they head down towards Tarzan for the first time. O'Flanagan side by side with Hugo Bush for second place. Philip Bianchi trying to come through into fourth. Not a great start by Harry Cook in the number 9. He's lost about 3 places there. Freddie Chiddicks trying to get around the outside of him, the reigning 270R champion, the Boss Racing number 66 car. They're all round the first couple of corners okay. It's Hoffman who leads, Bush in second, he's got ahead of O'Flanagan. Bianchi is fourth, Graham McDonald is up into 5th position in the number 19. So Harry Cook has lost out somewhat there. He's down to P6 ahead of Chiddicks. They start to sort themselves out around this opening lap. 18 cars out there in total. Watch for Duncan Mallet coming through from the back of the field. He's already made up 1 place there out the tail of the pack. He's attacking the number 12 of Ron Mounsey with the McDonald's logos on the rear wings there. 66 of Freddie Chiddicks looking for his first win in a 310R. Main difference between the 310Rs and the 270Rs is these cars have limited slip differentials to aid cornering. Lars Hoffman leads the way, Bush up into second place and starting to pull clear of Taylor O'Flanagan already. Seems to have the straight line speed advantage. There's Bianchi with the white cage in fourth place, and the blue car is Graham McDonald, then Harry Cook behind him, and Freddie Chiddicks. Next in the order looks like Andrew Murgatroyd, the green number 48. He's had a good start, got ahead of David Yates in the number 15 car. He said yesterday, not to be confused with the David Yates who raced in a Ford Sapphire Cosworth in Group N Saloon Racing for many years. Hugo Bush going after our race leader Lars Hoffman, trying to get into the slipstream as they come through the banked right-hander at Luijendijk. Murgatroyd attacking Chiddicks as well a little further back. Hugo Bush round the outside, he's got the lead already. Here comes O'Flanagan. Look at Philip Bianchi dodging about like a remote control car almost there down the straight. He could get second place here with a bit of luck. On the inside, Hoffman's gone back from first to fourth. Battle is really joined out in front here in the early stages. Hugo Bush was leading even before they crossed the start-finish line there. Taylor O'Flanagan has held second. Bianchi is up into P3, and the big loser there was Lars Hoffman, proving that when you come out of Luijendijk, the place you don't want to be is leading. Through towards Slotemacher they come for the second time. Hugo Bush, the number 22 car, great rivalry last season in 270R with Freddie Chiddicks. Chiddicks has lost out there to David Yates. By the look of things, Freddie Chiddicks in the number 66. Yes, there he is. He's got the number 10 car on his tail now. That's David Baldwin. He's going well. Chiddicks is slipping backwards. Whether he's got a slight problem, I'm not sure. Maybe he hasn't got the tyres up to full temperature yet. There's Yates, the number 15, the blue car with the white wheels. Number 5, that's Ben Lopez Appleton, the Anglo-Spanish driver. Bush leads it from O'Flanagan. All close bunched up behind the leaders at the moment. See what Lars Hoffman can do. He might be in position to attack back again this time through. Ron Mounsey coming under fire from the number 68. That is Chris Welch at the back of the field. All 18 cars still running. Out of the chicane they come with Hugo Bush at the front of the train. Flanagan in second place, then it's Bianchi third, and Hoffman's lost another place because Harry Cook has got through into P4, recovering slightly after a poor start in the number 9. Ben Lopez Appleton under fire from David Baldwin, who's lost a place there, so Baldwin trying to get Lopez Appleton back again. He must have got through at the chicane. Charge their way around the banking now. What's the sort out going to reveal this time? Philip Bianchi up the inside of the 92. Can he take the lead for the first time? I think it'll be the first time this season that he's led in the 310R. Though Flanagan's there on the outside. Bush has been shuffled back. Harry Cook there on the inside, almost banging wheels there, and Bush goes over the curb nearly onto the grass in the DPR car. He's down to fourth, so suffers the same fate as Lars Hoffman in the shuffle down the straight. Taylor O'Flanagan has now gone to the front in the number 11, the yellow machine. Philip Bianchi's going great guns here, the number 92 up there in second position. Had a friendly rivalry with David Yates last season. Yates side by side with Lopez Appleton further back. All these drivers enjoy their racing immensely. Someone did once say that racing at Caterham is the most fun you can have with your clothes on. The driver's certainly showing that, I think, here this weekend. Dave Baldwin, that was an optimistic lunge. He thought better of it. He's got the number 38 car of Jeff Price on his tail. Through turns 9 and 10. Taylor O'Flanagan continues to lead. 6 cars, line astern. Graham McDonald, the former Caterham Cars CEO, trying to stay on the tail of our top 6. Down towards the chicane they come. Is anybody going to make a move? Doesn't look like it. O'Flanagan leads. It's not easy to get through there unless you leave your braking very, very late indeed. Bianchi going superbly up there in second position. Hugo Bush has dropped down to fourth behind Harry Cook. Fifth position is Lars Hoffman. It's McDonald in sixth. Murgatroyd heads the next group ahead of Freddie Chiddicks, then David Yates, and Lopez Appleton rounds out the first 10. Harry Cook had done the fastest lap. That's now been beaten by Graham McDonald. It's 3 wide again for the lead as they come down towards Tarzan, and Harry Cook goes through the middle. He's taken the lead. O'Flanagan on the outside, Philip Bianchi on the inside. O'Flanagan will get his foot down on the exits from Tarzan and try and get that second place away as they go side by side through the left-hand flick towards Gerlach. Hugo Bush up behind them. Has O'Flanagan held second? He has, but it is Harry Cook who has gone to the front. Bush looping around the outside of Lars Hoffmann there. And Graham McDonald getting into the mix as well. Further back, Freddie Chiddick's back ahead of Murgatroyd for 7th position. Lopez Appleton 9th, Yates 10th, Baldwin 11th, Jeff Price in 12th. Duncan Mallet's up to 13th, having started last on the grid. Philip Bianchi it was who led briefly at the line, but Harry Cook going through the middle to take the lead into Tarzan. Through the right-hander at turn 9. Still Harry Cook, number 9, who leads the way, comes from Wimborne in Dorset. Had a win at the opening round of the year at Snetterton. It's Hugo Bush who won the first race. Cook beat Bush to win the second. Lars Hoffmann was third. Philip Bianchi was on the podium on that occasion as well. Taylor O'Flanagan's chances were hampered by a non-finish in race 2, so he needs to make up for lost points. Towards Cumho corner, a bit of a slide there from O'Flanagan. Going very low through the banking there, the leader, Harry Cook. They're already starting to position themselves, you can see, to try and slipstream. You can see it going into the corner, so they're setting themselves up way back down through Luyendijk. They know track position is everything. It's going to be 4 wide for the lead into Tarzan. Philip Bianchi up the inside, he could take the lead here. Side by side with O'Flanagan. He got his nose in front at the start of the previous lap. Can he make it stick this time though? Yes, Philip Bianchi leads in car number 92. Cook goes down to 3rd place. It's O'Flanagan in 2nd. 4th place Hugo Bush, 5th Hoffmann, 6th McDonald. Still the 6 of them going at it. Dave Baldwin goes low through the banking there alongside David Yates. This is brilliant racing from the Motul Caterham 310R Championship. Still 11.5 minutes of this to go. Philip Bianchi leads the way. The first time he's really established himself at the front this year. Lap 5 as they go into Masters Corner. Harry Cook ready to fight back on the tail of Taylor O'Flanagan. Hugo Bush on the inside there defending from Lars Hoffmann. There's Ben Lopez Appleton, the number 5, a little bit further back down the top 10. A little bit of a slide from the race leader there, Philip Bianchi. That's going to allow Taylor O'Flanagan into the slipstream. He could make a move at the chicane with a bit of luck if he can get over to the right-hand side. He's trying. Here he goes. He's trying up the inside, Taylor O'Flanagan. Can he get him on the brakes? Up the inside of the chicane. No, he can't. It's still Philip Bianchi who leads. O'Flanagan 2nd. Hugo Bush, Harry Cook, sorry, in 3rd place. Hugo Bush is 4th. Lars Hoffmann now starting to close up in the Motul car number 70, the red and white machine. Magnificent stuff between 6 of the best in Caterham 310R racing. Philip Bianchi's able to get away very slightly around that lap. They make their way down the pit straight. He moves across to the inside to try and break the toe and stop anyone slipstreaming. Zipping across to the inside there is the number 70 of Hoffmann, trying to take 4th place away. O'Flanagan side by side with Cook. 5 of them almost on top of each other. Graham McDonald's got a grandstand view of all this from 6th position, and he'll be thinking, you 5 fight each other. If you lot tangle, I'm going to go through and take the lead. I've seen it happen in Caterham racing in the past. Freddie Chiddick starting to close up again as well, and Lopez Appleton's up into 8th ahead of Andrew Murgatroyd. Carl's got shuffled back in there was David Yates. He's lost a few spots. Here comes O'Flanagan. Bit of dirt being kicked up on the outside there by Philip Bianchi. He's really pushing hard as they go into Shivlak. Up towards Mastersbach. Getting closer and closer. You can see O'Flanagan is the quicker car. Cook rapid as well. 22 in 4th place of Hugo Bush. He's 6, just over a second clear of Freddie Chiddick's in 7th position, so it's between this half dozen for the lead, or is it because Chiddick's is starting to close in again now after a bit of a slow start to this race. Here comes Hugo Bush. He's going to try and have a look for 3rd place into the chicane. And Bianchi still holds the lead ahead of O'Flanagan. Cook and Bush still fighting for third position. Harry Cook that has it at the moment in the black and gold number 9. Up towards the banking once again to complete lap number 6. Freddie Chiddix has the fastest lap of the race. I said he was recovering well from that poor start. The black and red car there in 7th position. What's going to happen down the straight this time? Harry Cook trying to go through the middle once again. He's done this already once. He's got ahead of Philip Bianchi, who had to give way there. He's surely going to have the lead, the number 9, and Hugo Bush trying to go through the middle as well. He won't get there before they go into the corner, though. He may get Bianchi around the outside, and Bianchi, like Lars Hoffmann did earlier, has gone from 1st to 4th in one move. Lars Hoffmann behind him now. They're starting to drop Graham McDonald very slightly because McDonald is going to have to start to defend from Freddie Chiddix. Lopez Appleton 8th, Murgatroyd 9th, Baldwin 10th, then it's Yates, Jeff Price, and then a gap back to the rest of them headed up by Duncan Mallet. Taylor O'Flanagan, thought he was going to clip the back of Harry Cook there going into Schlottemacher. Up to Shivlak, number 9 car has the lead, looking for win number 2 this season. Philip Bianchi's run wide there through Shivlak. This could allow Hoffmann to go through in the number 17. No, he doesn't. And a quieter race by yesterday's winner. But again, he might just be biding his time, waiting to unleash that move on the last lap. Cook leads from O'Flanagan. Bush holding off Bianchi for 3rd. The order will change again by the time we get to Tarzan next time around. Graham McDonald's now dropped into the clutches of Freddie Chiddix and Ben Lopez Appleton. There'll be a battle developing there for 6th position shortly. It's between 5 of them for the lead. 9th is Murgatroyd, 10th is Baldwin. Then Yates, Price, Mallet, Air, Wood, Mounsey, Nordhoff and Welch. 21 seconds covering the field. Tyres squealing as they go towards the banking once again. Getting into the slipstreams to make their moves. Hoffmann was there and Bianchi as well maybe will make a move on Taylor O'Flanagan. They've caught up to Harry Cook as well. O'Flanagan's going to go for the inside. He'll take the lead down towards Tarzan, but here comes Hugo Bush in the 22. If he's late on the brakes, he could lead here. Side by side with O'Flanagan, his old rival from the Road Sports and 270Rs. But O'Flanagan holds the lead. Cook goes down to 3rd place, and through into 4th has come Hoffmann. Bianchi, who led 2 laps ago, is down to 5th. Hoffmann up the inside. That's a brave move going into Hugenholtz. I think he may have got 3rd place away there from Harry Cook. Still side by side on the exit though. Cook fighting back. They almost bang wheels going into Schlottemacher-Bocht. See who's come out as they go towards Shivlak with 3rd place. It's Hoffmann who's got through. He got the track position there going out of Schlottemacher over the brow. So O'Flanagan leads it from the 22 of Bush in 2nd place, and it's getting a bit dicey between Hoffmann and Cook now. They're getting impatient. Philip Bianchi could benefit and go through into 3rd. He's going to have a go up the inside into turn 9. Just gets the car stopped there and he's through, and Harry Cook is down into P5. So another dramatic development in our battle for the lead. There's Graham McDonald, he's not far away either. There's Chiddix and Ben Lopez Appleton. We could have an 8-way battle for the lead shortly because these 3 are closing up as well. Freddie Chiddix still with the fastest lap of the race, 154.528. Sensationally close once again, 5 minutes of the race to go. Taylor O'Flanagan, the number 11, looking for his first win of the season. Here comes Hoffmann around the outside. Remember what I said about the German leaving his moves fairly late in the race? These last 5 minutes, we're going to see him come on strong, and he's gone round the outside. You don't see that very often towards the end of the lap. He's gone around Hugo Bush, up into 2nd position. Here come the leaders. O'Flanagan out front. Cook's going to fire back up the inside into 2nd, but Hoffmann gets straight back into his slipstream. Bianchi in the middle, Bush on the outside. O'Flanagan's going to hold the lead. Cook back up the inside to try to take 2nd. Bianchi's high on the banking. That didn't work. Bush goes a little bit too wide. Hoffmann could get 3rd place here with a bit of luck. And he has. Goodness me. O'Flanagan from Cook now. Hoffmann in 3rd. Now he might have positioned himself quite nicely here with I think 2 laps to go this time around. Taylor O'Flanagan's made a bit of a break there. He got the break at the end of the previous lap as Cook and Hoffman were battling behind him. Sliding a bit there, Hugo Busch in that 4th place. Bianchi behind in 5th. There's been a change for 6th. Freddie Chiddix has got through ahead of Graham McDonald, so Chiddix is going after the leaders now. Have they noticed he's there? He'll be in amongst them, I think, by the time they get to the pit straights. Taylor O'Flanagan doesn't know that, though. He's concentrating on the lead. What was Chiddix's last lap time? 1:55.299, so slightly quicker than those ahead of him. Personal best for Ben Lopez Appleton last time around as well, 1:54.7. So he's not far away. 3 minutes to go. Be 2 laps to go this time in the Motul Caterham 7 310R Championship, race 2 of the weekend. Through the banking, O'Flanagan will try to break the toe. He weaves across to the outside now. Here comes Hoffman on the inside, the number 70. He's got Bianchi in his slipstream. Hugo Busch will defend for 3rd place. That's the order as they exit Tarzan. O'Flanagan from Cook, then Busch, then it's Hoffman. Here comes Bianchi having a look on the inside now. He could get 4th place away with a bit of luck. Freddie Chiddix is definitely closing in. He was just over a second off the 5th place car of Bianchi. Stays 5th there through Hugenholtz. Hoffman holds that 4th place. Chiddix in 6th position, then it's McDonald 7th, Lopez Appleton is 8th, Baldwin 9th, Murgatroyd rounds out the first 10. Drop down through Sheevlack for the penultimate time. Swing their way into the right-hander at turn 9. Still between these 5, there's Chiddix. Biding his time, starting to give chase now. Needs to act a little more quickly to get himself in among the leaders if he can. Still Taylor O'Flanagan who heads the pack. Harry Cook has got the fastest lap of the race now though, 1:54.262. He's there, lurking in 2nd place. Busch going with him. Going round to start their final lap this time. It's going to be all on who gets the best exit from Luyendijk on the final lap. Hugo Busch, the 22. It's into the slipstream of the number 9 of Harry Cook, but you don't want to make your move too early to try and take the lead, who'll get out slipstreamed on the run to the flag. 3 wide, here they come. Cook on the inside, Busch on the outside. They're going to try and swallow up the number 11 car. Harry Cook is going to take the lead on the inside. Here he comes. Cook leads into Tarzan. Here comes Busch. Up on the outside. O'Flanagan's going to be relegated back to 3rd place. I think Bianchi's got ahead of Hoffman as well on the run into Tarzan. These 5 still fairly clear of Freddie Chiddix. Yes, they're 1.7 seconds ahead of the 66 car. So I don't think they're in any real danger of him catching them. It's Harry Cook who now leads. But for how much longer? Because Hugo Busch is there. O'Flanagan could be in a good position here if he just stays on their tail till the end of the lap. Clock counting down to 0 now. It'll be checkered flag this time. Philip Bianchi in 4th position. Then it's Lars Hoffman in 5th. Can Hoffman make it 2 for the weekend from there? Looks unlikely, but you never know in Caterham racing. Towards turns 9 and 10. To the left-hander, they're getting into position already. Look, getting into the slipstreams. Harry Cook, Hugo Busch, Taylor O'Flanagan. I think it's going to be one of those 3. Bianchi and Hoffman are too busy fighting each other for 4th place. Through the chicane for the last time. Oh, and onto the gravel there. Who was that? I think that was Bianchi. Has gone over the gravel. There was contact there, I think, with Hoffman. So it is now between these 3. No, it was O'Flanagan who's been involved there. He's down to 4th place, so O'Flanagan was one of the cars involved. It's Cook ahead of Busch, and now they're starting to weave into the slipstream position. O'Flanagan's dropped back. It's between 3. Hoffman's through into 3rd. Who is it going to be as they come towards the line? And there's the checkered flag. It's Cook and Bush side by side. It's going to be another photo finish, and it goes to Hugo Bush. 0.038 of a second. Philip Bianchi must have made contact with Taylor O'Flanagan there, because Bianchi's down to 7th, O'Flanagan 4th. Try and get a replay of what happened there into the chicane for the last time. But Hugo Bush, it is who takes the win. Second win of the season for him by 0.038 of a second. Lars Hoffmann takes 3rd, and O'Flanagan, Chiddicks and McDonnell with Philip Bianchi. Bad luck to him, taking an excursion at the chicane after a little bit of contact, and he drops down into 7th position. Ben Lopez-Appleton was 8th, then Dave Baldwin and Andrew Murgatroyd completing the top 10. All 18 cars do go the distance, and it is Hugo Bush, the man from Surrey, who takes his 2nd win of the season for DPR Motorsports, and another time of under 1/10 of a second. Confirm the result then. Hugo Bush the winner ahead of Harry Cook. Lars Hoffmann just behind them, couldn't quite make it 2 for the weekend. Taylor O'Flanagan in 4th position ahead of Freddie Chiddicks, then Graham McDonnell, Philip Bianchi, Ben Lopez-Appleton, Dave Baldwin, Andrew Murgatroyd, David Yates, Jeff Price, Duncan Mallet from the back of the grid. It's Harry Eyre, William Wood, Richard Nordoff, Chris Welch and Ron Mounsey. Things coming apart slightly for O'Flanagan and Philip Bianchi there with a bit of contact on the final lap. We'll head down to Ian shortly, who will greet the drivers in Parc Fermé.
Do you know what, everybody? I'm just not even surprised at these gaps over the line now. Incredible. So I spoke to Hugo before the race, actually, off camera, and we missed each other yesterday. Not today. Can't get away from me today because he's picked up the win. Incredible stuff. Let's just wait for him to get his helmet off. And 0.038 over the line, I think, that time. These gaps are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. This is brilliant stuff. The Caterhams deliver every single time. Here he is. Hugo, no escaping me this time.
Yeah, not speaking to you yesterday is obviously a good luck charm.
It is, isn't it? Maybe we should do that more often. That certainly works for you. But what a great race. What a great finish as ever. These Caterhams are something else, aren't they?
Yeah, great fun. I mean, dropped down to 5th, spent a chunk in 4th, and just, luck or skill, I'm not sure, but just managed to edge forward at the right time towards the end.
But isn't that so great about these things? Because you can be 5th, but you know you've still got a chance in other series. If you're 5th place, you're out of it, aren't you?
Yeah, I think as long as you're within, 7-8 tenths of a second lap time, even more maybe, the toe will bring you back. So just got to be patient if you do drop back.
Well, you've got to do it all again a little bit later. You go, well done, congratulations, great stuff indeed. Oh, Harry, great race, mate. How was it?
Yeah, it was good. A lot less intense than yesterday, actually, for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I managed to stay in the top 2, and I didn't know who was going to get the drag to the line, but then Hugo just got me, unfortunately.
We know the important with the slipstreaming of these cars. It's a 20-minute race, of course. Sort of, what is the first 10 minutes about? Is it just about position?
Yeah, it's just setting yourself up so you don't fall too far back in the race, and then you have to sort of do it all in the last 5 minutes. You know, you want to be in the sort of top group so you can just position yourself, hopefully.
And we've always heard you don't want to be in first place going on to the last lap, as Taylor's just found out.
Yeah, exactly. I was hoping I'd hold it, but no. Sometimes the wind helps you, but not this time.
Not this well. You've got to do it all again a little bit later. Thanks. Congratulations. A big shout out Lars Hoffmann as well. He's run off, was a winner yesterday. One more race though for 310 hours a little bit later today as well. Caterham Graduates, they're on track already. So let's hand over to Dave to take you through the action.
cars on the grid then, ready for our next race, the Sim Motorsport's Caterham Graduates Championship. Big grid of 46 cars here with the two divisions, Sigma 150 and Sigma 135 racing together. And we caught up with some of the drivers a little earlier on in the assembly area.
Right, everybody, here we are, assembly area again, a jam-packed grid for the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. Remember, we do have the 150s and the 135s together. Let's just have a quick chat. I was just going to come and chat to Gareth. I've seen a lot of Gareth over the years. I love his Williams old Formula 1 overalls as well. Let's quickly check them out just whilst he gets himself strapped in, ready for this one. Massive grid, 46 cars yesterday, indeed. Now we can talk to you, Gareth. That was good timing, wasn't it? Just as I was about to come over. How's your weekend gone so far?
Absolutely fantastic. The most awesome circuit in the world, I think.
Is it really? You're not the first person who said that. What makes it so good?
It was very good before they did the upgrade for the F1, but since they've done that extra banking and the turns are just phenomenal. There's so many lines you can take going through them. You don't know where to put the car, but yeah, unbelievable.
So what have you learnt, Gareth, from yesterday that you're going to bring into today?
Not to brake so hard.
Okay, well, don't forget to brake though at certain points.
No, there's some corners where I've been told by some of the instructors not to brake for, really? But the amount of speed you can carry to the corner, it's brain defying, and honestly you think there's no way I'm going to get round that without braking, and he's telling me to do it, so we'll see.
So sort of mind over matter a little bit. You've got to convince yourself not to. Look, I love your overalls as well, the old William as well. I've seen you in them for a few years. When did you get them?
I can't tell you. Ask me off camera.
Okay, there we go. Secrets. Gareth, best of luck. Enjoy the race. Thanks for talking to us, mate. Really appreciate it. Let's just move down. This is how far down the assembly area. In fact, as we just turn the camera right to the front, that's the front right there where the lady in orange is, all the way around, and we're going to have cars stacked all the way back down here. Let's just move down a little bit further. A quick reminder actually of what happened yesterday in the race. In the 150s, Jamie Elwood getting the win, Thomas Horton in second. That was a close one as well. Bren Ward coming home in third. In the 135s, it was Roger Patkai, Matt Larby and Toby Boys. Oh, here's Paul. Now me and Paul, very close. We live in the same town. We're both Bracknell boys, aren't we, Paul?
We are, and what a place to live, eh?
What a place to live. Can I have a lift home later then?
You can. I'm leaving early though.
Okay, I better stay here. How did yesterday go?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I really enjoy it. I'm a bit far back on the grid, but safe driving, you know, respectful, but really close. And so I was in a pack and we're swapping places. It was really good.
Fantastic. A lot of cars in it. What a great grid size we've got.
Oh yeah, and look at the weather today. I mean, it's going to be a great race.
Perfect day for racing. Paul, thanks very much. Make sure you clear some space for me later, yeah? Top man, right, there we go. Caterham Graduates Racing Club, second race and final race of the weekend, actually, the 135s and 150s together. Massive grid, close racing, sunshine here in Zandvoort. What could be better? Dave, over to you.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. This will be a 25-minute race. Ian's already given you a little bit of background there as the cars come up towards the grid. There isn't time to go through the full grid, unfortunately, with 46 cars out there, but it is Jamie Elwood on pole. This grid set by the second fastest time for each driver in qualifying. Jamie Elwood, yesterday's winner, alongside Thomas Horton, is Alpha 7 teammates. Row 2 is Andrew Whitten and Harry Kramer. Roger Patke is the first of the Sigma 135 class cars, the slightly less powerful 135 brake horsepower machines, alongside Matt Willoughby, number 82, and James McCall, Matt Larby, Rob Warner and Brett Maud, podium finisher for the first time yesterday, completing the grid. Looks like we may have a gap behind Brett Maud, or have we? Or maybe Toby Boys, yeah, the number 99 just lounged out slightly out of place. Hopefully we've got the full grid of 46 cars out there, the two groups of course running in together. We saw them run separately at Brands Hatch at the season opener, where Jamie Elwood scored the first win of the year in Sigma 150. Harry Senior, it was the reigning champion who won race 2, while in Sigma 135 Tom McEwing and Paul Goldstein did the winning. As we get underway with the Caterham Graduates Championship, sponsored by Sim Motorsport, Jamie Elwood straight across to the inside to take the race lead from his teammates Thomas Horton. It's Andrew Whitten with the green roll cage, number 112, in third position, as this huge pack of cars surges through Tarzan for the first time. Looks like they are all just about going to get round. One or two cars running out a little bit wide. See if there's any non-starters to this one shortly as well. Elwood leads from Horton, Whitten in third place, Harry Kramer is fourth. Rog Patke dominated the Sigma 135 yesterday. A couple of cars tripping over each other slightly there into Hugenholtz, but I think they got away with it. I didn't see anybody spin, so there may be a bit of a sort out in the midfield pack as they come through. Paul Armitage's silk cut Jaguar livery car in there as well. So Rog Patke clear at the front of the Sigma 135s. There's Matt Larby, he's in a 135, already seen him out in the 270R race as well. Bren Ward up the inside, he's really attacking here, passes Rob Warner into Masters corner. One or two more cars running out wide as well. Absolutely frantic in the early stages here. There's the number 33, that's Gareth Cordy, the lime green machine, but it is Jamie Elwood, vastly experienced Caterham racer, who leads the way. Rob Warner running wide again in the blue and orange number 58's car. There's Alaric Barney out on the outside, the number 88 machine. Always seems to be the nearly man in the Caterham Graduates Sigma 135 category. Still hasn't quite taken his maiden win. Well, yesterday we saw Jamie Elwood and Tom Horton, ex-Ford Fiesta racer, drive away from the rest of the field. And everybody else left to battle for third place. It was Bren Ward who came out on top in the battle for the final podium place. Matt Larby at the inside, attacking Stefano Mara, the Italian, in car number 94, based in London. He finished a lap down in yesterday's race after a few problems. Side by side between the two leaders, and they're not getting away this time. Andrew Whitten staying with them. Matt Willoughby dodging about there in fifth position behind Harry Kramer, who fought with Harry Senior for last year's championship. Rog Patke, his debut with the Graduates. We normally see him with the 270Rs, as we saw earlier on in the Factory Caterham series. A lot of tyre squeal there heading through Tarzan. Maybe somebody's had a lose further back. Thomas Horton has taken the lead away from Jamie Elwood in the battle of the Alpha 7 cars up front. Daring dives being made to Hugenholtz, and there is a spinner. That's the number 57 car, which is Simon White, has had a spin towards the back of the field. And from Godalming in Surrey rejoins. Over the top they come down towards Shivlak. There's Paul Armitage, the 56, mentioned him already. Another retro livery out there is Charles Elliott, number 144, with his Rothmans liveried car, the colours made famous by Porsche, among other manufacturers. The inside there, the 77 has a dive at the inside. Giles Derry attacking the number 9 of Martin Gleitch. 62 is Kevin Turner, and behind the very green car of Kim Raymond, number 15. Will we see the first two start to drive away at the front of the field once again? Paul Armitage being chased by the number 70. That's Tom Power, who's driven that car on the road here this weekend. See the number plates there? He's going to be driving home in that car as well. I hope it survives this race. Then he can head back home to the UK. There's the battle for third position. 50 James McCall involved. Rob Warner as well. Picked up a little bit of damage in yesterday's race, but managed to make the finish. Through Loyendijk they go. Thomas Horton and Jamie Elwood out in front, separated by 0.044 of a second. Elwood has got the lead back again. Harry Kramer having a look at Andrew Whitten for third position. Through Tarzan they go. Jamie Elwood been racing Caterhams for many, many years with the Caterham Graduates Racing Club, which was started in the late 1990s as a series for graduates of what was then the Caterham Scholarship. We now know it as the Academy. Many drivers have stuck with it ever since, including Jamie Elwood, who's been with them almost from the start. By contrast, Thomas Horton, a relative newcomer to Caterham racing over the last couple of years. We said used to race Ford Fiestas, a driving instructor by trade. Andrew Whitten still in third place ahead of Kramer, Willoughby. It's Bren Moore, James McCall is 7th. Rog Patke is still leading the Sigma 135s. It's Toby Boys, number 99, second in that split ahead of Matt Larby and Paul Goldstein, who we saw take a win in the Caterham Road Sports Championship yesterday. He had a win at Brands Hatch on Easter weekend as well. It's under 20 minutes of this race to go, the slightly longer race for the Caterham Graduates Racing Club today. Side by side there, Bren Moore and Matt Willoughby, number 82. Red car with the white stripes, similar livery to Paul Donkin, who we saw in the Caterham 7 UK Championship this weekend. 7 UK Championship is due out next. The Vertex Watches sponsored series, the quickest of all the Caterhams. James McCall in the turquoise number 50 car, closing up on Willoughby. And then he's got Rog Patke on his tail, the leader of the Sigma 135 category, run by Williams Motorsports. Rob Warner behind him in 9th position. Here come your leaders. Tom Horton in the slipstream. Harry Kramer's in the slipstream of Andrew Whitten as well, so we could see 2 changes of podium places here. Horton will take the lead once again into Tarzan. Harry Kramer goes through up into 3rd. Behind them, Bren Ward on the attack as well on the back of Matt Willoughby, and he gets through. Looks so easy to do, doesn't it? Just get tucked in behind another car. Slipstream your way through. Jamie Elwood with the fastest lap of the race, 156.031. They get out towards the back of the circuit for the 4th time. This group has broken away, the first 9 cars. Stefano Marat, Paul Goldstein and Matt Larby heading the next group. Down into Chevlac. 50 of James McCall under pressure from Rog Patke. The less powerful Sigma 135 car doing very well to keep up with the Sigma 150s. These cars using Ford Sigma engines. Numbers referring to their power outputs. We also saw the Sigmax division last year. That's now been merged with Sigma 150 with rather low numbers last year. Tom Horton was one of the leading players in Sigmax last season. We head back towards the chicane once again. The 2 Alpha 7 cars going clear. That's its Alpha 7, 1, 2 and 3 now. I think Harry Kramer's an Alpha 7 driver as well. It's Thomas Horton who leads the way, looking for his first outright win this season. Andrew Whitten back to 4th. There's Maud 5th, Willoughby 6th, McCall 7th, Patke 8th, and the 58 of Rob Warner 9th. Stefano Mara, the London-based Italian, is 10th. Then it's Paul Goldstein, Matt Larby, and in behind them Jonathan Ems in the orange car. Further back in the order, 71, that's Giles Derry, I think. Giles Perry, sorry, well, Giles Perry and Giles Derry in this race, just to confuse me a bit further. Doesn't take much, I know. Rob Warner's got ahead of Rog Patke there, up into 8th position. Tom Horton and Jamie Elwood continue to start to pull away from the rest of the field. They are 1.3 seconds clear now of Harry Kramer in 3rd. Separated by just 0.05 of a second. 15 of Kim Raymond's coming under a bit of pressure from 95. That's Tom Gunter. Now, he was the top scoring Sigma 135 in the overall championship at round 1 at Brands Hatch. Although he only finished in 4th place, but the 3 ahead of him, Tom McEwing, Dan Neal and Richard Groom, not contesting the full championship this year, so they didn't score points towards it. Some of them scored points in the Caterham Graduates Racing Club Trophy, which is only at certain rounds for drivers on a limited programme. Here come your leaders. Jamie Elwood's back in front of Tom Horton. They're swapping places for fun again, these two. No team orders from Alpha 7, clearly. They're free to race each other for the lead. Horton with the orange roll cage. Harry Kramer in the red car in 3rd, chased by Andrew Whitten. Then Bren Ward looking for his 2nd podium of the weekend. Sigma 135 still being led by Rog Patke. 2nd in that group, Paul Goldstein. Now he's got ahead of Matt Larby. Toby Boyes relegated to 4th. Giles Perry, number 71, rounds out their top 5, chasing Barry White in number 66 in his Sigma 150. Through the banking they come once again. Still this 9-car breakaway at the front. There's the 66 car. We just mentioned Barry White with Giles Perry on his tail. Perry Motorsport car. They're fighting for 18th place overall. Rob Warner's run wide there going into Tarzan. Rog Patke on his tail. They're fighting for P8. Yes, Rog Patke's got through. Thomas Horton has taken the lead again through Tarzan meanwhile. Every lap they swap places at least twice. I lost count of the number of times the 2 of them swapped the lead yesterday. But they're not pulling away as rapidly as they were yesterday in today's race. about a second clear of Harry Kramer in third position, the red 121 car. Still Thomas Horton tries to pull away. Matt Willoughby under fire from James McCall now in the number 50, in the almost Leighton House blue number 50 car. Leighton House March, remember there in the late 80s? Their designer was a certain Adrian Newey, who's been in the news in motorsport recently. I don't think Leighton House ever raced at Zandvoort, because by the time they came into Formula One, the Dutch Grand Prix had dropped from the Formula One calendar. There's Jonathan Ems, number 83. He's been chased by Toby Boys in the 99 car. And behind them is Doug Christie, number 67, a veteran of this club. Jamie Elwood's got the lead back again. Every time we go back to our lead battle, they change positions. Third place is still Harry Kramer, then Whitton, Ward up to fifth now, pulling away from Willoughby and McCall as they battle for sixth. Here comes Horton. Here he goes again, down towards Tarzan. Elwood gives him room and Thomas Horton retakes the lead once again. Still 13 minutes of this race to go. Opportunities for about another 50 lead changes, I would think, that gives between these two. Clearly loving this out in front. Andrew Whitton's got through the third, but I think we have the safety car coming out. Yes, safety car is being scrambled. We're not sure why at the moment. We'll try and pick up the reason why. Now, who's dropping down the timing screen? Kevin Turner, I think we've lost, number 62. He was running in the midfield, so we'll try and find out what's happened to Kevin. So the safety car for the second time today. Yes, Kevin Turner has not come through. He's dropped down the timing screen, so he's gone off. Oh, there he is. In the gravel. That's at Shivlak, I think. Just on the edge of the circuit. He's stuck in the gravel. And the safety car will be out for probably a lap or so while the marshals recover that car. It's the end of Kevin Turner's race, sadly. There is the BMW M2 safety car. Pick up our race leaders, Thomas Horton and Jamie Elwood, whichever order they're in at the moment. A couple of bits of info from Mark Barrett in our comments thread asking where Amanda Anderson is at the moment, the leading lady of Caterham Racing. She's in 17th place at the moment, 13th in Sigma 150. Mark Barrett says, yes, we've got a battle here between the Caterham Graduates Racing Club chairman, Matt Willoughby, and their driving standards officer, James McCall. They're currently fighting each other on track. Thanks for the info there, Mark. I knew Matt Willoughby was the chairman, but I didn't know James McCall was the driving standards officer. But they battle cleanly on track in that case. Here comes the tow vehicle, the pickup truck. Just ahead of the number 5 car there, the red and white machine of Neil Perry. There's the 57 of Simon White, saw him have a spin earlier on. That's not at Shivlak, it's at turn 10, my apologies, the spun car. You can see a little bit of debris as well. So Kevin Turner, the man from Kent, out of the race sadly. Now this is going to help Paul Goldstein because he was up to 10th ahead of Stefano Mara and Matt Larby. He was second in Sigma 135 and Rog Patke had just dropped to the back of that lead group of 9 and he's leading Sigma 135. So suddenly we're going to see the Sigma 135 lead battle probably close up here. There's Patke in the pink car. There was quite a gap between them on track, so they may not be as close as Paul Goldstein may like. You can see he hasn't come through yet at Hugenholtz. Just under 10 minutes of the race to go as the marshals will tow. There's Goldstein, will tow Kevin Turner out of the gravel. Goldstein ahead of Matt Larby, then Jonathan Ems, there's Mara, Doug Christie, Charles Elliott and the rest of them. under the full course yellow here at Zandvoort for the stranded car of Kevin Turner at turn 10. As you mentioned, as Mark Barrett has just pointed out, Tom Power needs to avoid any incidents as he's driving home from Zandvoort in his Caterham. Spotted on social media this week, he was on his way out to Zandvoort. Quick hello to Annie Horton as well, cheering on her brother Tom, who's currently fighting for the lead. Waiting for the safety car period to come to an end. Well, the car's disappeared from the gravel. It's been recovered. So we should be going back to green flag racing this time. Thomas Horton, your leader. Yes, the lights are out atop the BMW. That'll be heading into pit lane. Thomas Horton's dropped a long way back from the safety car. Now, they can't pass until they're over the timing line. So they've got to keep this order until they're over the timing line. We're going to see frantic slipstreaming down into Tarzan in the 270R race. We saw two cars collide and bits of bodywork go flying. The race is going to resume with 7.5 minutes still to go, so plenty can still change in this Sim Motorsport Caterham Graduates Racing Club events. Here we go, the pace starts to quicken. What's going to happen into the first corner? The green flag is out and Thomas Horton's made the break. He's done Sebastian Vettel. He hung back from the safety car and then put his foot down. 3 wide for third place. And look at Brent Ward at the inside of the 55. That's a risky move. There's contact. A bit of wing goes flying over the top of Jamie Elwood. Nearly hit him in the face. Goodness me. That could have been nasty. Andrew Whitten's been able to get through there as well, but Brent Ward just threw everything down the inside. Oh, Jamie Elwood nearly into the back of Andrew Whitten as well, and all that has let Thomas Horton make the break. Jamie Elwood throws the car back up the inside. He's angry, you can see there. And Thomas Horton says, well, if you're all going to squabble like that and hit each other, I'm off. So who's in second? It's Brent Ward. James McCall's come through into third. Well, the club driving standards officer had a clear view of all that. Oh, and Jamie Elwood's car is wounded. He's been hit, he's pulling off, Elwood's out. No double for the number 11. He was hit there by Bren Moore. That was an over-enthusiastic dive up the inside going into Tarzan, but you could see it coming, couldn't you? With so many cars trying to slipstream each other. Now, there is Paul Goldstein, and he can see Rog Patke 2 cars ahead of him. That's for the lead in Sigma 135. Who does that belong to, I wonder? Well, Brent Moore's missing a wing. So James McCall is now up into third position in the number 50. With Harry Kramer, I think it is, behind him. Here they come through the chicane. There's Kramer in fourth place. He's got Willoughby on his tail, then Andrew Whitten, then Rog Patke, who leads the 135s. But by how much? There's Rob Warner. Where is Paul Goldstein? There he is. Just got a glimpse of the roll cage of the man nicknamed Gold Member. Haven't seen Austin Powers for years. Bodywork flapping in the breeze on Brent Ward's car of that contact with Jamie Elwood, who sadly is out of the race. Harry Kramer under fire from Matt Willoughby. Just over 5 minutes of this race still to go. Can Rog Patke build up his lead again in the Sigma 150 category? Well, Tom Horton with a clear lead. Now he's leading by over 2 seconds. That's an eternity in Caterham terms. But can they tow up to the back of him? Ward, McCall, Kramer and Willoughby next in the order. As the pack make their way through single file through Hugenholtz. Brent Moore to be hoping that bit of bodywork doesn't start flapping around anymore. And Rog Patke is trying to put distance between himself and Paul Goldstein after that safety car period. That was the last thing he wanted. On the tail of Andrew Whitten, now starting from the second row of the grid. There's Goldstein in the gold car. 2 cars here this weekend, out in the Caterham Road Sports as well. Rob Warner between the two of them. It's Thomas Horton out in front. Look at the lead he's got. That's enormous by Caterham standards. Harry Kramer still in 4th place. Bren Moore has already had 1 podium this weekend. Racing in the Sigma 150s at Brands Hatch, he only had a 12th and a 7th, so his best weekend in the series so far, certainly this year. Things quietening down a little after that bit of chaos on the restart. Great shame that we've lost Jamie Elwood. So 44 cars running now out of the 46 that took the starts. James McCall round the outside, he's going to go up into 2nd position. And now going to try and hunt down Thomas Horton out in front. It's Horton lapping a few tenths of a second quicker than McCall and Maud behind. What about the Sigma 135? Still Rog Patke ahead of Paul Goldstein. He's lapping a bit quicker as well, the pink machine. 3rd in Sigma 135 now. As we look back down the timing screen is Matt Larby. Then a gap back to Toby Boy is in 4th. Less than 3 minutes to go now in our 2nd race of the weekend for the Sim Motorsport Caterham Graduates Championship. 83 Jonathan Ems chasing Matt Larby. That's the battle for 10th place overall. Behind them Stefano Mara. Then it's Amanda Anderson in the 64. Behind her Doug Christie, Charles Elliott. Then a gap back of about a second to Toby Boys in the 99. Well, Tom Horton has checked out pretty much at the front of the field here, leading by nearly 3 seconds. Side by side, Harry Kramer and Andrew Whitten. Kramer runs a bit wide onto the curb there, coming out of turn 10. They've lost out to Matt Willoughby in the number 82. Up towards the chicane. 2 minutes left on the clock, so I think it will be, yes, it will be last lap this time for Thomas Horton. Bren Maud in 2nd place in his rather battered number 55 car. Horton's also done the fastest lap, 155.647. There is the gold car. Paul Goldstein scored his first ever race win, the Caterham Academy graduate, so he is a Caterham graduate. That was in the Sigma 135s at Brands Hatch on Easter weekend. He had a win yesterday in the road sports as well by 100th of a second. Thomas Horton, well, he's a driving instructor by trade, and he certainly taught his rivals a lesson here. Yes, I know I used that one at Brands Hatch as well. He's nearly 3.5 seconds clear, and the run of wins by a tenth of a second or less is going to be ended here, I think, unless Horton hits a problem. And look at Paul Goldstein. He's in, nearly caught Rog Patke. So there's still a contest for the win in Sigma 135. Meanwhile, Matt Willoughby, the club chairman, wants to get on the podium. He's having a go at Bren Maud for 3rd place. Maud in his Caterham Graduates Sigma 150 Superleggera with those bits of bodywork missing. He wants 2nd place. He's attacking James McCall, having a go at the inside at Masters Corner, and he goes through. Oh, James McCall's made a mistake. Goodness me. I thought the 82 was going into the back of him there. That's allowed Harry Kramer up the inside. Very nearly a collision there between Matt Willoughby and James McCall as McCall got sideways. So which order are they going to come out in now? Moore's got clear in the 2nd, McCall is 3rd, then Kramer, Willoughby, and Rob Warner's getting involved as well now, along with Andrew Whitten. Kramer runs wide, he always does there, coming out of turn 10. Well, Rob Warner's attacking Whitten, and there has been a change for Sigma 135. Paul Goldstein's taken Rog Patke. Now Patke will try and slipstream him back. We'll try and keep an eye on that. We know Tom Horton's going to win this overall. What about the Sigma 135s further back? Try and pick up on that as they come towards the last corner. Thomas Horton is going to take the victory. His first win of the season in Sigma 150 out in front. It's going to be checkered flag at this time. He punches the air as he crosses the line. Thomas Horton wins it. Bren Maud will be 2nd. Who's going to be 3rd? Harry Kramer's going to have a go, but I think James McCall will hang on. But look at the Sigma 135s. Paul Goldstein has done it. He'll be thanking the safety car there. The luck was in for Paul Goldstein. He defeats Rog Patke to the line by 0.083 of a second. It was James McCall who got 3rd by 0.03 of a second over Harry Kramer. But the biggest winning margin of the weekend so far, nearly 5 seconds for Thomas Horton over Bren Maud in second, James McCall in third. But you have to feel for the unfortunate Jamie Elwood there. Pulled off after contact on the safety car restarts. Well, Thomas Horton will be partly relieved, I think, to get that first win under his belts for this year. Look at the elation as he heads round on his slow down lap. Yes, I think we've got all his family watching here. David Horton, I think, is Tom's father, watching in our comment thread as well. Karting since 11. First raced his Fiesta in the Fiesta Juniors at 15. Only 21 years of age, Thomas Horton. He has a very big future ahead of him in motorsport, winning by nearly 5 seconds ahead of Bren Maud, a second podium of the weekend for him, and James McCall in third. And Harry Kramer, Matt Willoughby, Andrew Whitman, Rob Warner, and Paul Goldstein snatches the win in Sigma 135 from Rog Patke. Stefan O'Mara completing the top 10, making up for a disappointing affair yesterday when he finished a lap down. And Jonathan Ems, Matt Larby, Doug Christie and Amanda Anderson completing the first 14. There isn't time, unfortunately, to go through the full field of 46 cars, but just a couple of non-finishers. Of course, we lost Kevin Turner into the gravel, and there we see the unfortunate Jamie Elwood parked up after that contact on the restarts. Hugely entertaining stuff then, as always, from the Sim Motorsports Caterham Graduates Racing Club. That concludes their weekend of action. They'll start their journey back to the UK now. Fair play to those who've driven their cars over from the UK. I think there might be one or two more than just Tom Power. Congratulations to Thomas Horton. I know how much that victory will mean to him. And shortly we'll be able to head down, and I'm sure he will talk to Ian Waterhouse in Parc Fermé. Let's head down to Parc Fermé to join the celebrations.
I've just seen his eyes. I've got a very, very happy Thomas Horton here. Come on, mate. That makes up for yesterday's narrow miss out, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my days. I mean, the whole race, Jamie had the legs on me. I mean, I had no rear traction, so he was definitely faster than me the whole time. But I got really lucky with the safety car, and I managed to get a good restart, and I saw he had some contact further back. And from then, I was like, if I can just maintain this gap, I've got it. And it was a lot of pressure, but I'm really, really thankful. And I just want to give a special shout out to my girlfriend Mel on stream for this win. Just for her.
Oh, in that queue, in that queue. Thomas, well done, mate. I'm so pleased for you. Congratulations, buddy. Well done, mate. Well done. Let's go grab Bren here as well, because what a race from him as well.
Am I as sweaty as yesterday?
Yeah, but you got a bigger smile today, though.
Yeah, a little bit more. Well, I started a position further up, so you have to finish a position higher, don't you?
Shame you haven't got another race, isn't it? Ain't it?
No, I'm done now. The car's pretty much in one piece, so I'm a happy chap.
What have you made of your weekend overall?
Oh, mate, it's been the best race weekend I've ever had. It's wicked. Love the circuit. Yeah, fantastic.
Congratulations, mate. Well done, mate. Go on, go get some water again, shall we? Here's James as well. James Corey, third place. James, great racing, isn't it? These Caterhams.
It's pretty manic out there. It's pretty manic out there. There's no doubt about that. Yeah.
I mean, it's such a massive grid. Is it 46 cars or something like that? You lot everywhere. You give us such a good show.
Well, I mean, 46 cars is, I think that's about the biggest grid I've seen. I'm not even sure there's any circuits in the UK we can have 46 cars.
Certainly not Brands Hatch India.
That's true. Well, it'd be a long time, wouldn't it? Because they touch.
What have you made of your weekend?
Loved it. Yeah. Loved it. Manic racing. It's sunny now. Friday was a bit of a washout, but we've had 2 good days racing, so I'm pretty happy.
Sonny, it's congratulations. I can actually feel it almost burning on my back. I did want to find, if we could, Paul. Go, here he is, Paul. Oh,
it's my lucky man. It's my lucky man.
It is. Congratulations, taking the 135s there right at the death as well.
Yeah, thank you. Another last lap. Yeah, just yeah. Obviously, yesterday I did actually come top of the championship class, but got beat by 4 bigger boys from like this man here.
He's done well
on the Caterham Championship, but then today I managed to beat them all. So yeah,
well happy.
Well, as I'm your good luck charm, if you ever go racing in, say, Barbados or somewhere like that, you bring me along, yeah?
Sounds like a good idea.
Well done. Great
you.
stuff. There you go. Right, next race. They're heading out on track already. It is go, go, go. It is so quick. It's the sevens. It's the top tier of Caterham racing in the UK. So I'm going to hand over to Dave to take you through the action.
Yes, thanks Ian. Out onto track next. It is the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 Championship UK. This is, as Ian's just said, the top tier of Caterham racing. The winner of this title is the official British Caterham champion. These are 180 horsepower, 2-litre Ford Duratec engine race cars, the fastest Caterhams of all, and we've got no fewer than 28 of them out for their second race of the weekend. We caught up with some of the drivers a little earlier in the assembly area.
Right, everybody, welcome down to assembly area. It's now time for the Caterham 7 Championship UK. With a little reminder of what happened in yesterday's race in the Pro-Am. Aaron Head took the win from Paul Donkin and the 2023 champion Lewis Thompson in the AM category. Matt Dyer was first, then Justin Armstrong. And this man over here, Harry Senior, who's got an unusual... Harry, can we have a quick chat over your podium yesterday in class? Not bad?
Yeah, not perfect, but not bad.
Now, we had a quick chat before. One of the issues that you found out here is stones hitting you in the head.
Yeah, no, it's unlike a lot of UK circuits here. When you get off the track, it's grass or gravel. Yeah. So if a car goes off, he kicks gravel onto the circuit, and then with these slick tyres, it's the next car that runs over it will flick it up in the air. So I've been hit square in the face a couple of times with little rocks, but
and there is a dent in your front grille as well.
Yeah, the grille's saved my rad there. That could have quite easily punctured it and been the end of the race.
Well, at race 2, are we going to be chatting to you in P1 later?
I mean, hopefully. The only way is forward, I can see from here. I managed to go one place backwards, but in the last race, but it's not where I want to be.
Harry, best of luck. Thanks for talking to us, mate. Always good to see you as well. Sorry, let's just move down a little bit further, shall we? I did want to see if I could grab a word with Ian Payne, who's up here. I think he's just a bit further up here. I can see his car. I can see him. So let's go have a quick chat with Ian. I did promise I'd come talk to him. Of course, they're one of their head honchos at PT Sports as well. So let's just grab him. He looks eager. He looks ready to go. Yesterday didn't quite go to plan. Ian, you look ready today. What happened yesterday?
Car very bad. No, I broke it, so I got a puncture, unfortunately.
It's one of those things that happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, I didn't qualify particularly well, and then I was pushing on a little bit too much. I think I just touched the gravel, and I think that's what did it. So I'd love to be able to blame somebody else, but I think it was all me. So yeah, so anyway, we're at the back. We've got a new tyre.
Okay.
So yeah.
So we're expecting big things from you then. No, right? You are the man to watch.
If I finish at the back, then we'll see. But I don't know. I'd like to make up a few spaces, so we'll see what happens.
What have you made of the weekend here?
It's great, isn't it? So the weather's been changeable, but it's just a great place to be. We're on the beach at a racetrack. I mean, come on.
I actually did the intro in the sea yesterday.
Did you?
Have you not seen
Did you have your shorts on?
No,
I haven't seen that. I don't want to see it
if
now.
you want to see my legs,
no,
I'm
all right.
to watch it.
I'm all right. It's like, I think I've seen them before, actually, so it's fine.
All right, well, what we get up to on weekends, don't
Yeah, I know. Our wives will be watching this, so yeah, we don't want to see that. So yeah, so it's good. We've got a big grid, so hopefully this continues for the rest of the season. But yeah, I'd like to be a little bit further forward, but wouldn't we all, right?
Absolutely. Ian, top man. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Good luck out there. Right, here we go. The Sevens are about to head out on track. Do have another race a little bit later too. But here we go. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Cars on their way round on their green flag lap then. The second race of the weekend for the Vertex Caterham 7 Championship UK. The grid based on the results of the race yesterday. And it was the biggest winning margin of all the Caterham races yesterday in this one. A whole 1/10 of a second. Aaron Head it was who took the win in car number 6, the former 3-time champion. He will line up alongside the number 24 of Paul Donkin, who led for much of the way in yesterday's race. Second row, number 1, the reigning champion Lewis Thompson, alongside 44 of Tim Dickens. Row 3, 27, William Smith, double winner at Snetterton in the opening round of the season, alongside 42, Sam Smith. Don't think they're any relation, those two. Row 4, number 19, Matt Armstrong, and 49, Ben Simmons. Fifth row, number 9, which is Matt Dyer, alongside 43, Richard Amos. Row 6 is 23, Justin Armstrong, and 93, Mike Evans. Row 7, 28, Harry Senior, who just heard from the reigning Sigma 150 champion in the Caterham Graduates, alongside number 11 Carl Jones. Row 8 is number 4 Dale Head and 61 Angus McLean. Row 9, 21 Harry Landy and 50 Wes Payne. Row 10, 3 Oliver Smith and 17 Mark Farmer. Row 11 is 64 Tom Eden and number 2 Andy Lees. Row 12, 33 Barry Benham. That's the same Barry Benham who used to race MGs and Rovers for many years. Starts alongside number 22 Gary Curtis. Penultimate row number 8 Chris Fraser and 7 Alexis Palm, one of our newcomers. At the back of the field, 32 Ian Payne and 99 Cameron Cooper. Ian Payne, we just heard from, had a puncture in yesterday's race and had to pull off to retire. While 99 Cameron Cooper failed to start, he was pushed off the grid with problems. So hoping to get a race today. Pole position and Aaron Head, 3 times Caterham UK champion, one of the fastest men in a Caterham 7. These cars based on the Caterham 420R. 2-litre Ford Durasec engines producing some 180 brake horsepower, well over 400 brake horsepower per tonne. Bespoke Bilstein race suspension, dedicated slick and wet tyres specially engineered for these cars, and a full race specification chassis. This is serious Caterham Motorsport indeed. So pole position is Aaron Head, the black car with the red cage. The red and white car of Paul Donkin starts alongside Lewis Thompson in green on row 2, alongside the all-black car of Tim Dickens, number 44. Row 3 is William Smith, number 27. This car is sort of bronze livery, alongside the 42 of Sam Smith in black and white. Those are the main contenders to watch here then. Last few cars making their way up to the grid. Let's make sure we've got them all. 64 Tom Eden lining up in the blue car. He's been with this championship for a few seasons now. Yes, Cameron Cooper, number 99, is there after his problems yesterday. Failed to start the race. Into position then, ready for 20 minutes of the Vertex Caterham 7 Championship UK, the fastest Caterhams of all. The green flag is shown at the back of the grid. 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights, revs are up, and away we go. Decent start by Aaron Head from pole position. Paul Donkin slots across behind him, side by side between William Smith and Tim Dickens down towards Tarzan for the first time. Dickens will hold 4th position, but it is Aaron Head who leads the way from Paul Donkin in second. The first 3 have made a great spring away there at the start. Everybody makes their way around Tarzan. Okay, Cameron Cooper starting to make his way through from the back of the grid in the blue number 99, but it is Aaron Head who leads from Donkin and Lewis Thompson, the defending champion. They've already broken away from the rest of the field. 4th place is Tim Dickens, then it's William Smith in the number 27 with the white roll cage in 5th position ahead of, looks like Sam Smith, no, Ben Simmons up there in fact in 6th position, the white car with the black wings and cage. Then it's Sam Smith, the rest of the field charge along behind. Number 3 there in the midfield, that's Oliver Smith, the white and British Racing green car. Now remember there are 2 categories in this race as well, Pro-Am and Am. The top Am car yesterday was number 9, Matt Dyer. Diving up the inside there, the 61, that's Angus McLean, attacking the number 4 of Dale Head. I believe is Aaron's brother. I know they are related, but can't remember for certain how. I think they're brothers, those 2. There's Cameron Cooper battling with the number 32 car, which is Ian Payne. The 2 cars that started at the back of the field. Ian Payne, the PT Sports Cars machine. Lewis Thompson has gone through into 2nd place. He's got ahead of Paul Donkin into P2. So Paul Donkin, who's raced all manner of machinery over the years, including Ariel Atoms, another incredible little sports car. The speed of these cars as they charge their way around, especially through the banking there. Chris Fraser in the Dutch Barn Vodka sponsored car. I think those colours are the turquoise and whites. Lewis Thompson up the inside, meantime, takes the lead from Paul Donkin as they go into turn 1. They'd already shuffled their way past Aaron Head on the run out of the Arie Luyendyk box. And here comes William Smith now, the 27. 2 wins for him at the season opener at Snetterton. He's made his way through into 4th place ahead of Tim Dickens now. Behind them, Ben Simmons and Sam Smith. 2nd group comes through. They're headed up by Justin Armstrong, I think the number 23, the blue and yellow car. They start to sort themselves out around these first couple of laps. 20 minutes will fly by with these machines out there. There's Justin Armstrong ahead of Matt Armstrong, the number 19, the blue and red car. Just behind them, is the number 9 of Matt Dyer, the black and red, the first of the AM class cars. 43 of Richard Amos is next, then the number 28 is Harry Senior, the light blue car, making his move up into the Caterham 7 Championship UK this season. It's number 1, Lewis Thompson in the green car, who leads the way, looking to retain his title for a second consecutive year. 61 is Angus McLean, he's down in about 16th place. He was at the end of the previous lap anyway. He's got Ollie Smith, number 3, behind him. And then with the iridescent paint behind that will be number 50, Wes Payne. He loves his pearlescent and iridescent wraps and paint jobs on his cars. Ben Simmons, the number 49, former Magnificent Sevens racer a few years ago, hanging on to the tails of the lead group at the moment. Who's going to be leading as they cross the line is Lewis Thompson. Still a little bit of water right up by the pit wall there where the sun hasn't got onto it. Aaron Head defending from William Smith, Tim Dickens. Behind them it is Sam Smith and Ben Simmons. That group of 7 have broken away somewhat from the rest of the field now. 2.5 seconds ahead of the Armstrongs. Justin still ahead of Matt in 8th and 9th. Matt Dyer in 10th place. Justin Armstrong is now the leading AM driver. Yes, Matt's got ahead of Justin in the blue and yellow car, but he leads the AM category, ahead of Matt Dyer and Harry Senior. Lewis Thompson, the leading Pro-Am. Sam Smith has done the fastest lap of the race, 1:45.789. 28 starters still running. Towards the back of the circuit once again. Lewis Thompson from Paul Donkin in the number 24 car. There are the Armstrongs. Matt's got back ahead of Justin. There is Matt Dyer. So this battle between 23, 9 and 28, that's for the lead of the AM category. Keep an eye on them as well further back. Paul Donkin soaring at the wheel there as they come out of turn 10. So often the nearly man in the Caterham 7 UK Championship over the last couple of years, the man from the northeast of England. It is Lewis Thompson who continues to lead the way. Aaron Head from Essex in 3rd place. William Smith in 4th. There's Tim Dickens, Sam Smith. Ben Simmons has dropped away just a little bit now. Through the banked final corner. A gap back to the Armstrongs ahead of Dyer. Behind Matt Dyer is Harry Senior. Here's a replay of a tangle there further back and wallop straight in and straight back across. Now who's that's gone off? It's Angus McLean, the 61. I didn't quite see who he collided with. He's come off the barrier there. There's remarkably little damage to that car, and he did very well not to spear into another car as he spun back across there. Here come the leaders, and going up very high is Paul Donkin. Well, he was heading into the barrier there. So he's down to 3rd behind the number 1 of Lewis Thompson. Paul Donkin going up way too high through Hugenholtz there, and Lewis Thompson could make a move. Yes, he's gone through into the lead ahead of the number 6 of Aaron Head. So it's all change at the front of the field in the time it takes me to complete a sentence once again. Typical Caterham racing. Aaron Head will try and fight back as they go up towards turn 9. Not quite going to get up the inside, but one driver trying to is Sam Smith, number 42, goes side by side with Tim Dickens. So we'll wait to see if Angus McLean is able to continue there or whether there's damage to the car, because he did bounce off the wall, nearly speared into Chris Fraser's car as he spun back across. Side by side for 3rd now, getting the better exit there from turn 10. That's William Smith in the number 27. They're side by side into the chicane. Yes, Smith has got through into P3. So Paul Donkin dropping back. That loss of momentum earlier in the lap. You can see how it affects you for the rest of the lap. Almost a Caterham butterfly effect. One false move and you're dropping back down the order for the rest of your lap. Tim Dickens and Sam Smith up behind them. Ben Simmons is about a second further back now. Then it's Matt Armstrong. Justin Armstrong still leads the AM category. Now here comes Aaron Head. He pulls to the inside. So does Donkin. So does Sam Smith. Aaron Head's going to take the lead as they go into Tarzan. Now Lewis Thompson will retain 2nd. Yes, he will. Then Paul Donkin back up to 3rd ahead of the Smiths. And Tim Dickens relegated down to P6. Here they go towards Gerlach. Then up to Hugenholtz. Coming through that section, it was where Angus McLean spun. Tom Eden has pulled into the pits in the 64, so whether he was involved there as well, he might have some damage. McLean hasn't got going again, I can tell you, so he hasn't come through on that last lap, so it looks like Angus McLean out of the race. There go the leading 7. There are the Armstrongs. Harry Senior's got ahead of Matt Dyer now. Matt Dyer was the top AM driver yesterday, but he's down to 3rd in that group. Running wide behind him is Mike Evans, the number 93. Sam Smith with the quickest lap of the race, 1:45.789. So you can see how much quicker they are than the other Caterhams here this weekend. As up the inside, William Smith again side by side with Paul Donkin. Not sure whether it's orange or bronze, William Smith's car you call it. I heard somebody call that car Iron Brew colour earlier on. William Smith, not from Scotland, he comes from Suffolk. He's fighting away with Paul Donkin for that 3rd place. There's Sam Smith, the number 42, the black and dark green car. Not the same Sam Smith, I don't think, who races Mazda MX-5s very successfully. Side by side for the lead between Head and Thompson. They're almost touching wheels there. Likewise Smith and William Smith and Paul Donkin behind them, and likewise Sam Smith and Tim Dickens, 3 pairings side by side down the straight there. Round the outside goes Lewis Thompson. He led at the line. Can he hold the lead coming out of Tarzan? Yes, Lewis Thompson, the reigning champion, hangs on to his lead, but only just. Aaron Head in 2nd. Paul Donkin with the white wheels up there with them. And this is allowing Ben Simmons to close back up as well. Next is Matt Armstrong, Justin Armstrong, Harry Senior, Mike Evans running wide there into Hugenholtz. 2 terrific battles developing, and now there's a challenge on for the lead in the AM class as well, because Harry Senior is on the tail of Justin Armstrong as they come over the brow down towards Shivlak. There are the AM leaders, 23 and 28. It was Harry Senior who led at the line. Justin Armstrong just about holding the lead of the class. Very close indeed between these two, and Matt Dyer just behind them as well. Oh, running wide there. Was there contact between Harry Senior and Justin Armstrong? Justin Armstrong ran wide on the run into turn 10. I don't know if there's been any contact just before they came into view there. But Harry Senior now leads the AM class. Back with the Pro-Ams fighting for the overall lead. Lewis Thompson from Aaron Head, then Donkin, William Smith, Sam Smith. Sam Smith still with that fastest lap. Through the banked section they go, and Ben Simmons closing back up again onto the back of Tim Dickens. So Matt Armstrong now left rather on his own there in 8th overall. Harry Senior to the front of the AM class. Here comes William Smith up the inside, trying to attack Paul Donkin. I thought he was going to go for 2nd there on the inside of Lewis Thompson, but he wasn't close enough. Out of Tarzan, up towards Gerlachbocht. Still Aaron Head who leads in the number 6, taking the lead from Lewis Thompson once again. Swapping places for fun out in front, trying to position themselves for that final attack on the last lap. It's not coming yet. We've got just under 9 minutes to go. Found there's some tyre squeal in the background, whether somebody's had a lose, and nearly going out wide there. That was, I think it was Cameron Cooper's car. In the battle with Ian Payne a bit further back. Has there been another change for the lead in the amateur class? Yes, the number 9 of Matt Dyer has now taken Harry Senior. So 3 leaders in 2 laps in the AM category. There's Justin Armstrong trying to recover after running wide here at turn 10 earlier on. 5 cars line astern for the lead. Now Ben Simmons, I think, has got ahead of Tim Dickens there up into P6 in the white and black car. Armstrong now under fire from number 11. That's Carl Jones. Not to be confused with the former British touring car racer, the Welshman. Used to compete in the days of the Sierra Cosworths in the Duckham's livery car. Carl is still racing. He does a lot of historic racing these days, including in Jaguar D-types. Very nice indeed. Out of the banking, onto the pit straights. There's a dive up the inside from car number 2. which is Andy Lees getting past Chris Fraser. And here's an attack for the lead from Paul Donkin up the inside, coming from a long way back there. Lewis Thompson on the outside. Aaron Head goes down to third. Now, has Donkin managed to get the overlap there out towards Gerlach? I think he's done it. Just about. I think we'll see what happens as they go into the left-hander of Tugendholt. Yes, Paul Donkin's got the lead, but here comes Lewis Thompson fighting back. Head alongside him. Going down low through the banking is Sam Smith in the 42. Doesn't win in the place from William Smith, though. William Smith attacking Lewis Thompson, but it's Donkin who leads from Head in second. Well, Matt Armstrong, number 19, is rather on his own in 8th place. He's got nobody to battle with, unless he can catch up to the 7 at the front, or if he drops back into the second group. Paul Donkin leads then in the number 24 car, desperate for a race victory. He's come so close on so many occasions over the last couple of seasons. Up towards turn 10, Aaron Head in second, Lewis Thompson third. Sam Smith trying to make a move on William Smith there for 4th position. William holds the place though. And towards the chicane once again, and Paul Donkin has actually broken away by a length or two. Lewis Thompson in 3rd place. Now Sam Smith trying to slipstream his way into the reckoning for a podium place. At the very least, Tim Dickens has rather lost the draft a bit, as they say in NASCAR. So has Ben Simmons. They've dropped back from this leading group, so it's 5 for the lead now pretty much. There's a battle further back, and here's the battle for the lead into Tarzan. Nearly contact there. Sam Smith tried to force the issue, but there was no way through. Lewis Thompson under fire from William Smith. No way through for him either, so no change in position, I don't think, except for the lead, because Aaron Head has got through, as I expected he would, into Tarzan. What about the lead in the AM class? It's Matt Dyer still just ahead of Harry Senior, just a few hundredths in it between the two of them. There they are, nose to tail in the background. So Aaron Head back in front then, the 3 times champion, going for a 4th title this year. Can Paul Donkin fight back? Can Lewis Thompson fight back? Will we see a 3rd win of the season for William Smith? Will we see a 1st win for Sam Smith? Any one of these 6, I think, could still win it. Just under 5 minutes to go. Donkin's a little bit wide there coming out of turn 10. It's going to allow Lewis Thompson into the slipstream, try and draw his way past. William Smith's going to have a go as well. Down towards the chicane once again. 6 cars line astern for the lead. And now Ben Simmons possibly starting to drop back into the clutches of Matt Armstrong for 7th and 8th. Battle for 9th, still headed by number 9, Matt Dyer. He leads the AM class. Through Loyendijk they come. Who's going to be leading at the line this time? Here's a battle further back. The number 50 at the head of that group, that's Wes Payne. 21, Harry Landy in that as well in the blue car. Paul Donkin has retaken the lead from Aaron Head. Lewis Thompson holding off another attack from William Smith in the 27. So Donkin back into the lead in the number 24. 3.5 minutes to go in this Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship race. So we had a change for the lead in the AM class again. Yes, Harry Senior slipstreamed his way through. So Senior looking for his 1st category win. There's Ben Simmons, Matt Armstrong, they'll be together soon. They'll have their own battle for 7th. There's Harry Senior ahead of Matt Dyer and Mike Evans. Justin Armstrong still 3rd in the AM class. Ahead of Richard Amos, he's a Pro-Am driver. Behind them is Carl Jones, the number 11. Towards the closing stages now, less than 3 minutes to go. Paul Donkin it is who leads the way. Who's going to get into the best position to try and make a move? Tim Dickens back up onto the tail of Sam Smith, and Matt Armstrong has caught Ben Simmons for 7th place as well. So plenty still to be resolved. Now, will it be 2 laps to go this time? Yes, it will. So a couple of laps left to run then for our leaders, and Paul Donkin is already being lined up by Aaron Head here to attack for the lead down the straights. Goes to the inside, he's already through at the line. William Smith is up into 3rd place as well in the 27. Side by side for 4th position almost there, Smith and Thompson. That's Sam Smith trying to take P4 away. There he is up the inside as they go towards Gerlachbocht. Has he got the 4th place done as they come into Hugenholtz? Yes, he has. He's got ahead of Lewis Thompson, the reigning champions, back down to 5th. So Aaron Head leads it. Is Lewis Thompson planning something special for the final lap though? Is he going to slipstream his way past all of them? He's going to be frantic into Tarzan for the last time, that's for certain. Aaron Head leads from Paul Donkin in 2nd place. William Smith up there in 3rd, the double winner from Snetterton. Aaron Head, his first win of the season yesterday in race 1, hence he started from pole position today. Through turn 9 for the final time, just over a minute left on the clock. The penultimate time, I should say. Out of turn 10. Aaron Head's pulled away a little bit there, coming into the straights. All change though as they come into the pit straight out of Luyendal. They've set up perfectly for slipstreaming in a 7 type. Matt Armstrong has got ahead of Ben Simmons, I can see there further back. I couldn't actually see Ben Simmons there, I hope we haven't lost him. They've just dropped back a little bit. Now Paul Donkin trying to get into the slipstream here. 30 seconds left as they come onto the pit straight, so it'll be last lap this time. Here comes Paul Donkin, he's already through, gets the overlap done. That's what you have to do. Aaron Head will try and get him back into turn 1. William Smith going with him. You can see Smith just positioning himself, maybe to get an attack in out of that corner in 1 lap's time when the checkered flag will be awaiting them. Can he time it right? Lewis Thompson's still 5th. He may have lost his chance of victory in this one. He's still behind Sam Smith. It might be between these 3 out in front, Donkin, Head and William Smith. Where's Ben Simmons? He is still going. He's dropped back from Matt Armstrong though. Yeah, Simmons last lap at 1:48.5. Everybody else lapping in the 1:46s and 47s. So he's struggling a bit. Oh, Lewis Thompson, goodness me. That's the save of the weekend so far. Got a wheel onto the dirt there coming into Shivlak, and he very nearly spun it. Could lose 5th to Tim Dickens there. Paul Donkin leads, but you don't want to be leading coming through the final corner, because you'll be slipstream before the line. Here they come. Out of turn 10. What's Paul Donkin doing? He'll be going through those last corners in his mind at the moment. He knows Aaron Head and William Smith are on his tail. I think it's between these 3 for victory now. Tim Dickens has got through for 5th ahead of Lewis Thompson after that mistake. Here they come then. Down towards Kumho and Luyendijk for the last time. Paul Donkin in the 24. Aaron Head in the number 6. Swing their way in. 3rd behind them is William Smith in the 27. It's going to be one of these 3 to take the win in the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship. Aaron Head's in the slipstream. I think he's going to get through. Here they come up towards the line. The checkered flag is at the ready. They're going to finish 3 wide. Over the line they come. Did Smith get it right? No, it's Aaron Head, according to the timing screen, by 0.015 of a second ahead of Paul Donkin and William Smith. The 3 of them covered by less than 0.05 of a second. We've got a photo finish for the AM-class victory as well. 0.062 of a second in that, and that goes to Matt Dyer. 5 wide further back. That was between Cameron Cooper, Carl Jones, Oliver Smith, Richard Amos and Wes Payne. They were covered by about 1/4 of a second. 5 cars together. Okay, pause for breath before we give you the classification. Aaron Head won it, his 2nd victory of the weekend, completing 12 laps and winning by 0.015 of a second this time, ahead of Paul Donkin, who comes up just short again. What does Paul have to do to win a race? Well, maybe he'll get his chance in race 3, the final race of the day. William Smith in third, 0.049 off victory. He tried to dodge out of the slipstream on the run to the line, just came up just short. Sam Smith fourth, Tim Dickens fifth, Lewis Thompson after that last lap mistake dropping to 6th place. Matt Armstrong in 7th, catching and passing Ben Simmons late on. And in 9th place, Matt Dyer, who beats Harry Senior home to win the AM class by 0.062 of a second. 11th was Mike Evans, 12th Justin Armstrong, he was 3rd in AM. Cameron Cooper from the back of the grid coming home in 13th place, and Carl Jones in 14th. Just a couple of retirements there. We lost Tom Eden into the pits, and Angus McLean, of course, spinning out and clipping the barriers. Well, it doesn't get much closer than that for a top 3. And now I've said that, we'll probably see an even closer finish a little bit later on. Next up on circuits today, we will have the Mitjet International cars out for their final race of the weekend, race 4. Cars heading into Parc Fermé. We have 2 races to go before a lunch break. Take a break for about an hour, and then 3 more races coming up this afternoon before an earlier than usual finish, because obviously teams have to make their way back to the ferries and back to the UK. Fair play to the BARC for accommodating them. Let's head down to Parc Fermé with Ian.
Naught. 0.015 that time. The margins are coming down, would you believe? Let's just stop that there from going. Aaron Head makes it a pair of wins, really getting ahead of steam here this week. You see what I did there, Aaron? Pretty good, but yeah. That was tight, wasn't it? Paul ran you all the way close there.
Tight again, yeah. It was an enjoyable one, you know. It was a bit more mixed up through, with Lewis in the mix more, and yeah, I think we just conserved the tyres the whole way through, and because me and Donks were doing the same thing, it meant that we had the pace at the end. So yeah, hopefully again later on as well.
I was going to say, don't relax too much because we've got to do it again. Congratulations, can you make it 3 from 3? Let's grab Paul for a quick chat as well. You're getting closer, mate. You are getting closer, aren't you?
What was the gap at the line there?
0.015.
Yeah, it's a tough one to take, but the pace is there again, isn't it? And again, if you're going to finish second to someone like Aaron, you can't really complain, can you? So it's been a good day so far.
One more chance though, right? You've learned all of his tricks now, yeah?
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on behind you that you've got to worry about as well. But 2 second places, you can't be too disappointed. So we'll take it and see what happens in race 3.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. See you later for race 3. Big shout out to William Smith as well, coming home in 3rd. I'd want to talk to this man though, Matt Dyer, and Harry's here as well. Harry, slight improvement for you, actually 3rd in race 1, now 2nd place. You've just got to beat this guy.
I was close. I was very, very close. He was very clever on the last corner, just took a wide line. I took the inside thinking I'd just get the run, and we were side by side right up to the finish line, and yeah. Congrats to him. He deserves it.
Back to back. Can you make it through?
Thank you. Well, I'm going to try hard, but it's getting harder.
You get an extra special cap, I think.
Oh, do you? I'll be looking forward to that. I don't know. It was great racing though. That was really clean, really, really good, really tough all the way. And like I said, Harry up to the line there. I was like, wow. I thought he was going to drag me to the line, to be fair. So I thought I've got to try something a bit different here. But yeah, it was good.
These Caterhams are something else, aren't they? The racing is unbelievable.
Honestly, it's so close. You know, all the way through the pack. Doesn't matter where you are. It's always going to be close. And yeah, not a lot in it at the end. Probably a photo finish for that one, but I think I got it. Yeah,
top man, well done.
Lovely.
Congratulations. See you later for race 3. Sun is shining here. You don't actually get a special cap. I've made that up. So you don't get a special cap. I've just made it up. Anyway, that's it. We've got the Mitjets now coming up. Race 4 for them. Final race of the weekend for the Mitjets. They're about to head out on track. So let's hand over to Dave to take you through the action.
Thanks very much, Ian. First of all, a couple of highlights from our Caterham 7 UK Championship race. It was a frantic battle all the way. Paul Donkin, Lewis Thompson, Aaron Head all getting involved in the early stages. William Smith and Tim Dickens also in the mix early on. Caterham racing at its very, very best here at Zandvoort, but not so for Angus McLean. A bit of contact and into the barriers went the 61. Very lucky not to collect another car as he went back across the circuit. That was the end of his race, coming out of Tarzan towards Gerlach. Thankfully, no major damage to car or driver. Lewis Thompson and Aaron Head duking it out for the lead. William Smith and Paul Donkin side by side for 3rd. That's how they stayed for virtually the whole race. There was never more than a few inches between the leaders. Justin Armstrong running out wide, lost the lead of the AM category. It's Harry Senior and Matt Dyer who would battle to the end in that division. Donkin with some daring moves at the inside. Chris Thompson looked like he was going to hang on at one stage, but then he dropped behind Donkin and Aaron Head. It's those two who would battle their way through at the front. Lewis Thompson still trying, with William Smith and Sam Smith getting involved as well in the second half of the race. A very strong performance from the number 42. Lewis Thompson getting a wheel onto the grass. That really cost him his chance of victory, that loss of momentum dropping him back. William Smith tried the dodge around on the run to the line, but he was just too late. Aaron Head took the victory by an incredibly scant margin. One little bit of news from that race. Car number 17, Mark Farmer, down towards the tail of the field. He got a 10-second penalty for jumping the start, which dropped him down a couple of places. Well, with the Mitjet International North Europe Trophy heading out onto track shortly, let's go down and see who Ian's found to catch up with in the assembly area.
Right, here I am in the paddock, Mitjet's final race of the weekend, about to get underway, the fourth and final. Now, the big story, really, with the Mitjets is, can August Thurbo make it 4 from 4 this weekend? This 16-year-old Dane, can he do it? This isn't his car, by the way, but we just thought we might have a little poke around and have a quick look. There it is, a thing of beauty, absolutely, isn't it? The driver's over there, I can see him. Look, turn the camera around. Look, give us a wave, guys. Give us a wave. Let me quickly jump in. How's your weekend been? How's the weekend been? You having a good time?
Moi je parle pas anglais.
We don't speak English.
Right, he says that, but then he just said to me, that's my car, that's my car.
Hey, that's my car.
You had a good time? You enjoyed it?
Yes, very good.
One more race to go though, that's it then. Yeah.
The last one, the last at 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's the last course.
That's it.
Yes. And he goes to the 70th place.
Right.
Start.
Yes. Okay, and then we're all off to Amsterdam, yeah, for a future race.
The next courses he make he go at the back.
Yeah, at the back, yeah.
And he grew up at the 7th place.
Oh, brilliant!
Yes,
fantastic. Well, enjoy, won't you guys? Thank you so much for being here this weekend. Really appreciate it. Almost time to go racing. I've got to. I'm not totally sure what was said there, but fantastic stuff. Mitjet, race 4 coming up. Dave, over to you.
Beautiful sunny morning here on the coast of the Netherlands, the city of Haarlem in the distance. As we get ready for the 4th and final race of the weekend for the Mitjet North Europe Trophy. Again, this result, the grid based on the results of race 2 from yesterday, but again with the top 5 positions in the result reversed. So the 5th place finisher was Manu Damiani, number 7. He will be on pole position alongside number 69, Xavier Bourlard. There they are in the assembly area. The second row, number 127, Julien de Miguel, alongside 101, Roman Damiani. And August Thurbo, the man we're all pinning our hopes on for a maximum score, goes off row 3 in number 99, alongside the number 94, the BMW-bodied car of Guillaume Patz. Row 4 will be number 116, who we just heard from his team, Jérôme Thiel, alongside number 55, Jonathan Potier. Row 5 is number 66, Eric Gerard, and number 9, Mauricio Dominguez. Axel Blaise takes over at the wheel of the number 14 car for this race. The lone lady competitor starts alongside the number 6 car. So Fabien Perdu in that car earlier this morning. Roman Chomet will be driving it in this race. He had a spin in his race yesterday, so hoping for better fortunes here. Row 7 will be number 71, Tristan Clay. Was on the podium earlier on, snatched 3rd on the final corner from the number 127 of Julien de Miguel. But failed to finish race 2 yesterday, so that's why he's further back on the grid. So watch for the number 71 coming through. Starts alongside Jean-Marc Bourginot, had some mechanical problems in race 2 yesterday. He starts towards the back. And number 95, André Patz, is at the back of the grid. He failed to start race 2 yesterday, so starts at the tail for this one. I think we've got all 15 cars out there. Just looking down the 2 lines, don't think there's any gaps. So it'll be another 20-minute race. Race number 4, course 4 for the Trophée Mitjet 2 Litre North Europe. Maybe we'll see these cars come to race in the UK someday. Certainly something a little bit different, these silhouette racers. Of course, silhouette racing with the body shape based on the silhouette of the original car. Very popular in the 70s with special saloon racing, the likes of Jerry Marshall's famous Baby Bertha, as she was known, the Vauxhall Firenze-based car with well, it had a Holden V8 in it back then, tuned by Bill Blydenstein, and now with a Chevrolet V8, still racing in the hands of its current owner, Joe Ward. Many other cars similar. There was Mick Hill's VW Beetle-bodied Chevrolet engine car, effectively a Formula 5000 single-seater with a Beetle body on top. That was a great thing with special saloon racing. You could as long as the car had its original silhouette, do anything you like, pretty much. We still see some cars come out new for historic special saloon racing. One of the most recent cars is the Austin A302 of Andrew Willis. That's Andrew Willis from Birmingham, who built the Austin A30 body on a Ford Mustang 302 chassis and engine. Calls it the Austin A302, the yellow machine. Now got a short delay at the moment. Well, not sure of the reason why, but a short delay in getting this next race underway. The pace car is on the grid. We've already given you the grid lineup. We've seen them in the assembly area. So it's a short pause in proceedings. Safety car driver and observer exit the vehicle. And for a quick coffee break for our marshals now, perhaps, after a busy morning. Well, the reason for this few minutes delay is that we're told from down in the pits the insurance for these cars, the Trophée Mitjet International, only allows them to run at very specific times. And with the timetable running just a few minutes early, they can't head out onto track until the insurance for the championship for these cars says they can. So they have to wait until that specific time. So we're going to take just a few minutes delay, gives our, as we say, our orange family a short break. There's one spectator enjoying the action. Bird is the word here at Zandvoort. So a slightly unusual reason for a delay, down to insurance conditions with the Mitjet Trophée Nord Europe cars. So hopefully we can hand back to Ian shortly in the assembly area while we have this short pause in the action.
Right, everybody, welcome down to the assembly area. Now, a slight delay for the Mitjets to go out. I'm sure Dave's already told you, but of course, I've just heard from one of the marshals, this particular cars, they are not insured to go out on the track until 11:57. I don't know why that is, because they raced earlier today, but that's the information we've been fed through. We've come down, we've got Tristan Clay here. Now, we think he can speak some English, so we're going to have a chat with him. You may remember, finished third, of course, in race 3, but he's got work to do from here. Tristan, can we have a quick chat? Is your English, can you speak English?
Yeah,
it's okay. Congratulations, by the way, for race 3 on the podium. How was it?
thank you, it was a good race. I'm very happy to be on the podium. It's my first season on the Mitjet North Europe, and yes. now it's another race, and we will see.
We will. Let's talk about the race, because you've got a little bit of work to do from here, haven't you?
Yeah, I start at the end of the grid, but I hope I have a good result today.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. What can you do from here? Can you get back on that podium?
Yes, I maybe on the 5th position, but I will try to be on the podium. Yes, it's my objective.
What's it like driving these Mitjets around Zandvoort? What is it like driving these Mitjet cars around Zandvoort?
Yes, the racetrack is amazing. It's a Formula 1 racetrack, and you have a lot of place to overtake, and it's easy to drive here.
Are you doing the full season with Mitjet? You go into obviously Zolder, we're going to Spa. Are you doing the whole campaign?
Yes, yes. I will do all the season, all the campaign. We have 5
meetings overall. Yeah.
And yes, I'm doing my best to be on the podium at the end of the season.
Top man. Well, I hope to speak to you again on a podium. Tristan, thank you for taking the time out. I really appreciate it. Good luck. Really appreciate that. We won't be too far away from going, but just take a look at the cars here, shall we, as we're in the assembly area. Still got a little bit of time. We've got Road Sports actually just behind us. They're starting to come into the assembly area as well. We were running about 20 minutes or so ahead of schedule. Obviously, that's obviously hampered the insurance purposes for Mitjet. But have you had a good day so far? Are you enjoying the coverage? Did you tune in yesterday as well? Let us know. The live chat is open with the BARC YouTube channel. If you are watching there, please do hit that subscribe button as well, and that like button. All of the motorsport that we bring you, and Caterham, it's on the Caterham YouTube channel as well. All of the motorsport we bring you is completely free for you to tune in. If you could just hit that subscribe and that like, it makes a difference to us, enables us to keep bringing you live motorsport for free in 2024. We are not too far away now, so let's hand back to Dave and let's get these Mitjets going as soon as possible.
So just a short pause, as Ian has explained, until we can get these cars onto track in about the next 2 or 3 minutes' time. They say the insurance for the championship only permits them to run at specific times on each race schedule, and because we are running a little bit ahead of schedule, they've had to wait it out for a few minutes in the assembly area, but it gives the marshals a quick tea or coffee break, and then we can get back underway. Gives our camera crews a quick chance for some plane spotting by the look of it as well. Donington Park is of course the best circuit for that, because you're literally next door to East Midlands Airport. Plane heading for Schiphol, I assume, at Amsterdam. Being an aviation anorak, I should really get onto Flight Radar 24 and I can tell you what that plane is and where it's come from. Barcelona is the answer, where that plane had flown in from. See just how close we are to the beach and the sand dunes here, and there's one of our camera ops enjoying the early summer weather up there in the dunes. Thanks to our camera ops, they're up there just like the marshals are, braving all the conditions to bring you the action. A big thank you to all of them. There's another of them hidden in the heat haze behind the tyre wall. I hear engines in the background. Looks like we are nearly ready to bring on the Mitjet Trophy 2 Litre Nord Europe. Apologies for my French accent, by the way, I know it's dreadful. So it'll be Manu Damiani in pole position and Xavier Boulard alongside him, two of our gentlemen class contenders for the drivers aged 40 and over. Another similarity with the Super Silhouettes in England. They have a Seniors Cup category. I think it's 45, the age limit in that one. Another of our camera operators up on the bank. As the cars pull into line. The two black and gold machines on the front row of the grid. Julien de Miguel alongside Roman Damiani. And then August Turbo, the man going for 4 out of 4. Won't be long before we see the 101, the 99 towards the front of the field, I don't think. Everybody is there. We've got all 15 cars on the grid, including the number 6. That car had a few problems in the race earlier this morning. Roman Chomet has now taken over from Fabien Perdu at the wheel of the number 6, the white and blue and day-glow yellow Mercedes-bodied car. Just awaiting the all clear to get the rolling lap underway. Thanks to all the partner sponsors of the Mitjet International Series. I do hope to see these cars come to the UK someday. They'd be excellent, I think, round the Brands Hatch Indy circuit in Kent. I don't want to sit on the grid too long. It is fairly warm here at Zandvoort. I don't want the cars overheating. Or the drivers. It gets very hot inside cars such as this. I was taken on a passenger ride at Croft about 3 years ago in one of the Ferrari Challenge cars, and even after 2 laps, I was surprised by how hot it was inside the car. When you consider drivers do 2-hour stints and even longer in cars such as that, it certainly brings home why they call it endurance racing. No endurance racing here today, though, just a 20-minute sprint around Zandvoort for these cars. Manu Damiani and Xavier Boulard will lead them off. Roman Damiani on the second row, along with August Turbo. They're going to be the 2 to watch. August Turbo on row 3, I should say. So the BMW leads them round. The 2 black cars of 7 and 69 on the front of the grid, contrasting with the all-white of 127 Julien de Miguel. Wouldn't be surprised if that's a new body shell on that car. It hasn't yet been sign written, just with the plain white. There's our Ladies Championship competitor Axel Blaise, taking over from Arnaud Blaise in the number 14 car. We heard from earlier, that's Jérôme Thiel. 95 at the back is André Patzer for Team Gas Racing, the Patzer family team. Two cars up there for FP Racing, that's Fabien Perdu's team, running the number 6 and the number 9 for Mauricio Dominguez. MV2S running 3 cars. August Turbo, Julien de Miguel and Manu Damiani. Roman Damiani is with GT Drive along with Eric Gerard and Xavier Boulard and Jean-Marc Bourginot as well. BJP Racing runs the Blaise family. DNS is Jonathan Potier and Tristan Clay. Team Lucas running Jérôme Thiel. Start to form up then behind the pace car. The rolling start for our fourth and final race of the weekend for the Mitjet International Trophy North Europe. Can August Turbo make it 4 wins out of 4? Establish himself in a clear lead at the top of the championship ahead of the visits to Belgium. Great looking cars. He's a watch for Tristan Clay. Further back on the grid because he failed to finish race 2 yesterday. Andre Pats behind him failed to start race 2 yesterday, which governed the grid for this race, with the results forming the grid with the top 5 reversed. Here we go then. Fine sight they make coming round the banking. Out of Luyendyk towards the pit straights. Tension building. Red lights are on. Pace car pulling off. Here they come up towards the line. Once the red lights go out, the pack will be unleashed for the final time this weekend. 15 cars on track for a 20-minute race, the Mitjet International North Europe Trophy. Red lights go out now, and we're underway. Power comes on and down towards that first corner. Watch for Damiani up the inside. Roman Damiani could get the lead here with a bit of luck. He's straight through from the second row and he's into the lead. Super starts by Roman Damiani. And now he'll try and put as much distance between himself and the rest of the pack before August Turbo can come through and try to challenge. Tristan Clay gets away well. Further back, gets ahead of Dominguez in the number 99 car. But it is Roman Damiani with a great start down the inside who leads the way. It's Xavier Bollard up there in second place. They start to sort themselves out. Axel Blaise at the back of the field. It's the 101 that leads the way. 69 of Bollard in second place. It's Manu Damiani in third. Now Manu will try and hold back August Turbo to let Roman get away. Family members helping each other here, I would think, in the early stages. August Turbo won't take long. He's already on the attack, the young gun in the 99 car. He's got Julien de Miguel behind him. A good start by the number 99 as well. The number 66, I should say, of Eric Gerard. He's next in the order, just ahead of the 94 of Guillaume Pats. 101, Roman Damiani with a superb getaway. Side by side for third place. Well, that didn't take long, did it? The 99 is already through on the 7 of Manu Damiani and up into third position. De Miguel gets relegated down to 5th position. It's Gerard 6th, 7th Guillaume Pats. As they make their way through the chicane for the first time, it's going to be battle joined between the 101 and the 99 once again. It might even be as early as the second lap that he catches up. Coming through to complete lap number 1 then. Roman Damiani looking to put an end to the winning run of the man currently in third place, August Turbo. Second place, Xavier Bollard in between the two at the moment, leading Class G for gentlemen. Second in that class is Manu Damiani, the number 7 there, just ahead of Julien de Miguel. Third is Jérôme Thiel, ahead of Jean-Marc Bourginot, then Jonathan Potier further back in the order. Ready, making his way through is Tristan Clay. He's already up into 6th position in number 71. Started towards the back. There's the number 71, the Audi lookalike. And he's up to P6 already. Now, can August Turbo get past the number 69 of Xavier Bollard and up into second place to allow him to challenge for the lead? Xavier Bollard, the reigning gentleman's class champion from last season. This series has been running since around 2006, if I remember rightly. A tighter exit there, the number 99 car of August Turbo. Chicane they come. Now August Turbo right on the tail of Xavier Boulard. Wouldn't be surprised if he slipstreams him here on the pit straight as they come off the banking. He's almost in position to do so. They're already well clear of their opposition. There's the fight for fourth between Manu Damiani and Julien de Miguel. Tristan Clay is catching them. He wants a second podium of the weekend. You can see the blue Audi in the background as here comes August Turbo down the inside as they go towards Tarzan for the third time. And again, we say it again, that didn't take long, did it? Already up into second place. And now going after Roman Damiani for the lead. It's going to be a battle joined between these two, have stood head and shoulders above everybody else so far this weekend. And so far this season as well. Results in the French and Italian championships will tell you that. There's Jérôme Thiel, now third in the gentleman category. He's got ahead of Guillaume Patz on that last lap. And Jean-Marc Bourgino, Jonathan Potier, André Pazzo, Romain Chomet, Mauricio Dominguez, Eric Gerard has dropped down towards the tail of the field as well. And Axel Blaise completes the field. Towards the back of the circuits now, the 127 of Julien de Miguel is having a go for what is fourth place. He wants a third podium of the weekend, the white car. Through turns 9 and 10. There's our leader, Roman Damiani. Swing their way out of turn 10. Down this longer, well, I was going to say straight, but it does curve slightly to the left down towards the chicane. Still your leader is Damiani from 99 of August Turbo. And a bit of a slide there as de Miguel tried to get down the inside on the number 7, the Rockstar sponsored car of Manu Damiani. Didn't manage to get the move done, but I think he will on the straights. 71 car behind them, kicking up the dust as he comes through from towards the back. Well clear of the 116 of Jérôme Thiel. To the straight they come. Now, are we going to see a move made by the 127? Here he comes towards Tarzan. He's going to have a look down the inside. Manu Damiani on the outside. Julien de Miguel is surely going to get through here. Or is he? Hasn't quite got the overlap there on the exit. They're going to be side by side on the run through towards Gerlach. And Tristan Clay up behind them as well. There is our second and third place cars. But yes, so de Miguel has got it done. And now trying to go around the outside is Tristan Clay. Oh, big lock up there and going straight on. That's the 116 car. Jérôme Thiel gets it stopped before the barriers. I think something may have broken there on the 116. Clay, meanwhile, has got through on Manu Damiani. We've lost Jérôme Thiel. It looks to me as though something may have broken and pitched him off course there, but he got the car stopped. That could be him out of the race. He was running third in Class G. Still your leader is Roman Damiani ahead of August Turbo. This is the battle for fourth position. There's our third place man, Xavier Boulard. Fourth is now Julien de Miguel. Fifth, Tristan Clay. Looking to reel in the number 69 car and fight for a podium place. See what the gap is when they cross the line. Roman Damiani, still your leader. Main focus is the fight for fourth, which could soon be the fight for third because they're reeling in the 69 car. Manu Damiani at the back of this group will want to have a go at number 69 Xavier Boulard to try to take the lead in Class G. Through the banked section. What's the lead gap? 1.3 seconds, but August Turbo has just done the fastest lap, 152.550. He took 0.3 of a second out of the leader on that last lap. Meanwhile, here's the fight for fourth and fifth. Manu Damiani, number 7, the Rockstar energy drink sponsored car, chasing Tristan Clay. There are the two leaders. You can see the gap is starting to come down already. Still 12 minutes of this race to go, near enough. There's André Patz further back in the order. He's in 10th position. Great shame we've lost Jérôme Thiel. He was right up there in the fight for a podium place in Class G. He is still going. He's lost a lot of ground. He's down to P14 now. I thought something had broken, but whether he just locked up his brakes and slid out wide going into Hugenholtz. Keep an eye on that car further back in the order. He'll have to try and catch up to the back of Mauricio Dominguez. He's 9 seconds down on the Uruguayan. There is the number 11 car. That is Jean-Marc Bourginot. I haven't seen the flames from his exhaust in this one. He was spitting fire in yesterday's races. There is De Miguel, the 127. Has he caught number 69 yet? No, he hasn't. What's the lead gap going to be? It was 1.34 second at the end of lap 4. Here come the lead. It's going to be a lot less than that. It's exactly 2/3 of a second. 0.666. Number of the beast as they cross the line there. And August Thurbo is closing fast. Another fastest lap, 152.364. Xavier Bourlard still third. He's just under 3 seconds down on ahead of Julien De Miguel. De Miguel just under 3 seconds down on Bourlard. Tristan Clay behind him, then Manu Damiani. They're separated by 1.5 seconds, that trio. There's our third place man. De Miguel's last lap at 153.7, a personal best. Xavier Bourlard did a 153.9, so just a couple of tenths taken out of the third place man on that last lap. But now we switch our focus to the lead of the race. Romain Damiani from August Thurbo. In only a couple of laps, I reckon the 99 is going to make his way. Might even be before then. They go up towards turn 9. He's going to be in the slipstream coming onto the pit straight. I reckon that's where August Thurbo will try to make his move. We could see another Jamie Elwood versus Thomas Horton style battle between these two to the flag from there on in. Down towards the chicane. It might even come earlier than that. It was Thurbo lining up a move there. No, he wasn't close enough. Still Xavier Bourlard in third position. Still about 3 seconds clear at the end of the last lap from the fourth place fight. Up towards the banking now. This is where August Thurbo will try to get within range to get in the slipstream down towards Tarzan corner. Here they come. He's within range. He's almost in the slipstream now as they cross the line. Less than 0.4 of a second between the two of them. Is he going to be close enough to make a move under braking? Here he goes up the inside. August Thurbo. He's surely going to go through. Yes, he does it. Brilliance from August Thurbo. Only 16 years of age and a fantastically mature and competent driver. But Romain Damiani is fighting back. He has a look there going into Gerlachbocht. Up towards Hugenholtz. He's not finished yet. Now battle is joined between these two. Third place is still Xavier Bourlard. They've pulled away both to the tune of 6 seconds from our third place man. And again, De Miguel only took 0.2 of a second out of him on that last lap. So battle not yet joined for third place. Leaders swing their way into turn 9. Denmark versus France for the lead. Damiani got the better exit there from turn 10. Now if he gets back into the slipstream, we really are going to have a battle on our hands. Here's a scrap further back in the order. This is for 8th place. Jean-Marc Bourginot, who's now third in the gentleman class, ahead of the 55 Jonathan Potier. They're fighting for third in class there and for 8th overall, with the 116 car of Jerome Thiel having hit problems. Here come your leaders round towards the completion of another lap. Under 7 minutes of this race to go, and now Romain Damiani into the slipstream as they cross the line. He's going to go to the outside. Thurbo making him go the long way round into Tarzan, so he's going to try and keep it on the outside. Or is he? No, he's going to cut back. He gets the cut back down onto the inside towards Gerlach, but he won't get the overlap there, I don't think. Should have kept it to the outside there and got him through the little left-hand flick, Caterham style. Maybe doesn't work as well in these slightly bigger cars. Less than 1/10 of a second into as they cross the line. There's Bullard still up there in third position. Oh, and a change for fourth because through comes Clay into fourth ahead of De Miguel going into Hogenholtz there. Manu Damiani has dropped away by a couple of seconds now, down into sixth place, still second in class. And now is Turbo starting to pull away just a little. It's on the back of the circuit here. There's our third place man. There's the fight for fourth. And in fact, the 71 has held the place. I thought De Miguel might get him back on the exit there because that was an ambitious move by Tristan Clay, but he is up into fourth position now. Two Frenchmen fighting it out. 5.5 minutes of this race to go. And they're closing in on Xavier Boulard as well. Turbo going for 4 wins out of 4 to kick off the North Europe Trophy with a perfect score. But can Roman Damiani hunt him back down? Got at least a couple more laps to go after this one. Over the line they go, separated by 0.6 of a second. Into Tarzan. Really cornering on the edge of adhesion there. Roman Damiani will be pushing hard in the GT drive car to try and catch the MV2S car ahead of him. Through towards Hugenholtz. They're pulling away from Xavier Boulard, who's now just over 8 seconds down in that third place. He's still just over 2.5 seconds up on Tristan Clay in fourth. There they are. Tristan Clay runs up way wide. Almost over the line there on the outside. In fact, they're all doing it. There's Manu Damiani as well. Still second in Class G. Should be Guillaume Pats next through in 7th place ahead of Jean-Marc Bourginot, still battling with Jonathan Potier. Rounding out the top 10, André Patsa. Then we've got Romain Chomet, Eric Gerard, Jérôme Thiel, Mauricio Dominguez and Axel Blaise is at the back of the field. So the fight goes on for 4th place, and they are closing very slightly on Xavier Boulard now for 3rd position overall. There is Axel Blaise, our lone lady competitor. There is a separate ladies' cup in the championship. There's Guillaume Pats being chased by this fight still going on between Bourginot and Potier. They'll soon be catching the BMW, I would think, for 7th position. Or BMW bodied machine. All Renault mechanical components underneath. Three minutes to go. It's final race of the weekend for the Mitjet International North Europe Trophy. And Turbo has pulled away by about half a second on that last lap. 1.185 seconds is now his lead. He's heading for a maximum score, 4 out of 4. Well clear of Xavier Boulard, who's still third, nearly 10 seconds down now though. What's the gap back to Tristan Clay? 2.2 seconds now, so they're closing at the rate of only a couple of tenths of a second a lap, Clay and De Miguel. I don't think they're going to catch him as the leaders lap Axel Blaise. She moves over, lets them through. Been a quiet weekend for the Blaise family in their Martini lookalike Mercedes bodied car. They'll aim for more success back in their homeland of Belgium in subsequent rounds. There's the battle between Bourginot and Potier. Bourginot's pulled away a little bit now. There's André Patsa in 10th place. Bourginot is definitely got that BMW bodied number 94 car in his sights. There's number 55, Jonathan Potier. Haven't seen a lot of him this weekend. Had a spin in the race earlier on today. Now Now here's Julien de Miguel lining up for a move for 4th place here to try to take Tristan Clay. I don't think they're going to quite catch Xavier Bourlard for 3rd overall. 2 leaders coming round to complete lap number 10. See what the gap is as they cross the line, whether Turbo is still pulling away. 0.9 of a second, so it's come down a little between the 2 leaders. Into what will be their last lap now. 1 minute on the clock as they cross the line. There's a battle further back. That is the number 66 car of Eric Gerard, with Jérôme Thiel on his tail, recovering from his off earlier on. Here's the fight for 4th place. Tristan Clay holding off the number 127 of De Miguel. They've lapped Axel Blaise. Two leaders, here they are, over 11 seconds clear of everyone else now. They really have been a cut above the rest, these two, this weekend. Roman Damiani, frustrated though by the prowess of the young Dane, Auguste Turbo. Keep an eye on this man, remember the name. He has a big future ahead of him in motorsport, I reckon. He's going to make it 4 wins out of 4. There are not many drivers who can say they've done that in a weekend. Out of turn 10 for the last time. The clock has counted down to 0. It'll be checkered flag this time for Auguste Turbo. He's only got to negotiate the chicane, Kumho corner, and through the banking. Just got to make sure that Roman Damiani isn't going to slipstream him Caterham style. In towards Kumho for the last time. Up onto the banking. I don't think Roman Damiani is going to get close enough. Here they come towards the line. It is surely going to be 4 out of 4. A maximum score for Auguste Turbo. The young Dane takes his 4th win of the weekend. Roman Damiani 2nd again. And it looks like it is going to be Xavier Bourlard who will take 3rd and get his first podium of the weekend. He's going to win the gentleman category. Tristan Clay is on his tail up towards the line. He's going to try and slipstream him. They caught him, but they couldn't get past him. Bourlard takes the podium by 1/10 of a second. Clay 4th, De Miguel is 5th. Manu Damiani is 6th and 2nd in Class G. Who's going to be 7th? It will be Guillaume Patz, I think, although Jean-Marc Bourgeaud was reeling him in. They were a second apart at the end of the previous lap. Yes, they have got past Guillaume Patz. Bourgeaud comes in ahead of the 55 of Jonathan Potier. Where is Guillaume Patz? He's not come through. Have we lost the number 94 on the final lap, I wonder? Or has he had a spin somewhere? Oh, there he is. He's out of the race. Bad luck to Guillaume Patz in the number 94. He's pulled off. So next home was the number 6 car of Romain Chomet. Then André Patz, they completes the top 10 behind Jonathan Potier. Next to it should be Eric Gerard. No, it's Jérôme Thiel who's got ahead of Eric Gerard. So recovering well from his off. P11 for Jérôme Thiel. Eric Gerard takes P12. The final finisher should be Mauricio Dominguez because Axel Blaise has already taken the flag a lap down. Bad luck Guillaume Patz, the number 94 car. The car sadly letting him down on the final lap. Enjoying the sunshine as he waits for the recovery vehicle. Well, that concludes the weekend. First time on BARC TV for the Mitjet International Trophy Nord Europe. A big thank you to them for some great entertainment. Congratulations, Auguste Turbo. I think that might be the first time we've ever seen a driver take 4 wins in a weekend on BARC TV as well. I've seen hat-tricks in the past, but I've never seen 4 out of 4. One more race to come before the lunch break, which is the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. Let's confirm the result of the Final Mitjet race of the weekend. August Turbo completes the maximum 4 out of 4, just over half a second clear of Roman Damiani. Xavier Bourlard gets an overall podium, but only just by 1/10 of a second. And Xavier wins the gentleman's category for the senior drivers. Tristan Clay coming through for 4th ahead of Julien de Miguel. Then Manu Damiani 2nd in Class G ahead of Jean-Marc Bourginot and Jonathan Potier. Good battle between them all the way through that race. Then Romain Chomet in the 6th car. André Pats completes the top 10. Then Jérôme Thiel, Eric Gerard and Mauricio Dominguez, with Axel Blaise completing the 14 finishers a lap down. Guillaume Pats, of course, was a retirement on the last lap. We'll head down to Parc Fermé shortly with Ian to celebrate with August Turbo on his maximum score.
What can he say? Once, twice, 4 times a winner. Yes, August Turbo. Let's go get him. He has made it an absolute clean sweep. Let's let him get out of the car for a second. Yeah. Right, we're going to have a quick word of him. Sorry, one of the team members was just trying to signal to me, but August, you've done it. A clean sweep, 4 from 4. How do you feel?
I feel very good. Yeah, the team did an amazing job this week, just giving me the best car through all the races, and very happy now.
Are you here for the whole season?
Yeah, I will be.
So you've got an eye on that title, haven't you?
Yeah, of course.
16 years old. Tell us about, what have you done before getting involved with Mitjets?
I did karting for I was 6 years old. I started, so, and then I did Mitjet in Denmark for 1 season, and now I'm here.
Well, August, you have wiped the floor clean of everybody. Congratulations. Romain has pushed you the whole way, hasn't he? But you've managed to keep him at bay. 4 from 4. Congratulations. Thank you for talking to us. Really do appreciate that as well. So the Mitjets, that's it for them here at Zandvoort. They go to Zolder in Belgium in 2 weeks' time. I'm sure if you want to keep up with that, head over to the website, found out all the information. Road Sport's heading out on track right now, as you can see. So I'm going to hand you over to Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Guillaume Pats' car just being towed in by the pickup there, and once that's back in the paddock, we will see the Caterham Road Sport Championship, sponsored by Bilstein Suspension, lining up on the grid. They're just making their way out from the assembly area. This was our opening race of the day yesterday. It was one of the closest races as well. It was Paul Goldstein who took the victory by 100th of a second over Jono Emery, the double winner from Snetterton in the opening round of the season. Those two clear at the top of the championship at the moment. The other podiums at Snetterton were Is van der Mesch and Henry Morris. Yesterday it was Adam Keane who took 3rd place. You can just see in the assembly area there at the back of the exit road that bus that Ian was on earlier on as well, the old American school bus used to take the marshals round to their posts here at Zandvoort. I do love my classic American vehicles, so nice to see that there. Well, let's see, talking of Ian, who he's been talking to in the assembly area prior to this race.
Right, everybody, it's time for the Caterham Road Sports race, 2nd race of the weekend. I've come and sat down here because if I was taking part in the Caterham Road Sports, this would definitely be me, miles off the pace. Beautiful day here at Zandvoort. I really hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Road Sports heading out very shortly. Here's Andrew McKee. Let's go have a quick chat with him, shall we? They are waiting. We just had a bit of delay because of the Mitjets, but we're going to go racing very shortly. Andrew, enjoying the sunshine, are we?
Hello.
Are you enjoying the sunshine? Beautiful weather now.
Yeah, it's amazing, yeah, beautiful. It was a bit touch and go this morning, like heavy rain, overnight, but... Yeah.
Well, we were here at the circuit yesterday, and you'd have been here as well about 6 o'clock when the heavens absolutely opened, didn't they?
Yeah, no, it's perfect. Being a fair weather driver myself, so...
Good man. What's your expectation for this race?
Top 20 would be great.
Yeah.
Starting in 23, so... That'd be great.
You seem very calm, collected, and just ready.
Yeah. I'm, I'm not super nervous. I'm getting a little bit, but no. I'm just gonna enjoy myself, and if I get top 20, I'll be celebrating.
Well, hopefully I'll see you in Parc Ferme and we'll have a fist pump. Yeah, that's all right. Cheers, Adrian. Good luck, mate. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. A number of Craig Jarvis is over here. Let's see if we can just quickly grab a word with him. They do tend to turn the races around pretty quick here at Zandvoort, as of course they do at the UK as well. Craig. Morning. Is it still morning? It is still just about morning, actually, isn't it? So how's your weekend been so far?
Brilliant. Yeah, very nice. Great. Yeah. We've had everything. We've sun, rain, showers, wind, the lot.
But this is how we want to end the day, isn't it? Blue skies.
I know, perfect. The poor people that went out the first round this morning to have to scrub the temperature of the track dry. No, but no, I loved it. I love Zandvoort, so I've never been before. It's great.
Exactly. Your first time here.
Yeah.
Best part of the circuit? Are you going to say the banking?
I like the chicane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is good, but it's very technical. It's a lot to learn, take in, and sort of the corners and that. First day when I was testing, Christ, I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
Right, so you've obviously learnt a lot then over the last 2 days. Now we're into day 3 here. What have you learnt so far that you haven't done already that you're going to do in this race?
Oh, brake later.
you know, somebody else has said that as well. They said use the brakes lesson.
My nephew's a professional racing car driver, and he said one tip. He said brake later, throttle sooner. More brakes, more throttle. Less brakes, more throttle.
Best of luck for the race. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Right, there we go. Road Sports second race of the weekend about to get underway. Dave, over to you.
Cars already making their way around on their green flag lap then. This grid based on the results of the race yesterday morning. So let's have a look at the grid then. 34 cars we should have out there in total. Paul Goldstein, number 12. We've already seen him take a win today in the Caterham Graduates. He's on pole alongside 43 of Jono Emery. Second row, 88 Adam Keane and 55 Istvan Demesh. Row 3, number 5 Henry Morris and 76 Monty Hind. Fourth row, 18 Ollie Brown and 37 Henry Speaks. The fifth row, 78 Nick Heighton and number 79 of Barry Thompson. Row 6, 34, which is Rob Cowan and 19 Lee James. Row 7, 13 Jack English, 89 Paddy Cunningham. Row 8 is number 8 Django Jones and 22 Neil Bell. Row 9, number 20 Will Jarvis and 30 Gerthedge Ducey. On row 10, number 4 Neville Sykes and 94 Joel Meyer Potts. Row 11 is 77 Norman Jeeves and number 15 Miles Ainan, hopefully not miles off the pace in this one. Row 12, 65 Andrew Mackay, we've just heard from, and 25 Chris Coates. Row 13, Steve Trinder, number 71, alongside 62 Graham Handy. Row 14 is 40 Dean Pollen and 26 Tim Payne. Row 15, David Jarvis in 96 and 73, which is Brian Joyce. Penultimate row, 52 Bali Nijar and number 3 Craig Jarvis. Final row, 63 Ann Hall and number 21 Orlando Morris. He's there at the back of the grid in the blue car, the only driver to retire yesterday. He went off into the gravel at turn 9. The Road Sport Championship, the second step on the ladder. It's the step up from the Caterham Academy. Most drivers using their old Academy cars. They're nearly all ex-Academy drivers, making the move up from into the Road Sports division. It's only open to drivers who are either ex-Academy drivers or are complete novices to racing. 125 BHP Ford Sigma engines. The main upgrade is Toyo Proxes R888R tyres. Increased grip and also a rear anti-roll bar to reduce body roll on the corners. So only minor upgrades. They still have, you can see the lights and the windscreens in these cars. If you have done a bit of racing before, you can join the Caterham ladder, but only if you have raced in the Academy before or you're a complete novice can you race in Road Sports. Sponsored by Bilstein Suspension. So into pole position it is the gold machine of number 12, Paul Goldstein. Jono Emery's purple, number 43 alongside him. Adam Keane in the almost khaki green car, number 88 alongside. Istvan Demesh in the blue and white, number 55, the Hungarian on row 2. Row 3, number 5, Henry Morris in the black and green car. He's got Monty Hind in blue with the lime green stripe alongside him. Then Ollie Brown, number 18, that's the white car with the green roll cage. He's got Henry Speaks, who's in blue and red alongside him. Those are your leading colours on the grid. For our second race of the weekend for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. The red lights coming on on the gantry. 5 lights on, 20 minutes of racing gets underway. Down towards Tarzan for the first time. Good start by Jono Emery in the number 43 up alongside Paul Goldstein. It's Emery who's going to get the lead into Tarzan for the first time. He's outpaced the pole sitter. Goldstein has a look to the inside. He's there in second place, but it's the purple number 43 of Jono Emery who holds the early lead. They all surge their way around Tarzan for the first time. Everybody keeping clear of everybody else in the early stages. Emery leads it, Goldstein in second place. It's Isvan Dimesh, the blue and white car, in third place. Then it's Adam Keane in fourth. 1-2 cars taking a lower line there through the bank left-hander at Hugenholtz. They're all round the first couple of corners A-OK. So they head out towards the back of the circuit. All of these relative newcomers to motorsport, only a year for some of them in the book. Number 37 there, that's Henry Speaks, regular race winner in the Academy last season. He's just ahead of the 78 car of Nick Heighton, the blue car with the green leading edge on the cage. There's number 8, that's Django Jones. Great name that is, in the purple number 8 car. Coming wide there, the number 73, I think that was Brian Joyce further back in the order, but it's still Jono Emery who leads the way, looking for win number 3 this season. There's a green flag waving there in the background. That might mean there's a yellow flag out at turn 9. Yes, Marshall's running for it, so somebody has come to grief at turn 9, I think. Yeah, there's a yellow flag out and we're going safety car, so somebody has come off course at turn 9. We didn't see who it was. I think it's someone towards the back of the field, so the safety car's out. We'll try and pick up who that was, and there was a bit of contact there. Isvan Dimesh clipped the back of Paul Goldstein as they slowed there. He's lost his front number plate. I think Isvan Dimesh was caught unawares there as the pack slowed for the safety car. He just clipped the back of Paul Goldstein. Now we'll try and work out who it is we've lost there on the opening lap. Somebody's gone off at turn 9, but I couldn't see who it was. That's where Orlando Morris ended up in the gravel yesterday. Well, there he is towards the back of the field, so it's not him. There's a car. You can see there, just see the top of it. I can't see the number, unfortunately. Now, who hasn't come through? We saw Brian Joyce running wide, the 73. That could be his car. Wait for everybody to come over the line and see who isn't picked up by the timing screen. That'll tell us who it is. Well, Isvan Dimesh has made his way into the pits, so one of our front runners out of contention after that bit of contact with Paul Goldstein's car. So he's pulled in to check for any front end damage. Brian Joyce has come through, so it's not his car. The two that haven't come across the line, Neil Bell, number 22, and David Jarvis in 96. So those are the cars we've lost by the look of things. They've gone off at turn 9. So the safety car is out. So we'll have a replay of the starts. It's Jono Emery who got the best getaway, and I can tell you the red flag is coming out. The red flag has come out on our Caterham Road Sports race. So Jono Emery took the early lead ahead of Paul Goldstein. The pack charged their way through behind. It was all fairly clean until they got around to turn 9. Plenty of jostling in the pack, but all good, clean racing. But this is the incident as the safety car came out. So Isvan Dimesh probably didn't see the boards for the safety car and hits the back of Paul Goldstein's number 12. There we can just about see the cars. It's just in that area behind the banking we've lost those two cars, between turns 9 and 10, out of our sight, unfortunately. So Neil Bell and David Jarvis in problems. The red flag has come out. The race has been stopped. And I suspect that will be a full restart because we haven't completed a lap. So under the red flag here at Zandvoort in our second race of the weekend for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship. To allow the marshals to deal with that incident up at turn 9, the recovery truck heading out onto circuits. Drivers involved we believe to be Neil Bell, number 22, and 96 David Jarvis. We'll update you as soon as we can on what's going to happen with a restart. They'll be back underway as soon as the marshals and recovery crews have done their work.
Made their way back down to the
Well, we are under the red flag here at Circuit Zandvoort in our second race of the weekend for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. The race stopped following an incident up at turn 9 involving, we believe, car 22 Neil Bell and 96 David Jarvis. It's being brought to a halt while the marshals and officials deal with the incident and recover the cars. We were coming to the end of the first lap of the race. The race was stopped with 16.5 minutes on the clock. So we'll await to see what will happen. No news as yet from down at trackside on what will happen with the restart. We'll have a look back at the start of the race once again. Paul Goldstein on pole on the right of your picture, but it was John O'Emery from the second position on the grid who got the best getaway and led the way into Tarzan for the first time, with Istvan Devesh getting away into third place in the 55, outpacing Adam Keane from the second row. Apologies for a few problems with our pictures there on our replay. That was the start of the race. John O'Emery took the lead. Of course, we saw a collision as the safety car was being scrambled when Istvan Devesh hit the back of Paul Goldstein and brought his car into the pits before the cars were brought under red flag conditions. So action temporarily halted then. We'll await news from trackside and be back underway as soon as we can. So the clear up continuing up at turn 9, I can tell you at the moment, but drivers appear to be okay following a quick check-up. There's Neil Bell and David Jarvis who went off up there. And once the cars have been cleared away, we'll hopefully get a restart. See the recovery truck on its way back in towards the paddock. You can see the damage. That's the 96 car, David Jarvis, the green car. Some damage to the left front. And the officials just wanting to check David Jarvis as a precaution there, but thankfully no serious injury. The man from Skegness in Lincolnshire. Car rather second hand, but the driver appearing to be okay. So the cars are going to be re-gridded. You can see 16 minutes 33 seconds were left on the clock at the time of the red flag. We'll await confirmation of the duration of the restart. The race will be restarted behind the safety car. It's just come up on the timing screen, so it might be a rolling restart, and I would imagine over the remaining distance. The remaining time still on the clock. Cars being formed back into grid order. So it'll be Paul Goldstein back on pole alongside Jono Emery. Then we've got Adam Keane, number 88. Istvan Dimesh isn't there because he pulled into the pits after that contact with Paul Goldstein. Henry Morris with the green wheel arches is there. Then we've got Monty Hind. Ollie Brown in the white car. Next four will be number 37, Henry Speaks in the blue and red. Nick Heighton next forward. And Barry Thompson, the black and red, number 79. Rob Cowan in 34. So they've now changed their mind, they're going to put them single file. Safety car restart, of course. Or are they? Showing how manoeuvrable a Caterham is here, parking them up in a single line. The red flag coming out for a couple of cars going off at turn 9. So thankfully, everybody appears to be okay. So David Jarvis, of course, won't be taking the restart. Damage to his car. And I don't imagine Neil Bell will be outside the Northamptonshire driver. It's not been a happy start to David Jarvis this season. He retired from the first race at Snetterton as well. And then in race 2 finished only 35th. Not quite got the full field of 41 cars that was at Snetterton here this weekend. Now the marshals trying to herd the drivers into the correct order for the restart.
Morning, excited.
Okay, looks like the cars are nearly into line. And it will be a restart behind the safety car. I presume over the remaining distance left on the circuit clock there on the left of the screen.
For financial reasons, you've actually said.
After this race, we'll have our lunch break and then 3 races to come this afternoon. We've got the Mission Motorsport 270Rs, the Model Caterham 7310Rs, and then finally the Vertex Caterham 7 Championship UK. So over our last 4 races of the day, we're effectively working our way up the Caterham ladder. The Academy not here, of course. They'll be racing back in the UK soon for our novices. Paul Goldstein at the front of the field. I see a puff of smoke or steam there as somebody overheated. Marshall's running for it. I hope that's just overheating. I hope somebody isn't on fire. That didn't look like steam to me. That looked more like smoke. Can't quite make out from this angle which car it is. And the Marshal dashed across just to get a fire extinguisher as a precaution. I think that might be Nick Hyton's car they were looking at there, possibly. Marshall's walking away, so that was just a bit of overheating. I've been sat there quite a while. Thanks for your patience, everyone, during this enforced delay. While we make sure that the circuit is ready for action following a couple of cars going off up at turn 9. have another of the recovery vehicles. Is that stopping on the grid to tend to somebody? No, it's just making its way back to its position. I think that's what we were waiting for.
This one for me. Almost ready for another restart. There's one or two cars steaming a bit. One towards the back now. Understandable, they've been sitting there in the sunshine for so long. Looks like the course car has completed its final inspection of the circuit. Yes, the board has gone up. The one car that was steaming a bit is pulling out. I think that's Orlando Morris. Yes, it is, number 21. Well, he failed to finish yesterday's race, and he's out of this one by the look of it as well. He's into the pit lane. Okay, the green light comes on at last then, and the safety car will lead them away. And the countdown does start as the safety car leads them off, so the race is effectively back on, but under yellow. With Paul Goldstein ahead of John O'Emery, so they're back in grid order for a safety car restart. Adam Keane in third. No East van der Mesch, so it's Henry Morris next in the order. Then Monty Hind completing the top 5. There's a chance to warm up their tyres and cool their engines a bit. See, most of these cars have their number plates in place. Not all of them have been driven here this weekend, but there are plenty of drivers in Academy and Road Sports who use their cars on the road as well, taking them to track days and so on. The Academy Championship includes a sprint as well. It's usually at Kerborough sprint course near Lichfield in Staffordshire. I live about 15 minutes drive from that venue and I've still never been there. So ready for the resumption of the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship race. Then there'll be about just over 13 minutes to go when the safety car unleashes them. Paul Goldstein in the lead ahead of Jono Emery and Adam Keane for this rolling restarts. Here we go then, the revs are up, they charge their way towards the line. They can't overtake before the timing line. The green lights are on, the green flag waves. And here we go, the race is back underway. 13 minutes, 23 seconds to be precise. Jono Emery pulls straight out of the slipstream, so does Monty Hind in the blue and green car. There is Paul Goldstein, number 12, just about holds his lead in that shining gold machine. Will it be gold again for him? Here comes Jono Emery, he's going to try and get up the inside there at the left flick before Gerlach. And he has got him, he's into the lead, and he hold it as they come through into Hugenholtz. He certainly can. Third place is Adam Keane, then we've got Henry Morris in 4th place. Monty Hind is 5th, then the rest of them come streaming through. Ollie Brown in 6th position, the first 5 breaking away very slightly behind. Ollie Brown, that looks like Henry Speaks in the red and blue car. Nick Heighton behind him as they start to sort themselves out. Speaks under fire down towards Shavelak. He's not going to make his way through there. I think he's got his wheels on the grass up on the inside. Goodness me, Nick Heighton was lucky not to lose it through there. Plenty of slip and slide in the pack, tyre squeal in the background there. Speaks, the former Academy race winner. With a right-hander at turn 9. That's where those 2 cars went off to bring out the red flag, but everyone okay. It's Paul Goldstein who chases hard after Jono Emery for the lead. Then the purple machine leads the way, looking for his 3rd win of the season. Goldstein looking for his 2nd, and a class win in the Caterham Graduates. Yesterday won the Sigma, today won the Sigma 135 category. Yesterday it was Rog Patke. Fastest lap of the race so far recorded by Tim Payne, but of course that was behind the safety car. Lead pack heads down towards Kumho with Jono Emery out front in the 43. Adam Keane had a quick look for 2nd place there, but he wasn't close enough. 4th, it's Henry Morris in the number 5. There's Monty Hind. Kachow, it says on his number plate. Clearly a fan of Lightning McQueen. Surely he should be number 95 then. Behind him, Ollie Brown in the number 18. Now we're going to see some slipstreaming. Down the straight they come. Here comes Goldstein to the outside. He's got Adam Keane in his wheel tracks. Now he moves out. He's going to try and go around the outside of both of them. Goldstein's going to take the lead. Here comes Keane in the number 88. He's going to try and go all the way around the outside. He's still on the throttle there coming out of Tarzan. He's going to take the lead. Oh, brilliant from Adam Keane. Excellent piece of driving round the outside from 3rd to 1st, and he leads for the first time this weekend. Almost an olive drab liveried car, that one, number 88, a bit like a tank. So Adam Keane goes to the front, then he was the quickest on that last lap, and it showed as he went round Goldstein and Emery. Morris still in 4th place, then Hind, Brown, Speaks. Behind him, it's Nick Heighton. Barry Thompson next in the order. Down towards Shivlak, Nick Heighton again snaking around there. Really taking some risks here. Barry Thompson's got the indicator going. You won't notice that at the speeds he's doing. Rob Cowan behind him, rounding out the first 10. Through towards turn number 9 they go. Just over 10 minutes of this race still to run. Plenty of action to come yet. Here come your leaders. Adam Keane in the number 88 from Goldstein and Emery. Side by side for 4th. Monty Hine got the better run through turn 10 that time. The rest of the pack sorting themselves out in the midfield. There is Django in chains, as it says in his number plate. And oh, somebody ran wide there. Who was that? That was the, I think it was the number 13 of Jack English. Unlucky 13, it nearly was there. Nearly went out into the barriers as he ran onto the grass. There is the number 12. Gold member, Paul Goldstein. They like their films, these Caterham racers, don't they? We've got references to Cars, Django Unchained, and Austin Powers out in this race. Who's to complete another lap? Adam Keane in the lead, or is he? Not for much longer, I don't think. It's 3 wide for the lead. Here comes Jono Emery down the outside. Paul Goldstein is in the middle. Who's going to be the last of the late breakers? This is exactly what we saw yesterday between these three. And I think Adam Keane's just about held his lead. Oh, nearly contact between Monty Hind and Henry Morris. Morris trying to go around the outside, but Monty Hind's through up into P4. Adam Keane has somehow held his lead as they go out towards the left-hander at Hugenholtz. Spotted a rare beast in the paddock there as well. Nice Lotus Esprit parked up. The Lotus 7 that the Caterham 7 was based on, of course, from back in the late 50s, early 60s with Colin Chapman's famous lightweight creation. And spawned hundreds of replica designs as well. Running a little bit wide there, Adam Keane, as they come off Shivlak down towards Masters. 43, a little bit crossed up there. Jono Emery, he's pushing hard. He's got Goldstein on his tail. Here comes Henry Morris on the inside, trying to take 4th place. I don't think he'll get through there because the next corner's a left-hander and he won't quite get the overlap in time for turn 10. Here's a battle further back in the order, 62 and 26. 62 is Graham Handy. 26 behind him is Tim Payne. These two fighting over 23rd place at the moment, so every place is fought over. That says Avengers, I think, on the number plate of the 26. Oh yes, Avengers Assemble, it says on the 26, as on the 62 rather, as the 26 cuts its way through on the inside. Plenty of place swapping going on there. They do like their film references, don't they? 76 of Monty Hind has dropped Henry Morris now. He's going after a podium place. Lead us through the end of the lap. Through to complete lap number 6. Who's going to be leading into Tarzan this time? Here they come then. They start to spread out. Paul Goldstein's the first to go for it on the outside. Emery positions himself in the middle. Is Paul Goldstein going to do what Adam Keane did a couple of laps ago? He's going to try and go around the outside of both of them. 3 wide on the exit won't work. Goldstein cuts back into the inside. Jono Emery's going for it, though he's surely going to take the lead through the left flick there up into Gerlach. Yes, he's done it. And the purple machine retakes the lead. Keane second, Goldstein third, Monty Hine going with them, then Morris. Henry Speaks up to 6th, he's got ahead of Ollie Brown. The rest of them go charging their way through. Six and a half minutes of this race still to go for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship, and Adam Keane is not holding back. He's lunging at Jono Emery. He's got to be mindful that Goldstein is there behind him as well, looking for his 3rd win of the weekend. Chased hard by Monty Hine. He's running well in the 76. He had a couple of 5th places at Snetterton in the season opener, so he wants a podium here. He's up the inside, nearly got the nose down the inside there out of turn 10 on Paul Goldstein. There was nearly contact. Istvan van der Mesch, of course, out of the race, would have been a front runner as well. I think he must have damaged his radiator when he clipped the back of the number 12 car. There's a battle further back in the order. 71 ahead of number 40. The 71 is Stephen Trinder. Number 40 is Dean Pollen. They're fighting for 25th at the moment. At least a lot of fighting for the lead. 5 of them, nose to tail. Get about 3 more laps, I think. Through Luyendijk, off the banking, and down the pit straight once again. Now, what's going to happen this time? 77, that's Norman Jeeves. Behind him, number 4, Neville Sykes. Now, what's going to happen to the lead into Tarzan this time? Well, Adam Keane round the outside has retaken the lead from Paul Goldstein and Jono Emery. Henry Morris is closing up as well. Watch that number 5 car. He's just on the fastest lap of the race. 2 minutes, .028 for Henry Morris in the number 5. The man from Cobham in Surrey. Could he be the one to watch in the closing stages? Going for the outside on Monty Hind in the number 76. He comes from Coventry. Adam Keane, a race leader from Woodbridge in Suffolk, near Ipswich. Goldstein giving chase. Jono Emery down to 3rd place, led the championship coming into this weekend. Who's this closing up in 6th place now? That's Henry Speaks in the red and blue car. 7th is Nick Heighton. Ollie Brown's lost another place. That means he's down to 8th. The next group headed up by Barry Thompson in the number 79. He's got Rob Cowan on his tail in the black number 34 car. Django Jones is up there behind them. Here come your leaders. 4 minutes on the clock. There's a couple more laps to go, I think. Up towards the right-hander into the chicane. There's the fight further back. Oh, and somebody's off. That's the 62 car, Graham Handy. Now he's spun it into the gravel. That's at Masters Corner, turn 8. The number 62. And he's not going to get out of there. That's race over for him. Meanwhile, the leaders are heading up towards the end of the lap. There's 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Now, Graham Handy's car, if that brings out a safety car, we could see an early end to this race, I think, because they may red flag it with only just over 3 minutes to go. I hope we don't have a stoppage, because look at this for the lead as they come over the line. Paul Goldstein's gone to the front, but here comes Jono Emery. Adam Keane on the inside. They must go 3 wide this time. Not quite. Adam Keane hangs back. Up on the outside is Jono Emery in the 43. They're side by side through Tarzan. Is Emery going to retake the lead here as they run up towards Gerlachbocht? Yes, he is. Jono Emery retakes the lead with 3 minutes of the race still to go. Emery from Goldstein down to 3rd goes Adam Keane. 4th now is Monty Hind. He's trying to drop Henry Morris again. 3 wide further back in the pack as well. That's Jeeves in the middle. Up the inside, Neville Sykes. I think that's number 15 in behind them as well, which is Miles Aynon. Saw his car in the assembly area earlier on. Miles off the pace, it says on the front of it, but he's not. There go the leaders. Monty Hind is sticking with our top 3, looking for his first podium in Caterham Motorsports. Yellow flags are out there because of Graham Handy's stranded car. That means no overtaking in that section of track. They have to slow their machines down. Graham Handy's car in the gravel. They're protecting it with double waved yellows, so there'll be no overtaking through Masters Corner. Not that it's the easiest place to overtake there anyway. Just a couple of minutes left on the clock now. On towards the chicane. Jono Emery's broken away a little bit in the purple number 43 car. Up towards the Hans Ernst Bocht, the chicane. Yes, you can see the gaps have increased very slightly. If anything, Henry Morris is closing up along with Henry Speaks and Nick Heighton. We could have 7 of them for the lead. We're going into the last lap this time for the Caterham Motorsport Championship, sponsored by Bilstein Suspension. And they'll certainly be keeping us in suspension, these drivers, until the final few metres of the race. Are we going to have another photo finish? Can they beat 1/100th of a second as a margin of victory? That's what it was for Paul Goldstein yesterday. Down the straight they come. Adam Keane could be thinking about a move here. No, he doesn't want to make the move because he'll know it's the last lap. And he'll want to wait to make his move as late as possible on the run to the line so he doesn't get out slipstreamed. Goldstein has a look as they go towards Gerlach. Knows he'll have to get second place to get in position to attack Jono Emery for the lead. They all don't seem to want to go for the lead until the last corner of the race. There's Ollie Brown. He's been left on his own in the white car, nobody to battle with. It's a 7-car group at the front. The second and final race of the weekend for the Bilstein Caterham Motorsport Championship. They drop down through Schivlach for the last time. These drivers can certainly take inspiration because the reigning Roadsport champion is Ben Timmons. We've already seen what he can do in the 270Rs. Through turn 9 for the last time. They're all limbering up to make their finishing moves here to try and attack Jono Emery. A little bit of a lock-up there on the way in into turn 10. Has he made enough of a break here, the 43? Got to really push down this sort of straight down towards the chicane. Just curves round to the left. And it's just the chicane, Kumho, Luyendijk, and then throw it at the start-finish line. And Goldstein has closed up again through the chicane. They look stronger through here. They're getting into the slipstream now. Clock has counted down to 0. The checkered flag will be waiting them. Here we go into the last couple of corners. Adam Keane in third place. Monty Hind could get in with a chance of a podium here. Here we go. Can they get into the slipstream? It's between 4 of them for the race win. Emery, Goldstein, Keane and Hind. Who's it going to be as they start the run towards the line? Here we go. Goldstein up the inside. I think he's going to snatch a second win. Goldstein has won it. Goldstein wins it by the very large margin compared to yesterday of 0.157 of a second. Adam Keane misses out on second place by 9 thousandths of a second. And in fourth place was Monty Hind. The top 4 covered by less than half a second. Classic Caterham Motorsports racing. Henry Morris 5th ahead of Henry Speaks and Nick Heighton. Top 7 covered by 2.5 seconds. Ollie Brown, Rob Cowan and Barry Thompson completing the top 10. Rob Cowan getting through on the last lap. As the pack come across the line, Neville Sykes almost zapped on the line there by Tim Payne. It's Paul Goldstein who takes a Roadsport double and a win in the Caterham Graduates as well. What a weekend for Paul Goldstein. It's gold for Goldstein once again by 0.157 of a second ahead of Jono Emery. To put those two clear at the top of the championship. It's going to be an interesting fight between those two this season. Adam Keane completing the podium ahead of Monty Hind. Less than half a second covering those 4. Henry Morris in 5th position ahead of Henry Speaks. Then Nick Heighton, 2.5 seconds covers the top 7. Then Ollie Brown, Rob Cowan, Barry Thompson, Django Jones in 11th. Then Lee James, Jack English and Paddy Cunningham. We lost a couple of drivers in that one, of course. Neil Bell and David Jarvis didn't take the restarts, nor did Istvan Demesh. He pulled into the pits with some front-end damage. And, of course, we lost Graham Handy into the gravel trap. His car just about to be recovered up at turn 8, Masters Corner. But well done. So the Bilstein Caterham Motorsport Championship, you wouldn't know that most of those drivers are either novices or in their second season of racing at most. An incredible display of racecraft there. And well done to Paul Goldstein. He is a star in the making in Caterham racing. We'll wait the cars to head back into Parc Fermé then. Paul Goldstein completed 10 laps. There was 100th in it for first and second yesterday. That was the margin between second and third in that race between Jono Emery and Adam Keane. Paul Goldstein judged that to perfection. It looked as though down the straight towards the chicane, Jono Emery had done enough and he pulled ahead. Do you reckon without the determination of Paul Goldstein? We will now shortly go into our lunch break, but first of all, I'm sure we'll be able to hear from some of the drivers in Parc Fermé. Let's head down to Ian.
Well, here he is. Gold is the colour, and it certainly is for Paul Goldstein. I feel like I've spoken to him an awful lot here at Zandvoort for a very good reason. Of course, taking part in multiple categories as well, but it's a pair of wins for Paul Goldstein in road sports. He's going to be very happy. I let him get out because I tell you what, it's suddenly got very warm here. I'm still in a jumper at the minute, but I might have to change out of that. Birthday boy John O'Day. We'll catch up with him very shortly, and Adam's over here too. But Paul, you said that was your good luck charm earlier, so are you going to give me the trophy?
Oh, come here. Well, good luck for me. I mean, if Sam Parker's watching, I love you, but like this man can me good luck.
I've been promoted. Being promoted live was great. But how was it, Alex? It's always difficult. It's always tight, and especially, of course, we had the lengthy delay.
We had a lengthy delay. Yeah, I got shunted just as the safety car light came on, so that wasn't great. I didn't know if the car was going to be okay. Got going again, and then yeah, just stayed where I wanted to stay, and then pipped him around the last corner to get the toe down to the line where he didn't get enough toe. I got enough toe to get past him, so another P1.
Fine margins with Caterham, say.
Yeah, it's really close to racing, isn't it? It's so much better than Formula 1, let's be honest.
It's so much better than Formula 1, it really is. If Formula 1 are watching, I'm really sorry. Right, so Jono, right, birthday boy yesterday. Paul has just pictured this weekend, hasn't he?
He drove great and he timed it perfectly. We had a great scrap, me and Adam and Paul again, so really enjoyed that, really clean racing. Done some proper moves there, so I was quite. I loved it. We loved.
I love seeing you. You've always got a smile on your face. You're always happy, and of course, the sun's shining. We're in Zandvoort. It's been a great weekend.
Yeah, it's been great. The whole place is amazing. If anybody gets to come here, please do because it's wicked.
Well, a pair of second places don't do the championship any harm either, do they?
No, not at all. Solid points on the board. So couldn't quite get there in the end, but it's a long season, so I'll get my payback later on.
To Silverstone next month. Johnny, great to see you again, mate. And again, happy birthday for yesterday. Let's jump in with Adam, shall we, as well? Adam, we spoke a little bit off camera earlier, didn't we? Nearly there for the top spot.
Do you know what? They talk about Caterham racing being like playing a game of chess at 100 mile an hour. And this time, I thought, I'm just going to be a bit more tactical. I'm not going to lead the last lap.
Yeah.
I'll just play my cards a little bit closer to my chest. Didn't work out.
Well, at least you tried something different.
yeah. I gave it a good go, but they're just good to race with. We went 3 wide around the first corner, I think a couple of times, which unbelievable skill. Like by them just to hold it together, it's an art, but what an incredible feeling.
What's it like for you drivers? We had the red flags, a bit of a delay, and of course you were kept on track on a start-finish straight. What's it like for you when you're sat there? What's the communication like? Do you have any idea? You just sort of sat waiting?
Yeah, it's quite. Well, today it was particularly warm. You just try and stay calm. I was chatting to Monty a little bit behind because we didn't really know whether or not we were going to do a standing start or a safety car restart. You're obviously a bit worried because you see them bring an ambulance out, so you're hoping that your mates are okay. But today was the longest one we've had. But hopefully they're all right. I'm not sure if they're okay, but hopefully they're all good.
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's hope they're okay. Well done, mate. It's great to see you again, by the way. You take care. Well, I am a little bit worried about Paul Goldstein actually and getting home because the amount of trophies he's collecting. I don't know what his baggage allowance is, but he's going to need a little bit of help, isn't he? Let's move around a little bit, shall I? I want to go chat to. See, we've got a bit of time actually because we are going into lunch break. It might be cut short a little bit, but let's just run down here, shall we, and see if I can jump in with these boys and have a quick chat. Guys,
hello.
How do we find it there? All right.
Oh, awesome fun.
Yeah.
We always come in with a smile on our face. We hope our boys are okay because there was a bit of a serious one out there.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're good. But always competitive. Doesn't matter where you are on the field.
Bit sad to be going home now.
Yeah, well, it's probably raining in England, isn't it?
I don't know. Can anybody tell us in a live chat? You tell us what's the weather like in England? It's glorious here.
It's fantastic, isn't it? What a track, isn't it? I mean, nothing like this in the UK, I don't think. Those bank bends and proper tussle, fast and technical.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
You take care. Right, let's move around a little bit. As I said, we've got a little bit of time now. Let's take a look at some of these number plates. I am hearing breaking news in the Midlands of England. It is sunny, which doesn't happen very often, so that's why it's breaking news. Some of the number plates we've got here for the road sports, as you can see, donkey on that one there, Norman Jeeves' car. We've got Bazza over here for Barry Thompson. I think we can figure that one out. Now, this is one of my particular favourites. This says in chains here because it's Django Jones's car. How cool is that? Django Jones's car in chains. Right, we might actually be able to get involved with the podium celebrations as we're here as well. So let's just see if they're going to do that. We'll pop the camera in. I think Simon's just actually chatting with some of the drivers just to give them a quick update on things, but hopefully we might be able to do the podium celebration very shortly. So stay with us. We'll see the drivers pick up the trophies. That's it for road sports here in Zandvoort. Next up is to Silverstone, 15th, 16th of June. We'll be there for that one as well. You'll be able to tune in and watch that. And we are now doing the celebrations as well. So in third place, it is Adam Keane, the number 88. He's just taking and receiving his trophy there. And in second place, oh, he's just getting a cuddle. How cute. And Jono Emery, pair of second places for him this weekend. Won both races over in Snetterton. Pair of seconds though, good for his title chances this season. A bit of a joke there as well. Simon winning by one of the biggest margins this weekend of 0.15 seconds. Paul Goldstein. That just goes to show how tight things are. A lot of pots for Paul this weekend. I'm going to grab a quick word with Paul actually, and just I know we've already spoken to him, but I just want to find out how he's getting home and whether he can get all these trophies back, or does he want me to put one in my suitcase for him and never return it. So, customary pictures. Oh, champagne! I'm going to move out of the way because I've still got work to do this afternoon. Look at that! It was Jono's birthday yesterday. Yeah, you may know I did sing happy birthday yesterday. And David Jarvis is here as well. He was involved in that. I wonder if I can grab David for a quick chat. Let's grab David a little bit, shall we? Pleased to say David is okay. Let's just grab him. David, very quickly, we could just have a quick chat. Wow, you smell nice, right?
Yeah.
Of course you were. We had a little chat actually in scrutiny. You're okay, aren't you?
Yeah, fine. Just one of them racing accidents, wasn't it? You know.
And you see your hand's a bit swollen.
Yeah, only a little bit. Yeah, it's only just a little bit swollen. It's fine. I've had worse. You know.
Other than that, of course, it has been a cracking weekend here at Zandvoort. Not the way you want to finish it, of course, but we've just seen the relationship you've got with the drivers there. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's great. Sorry about that.
It stings, doesn't it, when it goes in?
Absolutely, yeah.
I tell you what, it doesn't it stinks as well, doesn't it? It really does.
Thank you.
Yeah, expensive champagne that we got.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just one of them things, isn't it? Like so, racing incident. You know, I'm just pleased that Neil's okay. You know, it could have been a lot worse, but they're tough little cars, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
You know, and that took all the impact of the accident. So, yeah, well, I mean, I'm sad I didn't finish it because that's 2 races I haven't finished this season out of 4.
But I tell you, you won't be talking to me again. I sort of feel like maybe I'm Paul Goldstein's good luck charm. I might be your bad luck charm. So maybe I should make a swift exit.
No, far from it. I mean, Will did well. You know, for him to come to your racing and finish 16, I think that's really good. I'm proud of him, bless him. But,
I'm glad you're okay, mate. It's really good to see you, and have a safe journey home as well. Right, there are more races coming up. We are going into the lunch break. I imagine it's going to be cut short a little bit, so we probably will come back in the assembly area. We'll do some more interviews. Paul, come in very quickly, because I'm worried about you. The reason I'm worried, I'm at Silverstone. I am at Silverstone, but what I'm worried about is how you're going to get home with all these trophies. Have you got enough baggage allowance?
I didn't declare them on the carnet, so I might be in trouble.
Customs are watching.
Exactly.
It's been a magical weekend, isn't it?
It's been awesome, yeah. 3 P1s, I could never have expected that. Zandvoort, I love you.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. Gold on the car for a reason. Right, we're going to go for a short break. When we come back, we'll be in assembly area live for the next race to go out. 3 more still to come, all Caterhams, all the way through to the finish. Glorious sunshine here at Zandvoort. I'm going to go maybe raid the hospitality and come back for the next race. See you soon.
So while Ian's off for a coffee and a stroopwafel, I'm going to take a quick lunch break as well, and we'll be back with you. Next race is scheduled at 2:10 local time, 1:10 British time, so it'll be just over half an hour on a lunch break. Obviously a bit of a delay with the previous race, just the drivers being checked by the medics as a precaution. So a lunch break of just over half an hour, then we'll have the Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270Rs. After that, then we move up a gear with the Motul Caterham 7 310Rs, and finish with the quickest ones, the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 Championship UK. UK times, of course, 1 hour behind those on our timetable. So we're back underway at 10 past 1 UK time, 10 past 2 local Dutch time. 3 races to come after our lunch break.
Right, everybody, welcome down to assembly. Almost time to get going for the 270 yards final race of the weekend. I did see Ben over here a second ago. David, just want to grab a chat. David, before you disappear, let's have a quick chat, shall we, if we can. Yesterday's race went pretty well for you, didn't it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed yesterday's race. Super intense. Really close at the front. Good pace. P2, happy with that.
You seem a little bit shocked, but I'm not.
I think I'm just tired after 3 days of racing. The racing is literally, it's so intense. There's not. I don't think there was a moment in that first race where we were not thinking, planning, looking around, having someone coming in and buy. It was really hard work.
Do you know, over the course of the entire weekend, I think we've had 14 races so far, and I think about 11 of them have been settled by 0.1 of a second or less.
I think someone put a stat up yesterday saying 1/10 of a second was the biggest gap between first and second from yesterday's racing. And like these guys in the last race, I think they were separated by 18/100ths of a second across the line. It's a crazy place because there's such a technical bit around the back, and that's also as much about skill, and then on the straight it's all about the toe. And it's just how it lands and whether it's good luck or not.
So what are you going to do in this final race? What are you going to do different that you haven't done in the first two races?
Well, we've had different conditions. So this is fully dry, which is different from this morning. So we've set the car up to suit that. Hopefully get a good start and just hopefully sit in that front pack and then wait for the right moment to get the toe and hopefully try and win it.
It's the beautiful thing about these cars, isn't it? Because you can be 5th, 6th, 7th, just so long as you're in that pack, that last lap, anything can happen.
Yeah, as long as we don't fight too much. The worst thing is if you get separated from a pack and you end up in nowhere man's land, it's difficult. But if everyone's in the pack, then literally anything could happen. So I think last race, the guy who won was in P3 at the start of the lap and just got it over the line. So, such a fab place to race.
David, thank you for stopping by and talking to us.
Pleasure.
Really appreciate it. Good luck for race 3 as well. Let's just move down a little bit to see who else we can find to have a chat. We spoke to Daniel Hope a little bit earlier. We've got Matt Larby over here as well. Let's have a quick chat with Matt. I did want to speak to him at some point over the course of the weekend. Matt, I'm very good, mate. How are you? All right.
Getting ready for the last race of the weekend. This is our 5th race because some of us have been doing both grads and bit off the pace this weekend.
Is it not a bit tiring to do 5 races?
Do you know what? It's not too bad. Do you know what helps is because the change around hasn't been. You're actually ready for the next race. You haven't got the time to get all sleepy. So no, we're doing all right.
And how have you been adjusting to different conditions that we've had? Because obviously Friday it was terrible. I know it was only a practice day, but it's sort of almost pointless, wasn't it?
I would have loved grads to have been wet. I really would have done. We would have had some really good fun with the 150s in that. I think we did well anyway.
Yeah.
It was actually good fun this morning. It was not like 90% dry. It's just the chicane and the entry into the bowl, and that's where you really had to. But you know, there's some fast boys up the front, so.
Well, listen, you've done 4 races in total then so far. This is your 5th. You should be a bit of a pro round here. Don't give any secrets away. Don't tell anybody what you're going to do, but you can tell us. What are you going to do different to get past these guys?
I've got to find about the 4 or 5 tenths I've been missing all weekend. So if I
Can you
find
do
it,
where's it missing, do you think?
I do know. I can't tell you.
Okay. All right. No, none of the drivers. We're live right now. None of the drivers are watching this, so it's fine. Yeah. Best of luck, mate.
Cheers, thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Cheers. Let's move on. Move down a little bit further, shall we? See we can also who else we can find to have a quick chat with, shall we? There's Toby running away from me, as you can see. We've got Harvey Lawrence. Let's work away a little bit further down, shall we? I haven't spoke to Daniel Neal yet, so let's go have a chat with Daniel, shall we? Find out how he's feeling, how his weekend's been as well. He's got a big smile on his face. How's your weekend been?
Yeah, it's been tricky. Had some stuff yesterday with the car that we got sorted out overnight. Yeah, tricky session this morning with the kind of mixed conditions. So we'll see what we can do this afternoon.
There's no debating it now because you guys were first out this morning, wasn't it? And it was wet. If anybody's watching now who didn't tune in this morning. But, well, it was damp, wasn't it? It was wet in here because there's massive puddles there. In fact, there's still a big puddle down there. Now it's bone dry. Is this what you were hoping for?
Yeah, definitely kind of based on testing on Thursday. So yeah, hope it'll be nice, rubbered in track, ready to go. Times will be a bit more like what we're doing in testing and even in quali. So fingers crossed.
Top man, thanks for talking to us, mate. Best of luck out there. Yep. Let's keep moving down. We spoke to Louise earlier, so I'll let you crack on. I'll let you go, Louise. All right. Let's keep moving down and down and down, shall we? Let's go over here because I've wanted to talk to this man all weekend long. Of course, former Sheffield United, Leeds United. No, I'm only joking. It's not that Neil Warnock. It's the even better, the faster Neil Warnock.
Thank you very much. Yeah, not had a great day so far, but I'm hoping for better this time.
Well, here you go. This is the big chance, isn't it? Perfect conditions, blue skies, dry track. This is made for something special.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Now, this morning it was half wet, half dry. It was wasn't quite sure what the setup should have been, but. I gained a couple of places, but I'm going to do better this time. I mean, in particular, I'm going to get Louise this time.
Oh,
yeah, indeed.
Okay, watch out for this battle. Neil Warnock and Louise Deason going toe to toe. How are you going to do it? What are you going to do differently?
Well, we swapped places several times yesterday. She's pretty quick, actually, and swapped place in the same place every single time, and she sneaked through on the wall of death every time, which I've been told you couldn't do. And then when I tried it at the end, it all went horribly wrong, of course. So we'll see what happens this time.
We will. Neil, thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Of course, it's not the former football manager, Neil Warnock, but I was desperate to talk to him anyway, just so I could get that little joke in. It wasn't that funny, though, was it, in the end? Let's move down. We've got Craig over there. We've got Luke. Let's go talk to Luke, actually. Luke Waitman over here and have a chin wagger with him. Craig Boyle's over there as well. We're not too far away from going racing. You've seen me coming, haven't you, Luke? He's like, I'll get the hair sorted, you know. Make sure, in the case there's any ladies watching.
That was like year straight away anyway.
Luke, how's your weekend been?
It's been alright. It's been quite good. Struggled a little bit in qualifying, but managed to get a good time right at the end. And then the race was amazing. The race was really good.
Yeah.
But because of how we share the cars, I raced the first race and qualified in that car. So now I have to race in this one from the back because I'm starting a different car. So. But it should be fun trying to work my way up.
I was going to say, so it's worth keeping our eye on you then, is it?
I hope so. Yeah. I hope to take it steady, but pick a few people off, hopefully. So.
That's what I like to hear. Good man. Right, you better get ready because the board has just gone up. So we are very shortly going to go racing. 3-minute board has gone up. Drivers are going to start getting themselves prepared. Final race of the weekend for the 270Rs. Just a quick reminder for the earlier two races. We had one yesterday, one earlier today. Round race 1, Ben Timmins took the win. It was David Rook, Toby Ballard, and then in race 2, it was Toby Ballard took the win, Nick Bryant and Ben Timmins. So who is going to be on the podium in race 3? We are about to find out. Let's hand over to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Okay, almost ready to resume in the sunshine of the Netherlands with our Caterham race weekend here at Circuit Zandvoort on BARC TV. Just coming back after the lunch break with the Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270R Championship. Just making a double check there to see if there have been any changes to the results from earlier in the weekend. I don't think there has. Race number 1 was won by Ben Timmins by 0.037 of a second. Race 2, first thing this morning, won by 1/100th of a second by Toby Ballard over Nick Bryant, with Ben Timmins in 3rd place. I hope you enjoyed your quick lunch break there, slightly shorter than anticipated with a bit of a delay earlier on. We're almost ready then for race number 3. We've already heard from some of the drivers in our Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270R championship race, excuse me. We'll give you the grid for race 3 in a second when the cars are heading out onto track. Sounds like they are about, so I can hear engines in the background. It'll be based on the result of race 2, the grid for this one, so it'll be Toby Ballard, number 3, in pole position. Alongside him, 28 of Nick Bryant. Second row, number 8, Ben Timmins, and 88, Brian Wilby. David Rook in number 45 on row 3, alongside number 29 of Rog Patke. Fourth row is number 14, Rob Kennelly, and number 20 of James Empson. Fifth row, 73, Matt Larby, and number 9, Dan Hope. He's been rising through the field as the weekend has gone on, after struggling in qualifying. Row 6, 96, Peter Mott, and number 2, Lionel Tolmarsh. Row 7 is number 50, Toby Boys, and 71, Giles Perry. The 8th row, 77, Harvey Lawrence, and 26, Daniel Neal. Row 9, 97, James Moon, alongside 22 of Louise Deason. Row 10, 42, Neil Warnock, who we just heard from, alongside number 63, Andy Palmer. Row 11 is 31, Andrew Bailey, and 23, Gary Cross. Row 12, 49, Graham Finlayson, and number 80, Michael Clark. Then on row 13, 56, Craig Story, a non-finisher earlier on, alongside 21, Mike Waitman, also pulled into the pits in race 1. And row 14, 93, Craig Boyle. Good to see he is out there after an off in race 1. And number 4, Luke Waitman at the back of the field. The Waitman family sharing 2 cars between 3 drivers this weekend. It was Adam who was entered in car number 4 on the entry list, but Luke's taken it over for this one, with Mike in the number 21 car. Another 20-minute race. Be a green flag lap first of all. Mission Motorsport, the sponsors of the 270R Championship, the 3rd rung on the Caterham Motorsport ladder. Race, retrain, recover. Set up by the Armed Forces as their motorsport charity. They've helped many ex-forces personnel into motorsport over the years as rehabilitation from various injuries. Fantastic cause it is, certainly. So it looks like we've got all 28 cars out there then for our final Caterham 7 270R Championship race of the weekend. So waiting the countdown to be completed, the safety car moves away. Three, Toby Ballard, the blue and yellow car on pole, gets the 32nd board. Nick Bryant is the blue car with the green roll cage, the Dayglow green-yellow roll cage. Ben Timmins on the second row, the maroon-coloured car with the white cage. New colours for him this year, used to race in purple and yellow. Brian Wilby on the second row. It's the white and red car. Row 3, David Rook, he's in red and black. Rog Patke, his familiar pink colours with white wheels. Off they go on the green flag lap. Rob Kennelly is in blue with a red roll cage. James Empson in green. Completing the top 10, Matt Larby in blue, red and black. Dan Hope, number 9, with the white front on his car. Black and white, his colours, I think. There's Craig Boyle. Watch for him coming through. He's capable of at least top 10 pace, the sort of lime, sort of citrus green coloured car. Went off at Hugenholtz at this point of the circuit in race 2. Towards Chevrolet they come, just warming up their Toyo tyres. Three races to go here at Zandvoort then. 270R, 310R and the Caterham 7 UK Championship before everybody heads for the ferry or the Eurotunnel or the airport. And we get ready for the next meeting in just over a month's time at Silverstone for the Caterham Motorsport Championships. So far for Ben Timmons and Toby Ballard. Who will it be this time? Previous two 270R champions, in fact 3 of the past 4 270R champions, Freddie Chiddix, Taylor O'Flanagan and Lars Hoffman, now up in 310R. Tim Dickens, who we've seen earlier on, is a 270R champion as well, won that back in 2015. Also Rhys Summerfield and Jamie Orton have won the 270R title. They've gone on to greater successes in GT racing. So the grid settles into line then. Last couple of cars at the back. It's Luke Wakeman, car number 4 at the very back of the field, the green and gold machine. Once he's in position, the marshal will make sure everyone's in position and give the signal. Toby Ballard on the outside, Nick Bryant on the inside. There's the green flag from the back of the grid. Now the red lights will start to come on. Here we go then, 4 lights, 5 lights, and we are underway. Decent start by both of our front row men. David Rook sprinting through from the 3rd row of the grid. He's going to get up into 3rd place. Great start by the 45 car, but it'll be Toby Ballard who just holds his lead into the first turn, trying to go around the outside is Ben Timmons. Great start by David Rook up alongside him. Everybody will get through the first corner okay. Oh, and there's a bit of contact there. Somebody going off onto the grass. Good save there by, I think that was the 31 of Andrew Bailey. Leader runs up high. Toby Ballard leads it as they go through Hugenholtz for the first time. 1 or 2 cars dropping down low, including the 31 car that almost went off. The leaders head up through Slotemacher for the first time. It's out towards Chevrolet. Toby Ballard leads it from Nick Bryant in 2nd place. Ben Timmons in 3rd. There's Rog Patke in 5th position. Out onto the back of the circuit, then it's back towards Masters Corner. Everybody through okay so far. No incidents in the early laps. Looks like Andy Palmer's dropped to the back of the field. No, it's Mike Wakeman, sorry, in the number 21, the very dark green and white car. And we've got a tangle there. Couple of cars going off. Number 71 is one of those spinners, that's Giles Perry, and we've got another car bogged down in the gravel. Can't see the number, unfortunately, on that car. We'll pick up who that is when they've crossed the timing line. We'll see who's gone off there. That may lead to a safety car, we'll wait and see. The leader's heading through the chicane then for the first time, and yes, the safety car is going to be scrambled for that stranded car at turn 9. I couldn't quite see the number as it went off there, unfortunately. Looked like Giles Perry went around and the other car went off in avoidance and got bogged down in the gravel. So I'll pick up who that is when the cars cross the timing line. It might be number 23, Gary Cross, but we'll wait and confirm that in a moment. Cars slowed across the line by yellow flags and the safety car boards. Toby Ballard in the lead. Ahead of Nick Bryant, Ben Timmins, then it's David Rook. Didn't quite get through from the third row into third place. Then it's Rog Patke, who hasn't come through. It's Harvey Lawrence, number 77, the car that's gone off, in fact. As Gary Cross came over the line, Harvey Lawrence, the 77 car, is in the gravel, the man from Somerset. That's his race over. This is the pack heads round behind the BMW. Now, hopefully, it'll only take one lap to retrieve that car from the gravel trap, and we can go racing again reasonably quickly. The Marshals, a very well-drilled team here at Zandvoort. Toby Ballard, our pole sitter, with the lead. Giles Perry's got going again at the tail of the field. So they head up towards Slotemacher, then through towards Chevlac at the far end of the circuit once again. Just to prolong the tension a little more. Seeing how close they can be, these Mission Motorsport Caterham 7270R drivers. So most of them in their third season of motorsport, having come through the Caterham ladder. Yesterday, Ben Timmins beat David Rook by 0.037 of a second. Earlier today, Toby Ballard beat Nick Bryant by 1/100th of a second. There's the 31 car, Andrew Bailey, nearly an off on the first corner. Giles Perry, our spinner from earlier on, has rejoined. Only lost a few seconds there. Have to drop into the back of the field though, because they're so evenly matched. There we can see the pickup truck pulling Harvey Lawrence's car out of the gravel. Now, is he going to take it round to the pits? They are detaching the tow rope. Yes, he's been signalled away by the Marshals. Just got to get it fired up. Well done to our Marshals. Now he can't get it fired up. Ah, he has done. He'll take that back round to the pits, I would think. Now, will we go green this time through? I don't think so. They're not getting up to speed as they come down towards... No, the lights are still on the safety car, so I think we're going to do another lap under safety car conditions. BMW M2 just controlling the pace. Toby Ballard is your race leader. Ahead of Nick Bryant, Ben Timmins, David Rook, Rog Patke completing the top five. It's Ryan Wilby, Rob Kennelly, Matt Larby, James Empson and Toby Boys. Where's Harvey Lawrence? He hasn't come into the pits. He is still going at the back of the field. He'll be a lap behind everybody else, but thankfully none the worse for that off. The pace will start to quicken now because we will go back to racing almost certainly this time. Towards Chevlac once again. We're coming up to half distance when this race resumes for the Mission Motorsports Caterham 7 270R Championship. Hi to Dan Santasiero, I think that's how you pronounce that one, who says good morning from Sebring International Raceway in Florida. Thanks for getting in touch, Dan. Bit of the towing strap flapping behind Harvey Lawrence's car there. As the lights are out atop the BMW, so we'll be going racing this time by. Keeping it steady, keeping it single file behind the safety car. Can Toby Ballard hang on for a third win of the season, a second of the weekend? Ben Timmons looking for likewise, and Nick Bryant looking for a second win of his season. Will we see a new name on top? Will it be David Rook, Rog Patke, Ryan Wilby or someone else? We're about to find out then. The race will resume with about 11.5 minutes to go. Our Mission Motorsport Caterham 727DR Championship is go, and immediately they all start to fan out across the home straight. They can't pass before the timing line. There was some contact in there. I think that involved James Empson and somebody else. But already Nick Bryant's having a look down the outside into Tarzan. He gets a run on the outside of the number 3 of Toby Ballard. Here comes Ben Timmons as well, almost trying to make it 3 wide, and it is Nick Bryant who has moved to the front on the outside line. James Empson got delayed in there. There was a bit of bumping and boring. Everybody hard on the throttle, trying to get into the slipstreams and across to make their passes into Tarzan, but they couldn't pass until they got past the timing line. So it's held everybody up essentially, but rules is rules. As the lead pack heads out through Slotermacher up towards Schieflach once again. Toby Ballard had a look there on the inside. Down the hill they come. Ben Timmons on the wide line there, side by side with Toby Ballard, bouncing over the curve, trying to go around the outside into turn 9. I don't think that'll work somehow. Never seen an outside pass at that section of the circuit. Have they all made it through turn 9 this time? Yes, it looks like they have. Pack will now head out of turn 10. It is still Nick Bryant who leads the way from Toby Ballard. Third place is Ben Timmons with the whites at roll cage as they head down towards the chicane once again. Ballard side by side with Timmons. Then it's David Rook, Rog Patke in 5th position, then Ryan Wilby in 6th place. At the inside, Timmons defending that third from David Rook in 45. 7th behind this group is Rob Kennelly in the number 14 car. 8th behind him, Matt Larby. Then we've got James Empson in 9th position as they head through the banking, the wall of death, as some of these drivers call it. It's going to be 3 wide across the line this time, could be 4 wide. Look at Ryan Wilby coming up on the outside. They will be 5 wide if they're not careful going into the first corner. Ben Timmons round the outside of Nick Bryant. Ryan Wilby very wide indeed there as they went through Tarzan. It didn't exactly work. I think he's gained 1 place, but nearly lost it altogether onto the curbs. That's the white and day-glow red car. He's in 4th place. Got ahead of Rog Patke and David Rook. Rook lost out a couple of places there, down into 6th position. Out of Hugenholtz up towards Slotermacher. Still your leader is... No, it's not. Nick Bryant loses the lead to Ben Timmons through that section through out of Hugenholtz into Slotermacher. That must have happened. So Ben Timmons has taken up the lead. 2nd place is Bryant. 3rd, it's Ballard. Then Wilby, Patke and the rest of them. Diving down the inside there, the 71 of Giles Perry recovering after his earlier spin. Harvey Lawrence has pulled his car into the pits. Just had it come up on the timing screen. Restarts will be investigated after the race. There was a bit of pushing and shoving on that restart. So the stewards will want to take a look at that. So Ben Timmons it is who leads the way. They're coming down into the chicane. 2nd place, Nick Bryant with the yellow cage. Then it's Ballard in 3rd place. Ryan Wilby's got through into 4th place, going round the outside at Tarzan. He's under fire now from Rog Patke in the number 29. The win in the Caterham Graduates Sigma 135s earlier this weekend. Number 20 there of James Empson. Fighting back onto the tail of Matt Larby. It's in the lower reaches of the top 10. Up across the line they come once again. 5 laps completed. Rojpatki dives out from behind Ryan Wilby. He's going to have a go down the inside. Nick Bryant and Toby Ballard fighting it out for second place. Ballard's gone round the outside there. Rojpatki on the inside of Ryan Wilby, and behind them Rob Kennelly, and also in there is David Rook trying to recover. Still your leader is Ben Timmins in car number 8. Ballard in second place, Bryant third. James Empson coming under fire from Lionel Tolmash now in the black and gold number 2 car in the lower reaches of the top 10. Car running up very high through there. That was Graham Finlayson, the green and orange car, through the left-hander at Hugenholtz. Rojpatki is taking a few lunges down the inside into Shevlak this weekend. Attacking Nick Bryant there, doesn't manage to make it through. The first 2 breaking away very slightly. Timmins ahead of Ballard. Timmins has got the fastest lap of the race, 1:58.235. The rest of the pack makes its way through. Still Timmins who leads as they come out of turn 10 up towards the chicane. Quickest first sector of all, though, by Toby Ballard that time through. Trying to close the gap on the number 8's car. Leaders coming through into the final section of the lap. Timmins has increased his lead slightly, I think. It was 0.563 of a second over Toby Ballard. See what it is this time through as they cross the line to complete lap 6. Just over 5.5 minutes of this race to go. 0.439, so it's come down slightly. Rojpatki is the man on the move, having a good go at the third place man Nick Bryant. He's already done the fastest lap of the race, 1:57.527. Ryan Wilby dives up the inside to take the 45 of David Rook for 5th position. And then Kennelly and Larby, the 2 blue cars. Ben Timmins still controlling the pace, but only just out in front. This is not over yet for the race victory, certainly. Never is until you're in the last 2 feet of a Caterham race, usually. Down the banking they go. Up towards Shevlak come the leaders once again. Rob Kennelly had a look there on the inside to try to attack David Rook. I don't think he'll get through there. But 97. That is James Moon. He's a bit further back in 15th place. Nice little scrap further back in the order as well. There's Andy Palmer. He's giving chase to Neil Warnock in the number 42 car at the head of that little group. Behind them, Craig Boyle, Giles Perry and Louise Deason. Craig Boyle recovering after his non-finish in the second race. Still Ben Timmins controlling the pace though. Ballard and Bryant together for 2nd and 3rd, and Rojpatki attacking them as they go down towards the chicane, trying to position himself for the exit of the chicane here. Rojpatki, but he won't get through there. There's only really one line through that second part of the chicane. He's coming down to Timmins though, slightly in front. There's David Rook in 5th position. He's got back ahead of the 88 of Ryan Wilby. Kennelly, Larby and Empson queuing up behind them. It's Dan Hope completing the top 10 at the moment. Well, here they come down the straight once again then. They start to fan out, and Rob Kennelly's on a charge up the inside in the number 14 car. He's going for Ryan Wilby and David Rook. It doesn't work though. Keeping his foot in around the outside, David Rook will hold him off, and in fact, far from gaining 2 places, Rob Kennelly could lose one because Matt Larby's trying to come through here. Excuse me, he says to Rob Kennelly. No change in the order among the 4 leaders. Ryan Wilby still there in 5th place ahead of David Rooks. There was no real change in position there apart from Larby moving his way through past Rob Kennelly. And there's Craig Boyle moving down low to attack, I think it was Andy Palmer, through the left-hander at Slotermarker. At the back of the field is still the number 21 car of Mike Waitman. We have also lost Craig Story, Must be a legacy of some damage from earlier on for the 56 car. He's out of the race somewhere. As Perry has another look at Andy Palmer. The leaders, 4 of them together now, head up towards the chicane. Rojpatki lurking on the back of that lead quartet. He can't quite make a move on Nick Bryant. He was ahead at the line, but Bryant got him back into Tarzan. So Ben Timmins leads, but you can see the gap has really come down now. Less than 2 minutes to go, so they'll be going into their last lap this time. Swing their way through the wall of death, the banking at Luyendijk corner. Then into the straights. What's going to happen this time then? Are they going to be 4 wide? They're 4 square at the moment. David Rook side by side with Ryan will be further back with Matt Larby attacking. Up the inside, Toby Ballard. Is he going to take the lead away from Ben Timmins? He's trying to. Rojpatki's there on the inside as well. Nick Bryant's lost out there. He's down to 4, but it is Toby Ballard who takes up the lead, looking for win number 2 this weekend, but he's in the lead going into the last lap. That's not really where you want to be. Everybody else hungry to slipstream you behind. So has Ben Timmins played this right? He's dropped down to 2nd. Who's that going up high? Goodness me, Lionel Tolmash. He was heading for our camera position at one stage there. So the lead is with Toby Ballard, looking for his 3rd win of the season, his 2nd win of the weekend. Ben Timmins shadowing him. Rojpatki looking for his 1st win in the 270R Championship. Masters up towards turn 9. Just going to emerge from turn 10 with the lead. It's still Ballard there ahead of Timmins. 3rd is Rojpatki. 4th, it's Nick Bryant. And is that David Rook closing up as well? Looks like the red number 45 is closing in. Yes, he's trying to keep touch with the leaders. Rojpatki in 3rd position. Now, he could win this if he plays it right. The clock is about to count down to 0. So here we go, down towards the last couple of corners of this 270R Championship race. Toby Ballard has the lead. Ben Timmins in 2nd. It's all about the slipstream. I think it's between the 4 of them. I don't think David Rook's going to catch them. Here they come, round the banking. What's going to happen on the run to the line? Has Toby Ballard broken away by enough? They're coming up towards the checkered flag. It's going to be side by side. Ben Timmins is going for it, so is Rojpatki. They cross the line. Who's got it? It's Ben Timmins on the line. 0.082 of a second this time. Another photo finish. Timmins wins it from Rojpatki in 2nd. Toby Ballard relegated to 3rd. The top 4 across the line covered by 0.134 of a second. David Rook beat Matt Larby home for 5th position. Wow. Another epic from the Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270R Championship. Ben Timmins takes the win in another thrash out of the final turn. So he played it exactly right. He made sure he was in 2nd going into the final corner so he could zip out from behind Toby Ballard. And Ballard lost out by leading, if you see how I mean. He lost out by leading into the last corner. Seen that so many times this weekend. Rojpatki gets his best finish of the season so far in 2nd place. 82 1,000ths of a second, the winning margin. Provisional results as follows then. The win going to Ben Timmins, his 2nd of the weekend ahead of Rojpatki, with Toby Ballard 3rd ahead of Nick Bryant. Then a few tenths back, David Rook and Matt Larby 5th and 6th, less than a second covering the first 6 cars. Ryan Wilby had to be content with 7th ahead of Rob Kenley, then James Emerson and Dan Hope, Lionel Tolmash, Toby Boys, Peter Mott and Daniel Neal. Just a couple of non-finishers there, Harvey Lawrence and Craig Story. 25 cars going the distance. We'll be down to Ian in a moment in Park Fermé.
Well, he spent all weekend parking in his top 3 spaces, especially here, the number 1 spot. A pair of wins for Ben Timmins here this weekend at Zandvoort. I tell you something, Ben, this place likes you and you seem to like it.
Yeah, it's it's easily the most incredible track that I've ever driven. I was very fortunate to have an amazing round here last year with 2 wins and a few other bits as well. So yeah, that feels really good to be stood here for that one. That was really strategic. Thank you so much, Laura.
Very much needed that.
But yeah, amazing pace. Also, just a massive, unbelievable well done to the guys who've done like grads, as well as like Roger's now second in this as well, and he's done 5 races. I think one more, you'd have to pay me £1 million to get out there and do it. So fair play to those boys. They've got more bottle than I have. But yeah, very tough for that.
Congratulations, Ben. It's been a fantastic weekend. And if you do have £1 million and you want a home for it, I'm here. Roger, come here, mate. You must be a tired man. You've done everything this weekend. We're just talking about the amount of races you have to do, but you've been on the podium a lot as well.
Yeah, it's been a good weekend, to be fair. I absolutely love the circuit. We had a good mix of damp and dry as well. And I just really enjoyed racing with this group. I did the academy with most of these guys. It's been such a good weekend.
I can see
it. Fantastic.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. Go on, get some water. You look absolutely exhausted. Right, that is it then for the 270Rs all over here at Zandvoort. But we've still got 2 more races to bring you. The cars are just heading out on track. Just a quick reminder, if you're watching at Bark TV, do hit that subscribe button, or Caterham Motorsport YouTube channel. Please do hit that subscribe button or like. All of the motorsport we're bringing is completely free for you to watch. So if you do hit subscribe or like, it just helps us bring you even more live motorsport in 2024. Right, enough from me. Let's get back into more action. The 310Rs are out on track. Dave, over to you.
Yes, thanks very much indeed, Ian. Very ready for our penultimate race of the weekend. The Mottol Caterham 310R Championship, ready for their 3rd race. It was Lars Hoffmann who took the opening race of the weekend. 2nd race going to Hugo Busch. Let's get the grid sheet up in front of me for this one. The 310Rs. It will be Hugo Busch in pole position, number 22. Alongside him will be number 9, Harry Cook. 2nd row, number 70, Lars Hoffmann, and 11, Taylor O'Flanagan. 3rd row, 66, which is Freddie Chiddicks, and number 19, Graham McDonald. 4th row, number 5, Ben Lopez Appleton, and number 10, David Baldwin. 5th row, 48, Andrew Murgatroyd, and 15, David Yates. Row 6, 92, Philip Bianchi, and number 38, Jeff Price. Row 7, 4, Duncan Mallet, and 55, Harry Eyre. The 8th row, number 3, William Wood, and 50, Richard Nordhoff. And the final row, 68, Chris Welch, alongside number 12, Ron Mounsey, relegated to the back in race number 2 after he got a 10-second penalty for jumping the start. As they about to head off on their green flag lap, let's see who Ian was able to catch up with ahead of this race down in the pits.
Right, here we are, assembly area for the Caterham Motorsport. It's the 310Rs final race of the weekend for these guys here in Zandvoort. I'm coming over to chat to Graham because I just saw it in your face, Graham. I was like, oh, I've got to go talk to Ian. I really want to have a chat with him. But how's it been for you?
It's actually been quite a positive weekend for me. Thank you very much. I've got 2 6th places, I think, qualified 8th, which I was happy with, and 2 6th places in the races. And you know, considering the company I keep and these fast boys that I'm sure you interview every week, I'm pleased with. You know, I'd love to get up on the podium, but for me it's a stretch because these are so good and so quick. But really positive. Car's back in one piece, and I'm performing okay.
You say that. I watch the timing sheets whilst you're out, and your name is always there or thereabouts. And that's the beauty of these cars, isn't it? You don't need to. In fact, you don't want to be first going into that last lap. So it's just so long as you're in the pack. We've seen it this weekend. Anything can happen.
And that's exactly it with these cars. As you say, you don't want to be in first place coming onto that last straight on the last lap. What you need to be.
Cars on their way to the grid then, ahead of our penultimate race of the weekend. So Hugo Busch and Lars Hoffmann race winners so far. Will it be Harry Cook this time? If it is, then things will follow a similar pattern to Snetterton when Busch, Harry Cook and Hoffmann were the three race winners. Just in slightly different order. Busch took the first race, and Harry Cook the second, and Hoffmann the third. Will we see a new winner? Will Taylor O'Flanagan finally take his first 310R victory of the season? Freddie Chiddick's the reigning 270R champion. Is there on row 3. He'll be in with a chance as well. Or will we see the former boss man, Graham McDonald, take a win? Should have 18 cars on the grid for this one. It'll be another 20-minute race. That's Duncan Mallet, a retirement for him yesterday. Ron Mounsey at the back. Really should be nicknamed Big Mac with those McDonald's logos, shouldn't he? So moving their way up to the grid now, it's number 22 of Hugo Busch, the grey and red car on pole. Alongside him, Harry Cook, he's in black and gold. Row 2, Lars Hoffmann in the red and white mottle colours. Taylor O'Flanagan in yellow alongside him. Row 3, Freddie Chiddick is in black and red. Graham McDonald in blue. Then we've got Ben Lopez Appleton. He's in grey with a bit of green trim. David Baldwin in green and blue. Andrew Murgatroyd in bright green and black. And David Yates in blue and white, completing the first 5 rows of the grid. The green flag is shown at the back. The red light's coming on. 4 lights, 5 lights. And away they go. 310Rs get underway. Good start by the pole sitter Hugo Busch. He moves across ahead of Harry Cook into the first corner, trying to get round the outside. Here's Lars Hoffmann. Will the German move through into second place? Yes, he will. Around the outside at Tarzan. Taylor O'Flanagan on the attack as well in the yellow number 11. All 18 cars out there get round the first corner. All okay. So they head out towards Hugenholtz for the first time behind the paddock. It is the number 22 of Hugo Busch who leads from Hoffmann. Third place is Harry Cook. Taylor O'Flanagan is in fourth. They start to sort themselves out on the way out towards the back of the circuit through the left at Rob Slaughtermacher corner. It is Hugo Busch who has the early pace in this one. Up towards Chivlac they come. There's the 55 in the traditional Team Lotus colours, Harry Air. Down towards Chivlac, Ron Manso trying to recover from the back of the field. Through the right-hander and up towards turn 9. Freddie Chiddick's heading the second group. The lead group have already made a slight gap. Up towards turn 10, it is Hugo Busch leading. Hoffmann in second place, Cook in third, O'Flanagan in fourth. And the contest for the race win, I would say, will be between those 4. can see they've already broken away slightly from Graham McDonald in 5th. It's Chiddicks in 6th position, Lopez Appleton 7th, Dave Baldwin is 8th, then Murgatroyd and Yates rounding out the first 10. They go through the chicane for the first time. Up towards Kumho. Hugo Bush, if anything, breaking away by a couple of Caterham lengths there. Harry Cook all over the back of Lars Hoffmann for 2nd place. There's number 4 of Mallets, trying to give chase to Philip Bianchi ahead of him. Bit of contact slowed Philip on the last lap of race 2 earlier on. Oh, and contact again. Lars Hoffmann hits Taylor O'Flanagan. Gets a snake on down the straight. Good save by Lars Hoffmann, but is his steering or suspension damaged there? That was quite a whack. Oh, he's got a puncture. He's got a puncture, Lars Hoffmann. That's the reason for the fishtailing. That will be the end of his race. Great shame for the German. He's bounced off Taylor O'Flanagan. Now is O'Flanagan's car damaged? They tried to move across to get in the slipstream there, but they didn't see each other moving across on each other and bounced off the 70 and the 11 cars. Hoffmann's trying to limp it round to the pits with a flat rear tyre as Bush leads it. Now O'Flanagan's still there in 3rd place. Is his car okay? Looks like it at the moment. Freddie Chiddicks is up into 4th place as a result of that in car 66. He's got ahead of Graham McDonald. Then Andrew Murgatroyd's running well. It's created a bit of a sort out in the midfield as they all had to take avoiding action as Lars Hoffmann's car got the hippie shake down the pit straight. Still moving. Let's have a look at that again if we can. He bounced off Harry Cook into Taylor O'Flanagan, Lars Hoffmann. So 3 into 1 just didn't go. Look at him sliding about there down towards the pit wall. That was a great save by Lars Hoffmann. Like a fair rally driver. So here come your leaders. It's Bush who leads it from Cook, then O'Flanagan. Chiddicks is in 4th place. And then it's Graham McDonald in P5. Lars Hoffmann will hopefully make it round into the pits, be able to put a fresh tyre on and be able to continue the race, or at least pick up some points. Down the banking towards the conclusion of the 2nd lap. It's Bush who leads over the line from O'Flanagan in 2nd, and it's going to be 3 wide down into the first corner. Hugo Bush holds the lead. At the inside, Chiddicks fighting with Graham McDonald. Taylor O'Flanagan and Harry Cook's cars seem okay after that bit of contact. Very robust cars, these Caterham 310Rs. It's the left-hander at Tugendholz up on the banking. Graham McDonald's got back ahead of Freddie Chiddicks up into P4 as they came through Tarzan. And Taylor O'Flanagan is not holding back here. He wants his first win of the season. All over the back there of race leader Hugo Bush. Harry Cook in 3rd place, side-by-side 4th. Chiddicks retakes 4th place as they come down towards Shivlat. That was a good move in the Boss Racing car. In 6th behind them, it's Lopez Appleton, then Baldwin. And a gap back to Murgatroyd, Yates, and up into 10th place is the number 38 rather, which is Jeff Price. He's got ahead there of Philip Bianchi in number 92, who had a promising start to his weekend. Things went downhill a bit in race 2, though. It was delayed by contact on the final lap. Around turn 10 they come. There is Bianchi, the number 92 car. Through the chicane. 14.5 minutes to go, so a long way to go yet. Bush against O'Flanagan out in front. David Baldwin going well here in the number 10 car, up there in 7th. Ahead of Andrew Murgatroyd. Over the curbs on the outside, then into Luyendijk. Banked right-hander. Then into the straights, ready to start to slipstream. Hugo Bush weaving about to try and break the toe. Taylor O'Flanagan's going to have a go here on the outside as they come down into Tarzan. They are side by side on the entry. Can O'Flanagan go all the way around the outside? It's going to be very close as they come towards the next corner. They're bouncing off each other there. Can Taylor O'Flanagan get ahead? Neither of them giving way as they come through the right-hander and up towards Tugendholz. They're going to go both right up on the very high side of the banking. Goodness me. Hugo Bush has somehow held his lead. All the time this is letting Harry Cook join the battle as well. It's 3 of them now, line astern for the lead of this race for the Caterham 310R Championship, sponsored by Mottol Motor Oils. Lars Hoffmann has pulled into the pits. They'll check it for damage. May not be as simple as putting a new tyre on and sending him back out. Freddie Chiddick still there in 4th, battling with Graham McDonald. Behind them is Ben Lopez-Appleton completing the top 6. There's Jeff Price still staying ahead of Duncan Mallet in the number 4 car. It's the battle for 11th place. Leaders head into turn 10. O'Flanagan got the better exit there, a little bit crossed up Hugo Bush in the 22. Duncan Mallet looks like has got ahead of Jeff Price. That's coming out of turn 9. He's got through, just out of view of our cameras. Leaders through the chicane. Looking good here for Hugo Bush, trying to break the toe, try and get away a little at the front of the field, but Taylor O'Flanagan is having none of it, nor is Harry Cook, looking for his second win of the weekend. Second win of the season, rather. Bush and Hoffmann with the wins so far this weekend. Had a win at Snetterton, Harry Cook, and look at them weaving around down the straight once again. And Harry Cook very nearly squeezed towards the pit wall there as Hugo Bush tries to take the line, but Taylor O'Flanagan goes for a dive around the outside. Is that going to work? Yes, it is. I think he's got ahead there of Hugo Bush. David Yates battling with Philip Bianchi. Bianchi getting around the outside into 9th place there. But up at Hugenholtz, who has got the lead. It is O'Flanagan who's got through. So Taylor O'Flanagan at last hits the front. Now he's got to try and defend his lead or pull away. With slipstreaming possibilities here, that's no mean feat. David Baldwin having a go at Ben Lopez-Appleton now for 6th place. There's Andrew Murgatroyd, he's 8th, being reeled in by Philip Bianchi, who's just got past David Yates. Murgatroyd in the number 48 car comes from London. Philip Bianchi behind him originally from Malta. David Yates and behind them, he's from Wokingham in Berkshire. Flanagan leads. Hugo Bush getting ready to attack back again as they come out at the end of the lap. Bianchi's got the fastest lap, 1:55.204 that time round. To the chicane. Freddie Chiddick is not finished yet either. There's the black car with the red nose. He's closing back up. He wants to attack his old rival from the 270Rs, Hugo Bush. I think they had a huge rivalry last season. There's Murgatroyd ahead of Bianchi. Yates behind. It's the fight for 8th place. Somebody's kicked up some dust there on the outside of the exit of Kumho. Now here come the 3 leaders. Who's going to go which way this time? Cook goes to the outside. It's Bush in the middle down the home straight, and O'Flanagan holds the inside line. Bush, I think, is going to be the last to break. Yep, last of the late breakers takes the lead. It's Hugo Bush into the lead in the number 22. Gets his foot down as they head out of Tarzan. They've got to be mindful Freddie Chiddick is closing on them as well. Through Hugenholtz. Battle for 5th is now headed by Ben Lopez-Appleton. He's got ahead of Graham McDonald in the number 19. David Baldwin, Bianchi's up to 8th, Murgatroyd and Yates rounding out the top 10. Lars Hoffmann, I think, has rejoined. Looking at the timing screen, but a couple of laps down. May as well go out and pick up some points, I suppose. Lopez-Appleton, McDonald. There's Dave Baldwin, number 10. He's been running consistently well all weekend, the Wiltshire driver. Here's our leader, Hugo Bush. Chased by O'Flanagan and Cook. Bush looking for win number 3 of his season. Graham McDonald alongside Dave Baldwin, who got through there again through turns 9 and 10, but number 19 fighting back. Through the chicane once again, and somebody's gone straight on there. I think that's Baldwin. Has gone over the gravel. I'm just saying how consistently well he's been going all weekend. I think I put the cursor of the commentator on Dave Baldwin, unfortunately. Sorry, David. He's dropped away a couple of spots. Now here come the leaders getting into their slipstreaming positions. What's going to happen down the straight this time? Hugo Bush on the outside. Taylor O'Flanagan's already gone through, so Bush will get into the slipstream and try and get him back again. But all the time he's got Harry Cook trying to do the same to both of them. 3 wide into Tarzan. Look at Harry Cook around the outside. He keeps his foot in here. He could take lead. Oh, Hugo Bush got caught up on the inside there, and Cook leads. That's superb. Round the outside of both of them. That is how you take Tarzan. Almost think he was emitting a Tarzan yell as he went round there. Just went banzai into that corner on the outside, and it's worked. Running wide there, Philip Bianchi on the run through Hugenholtz. But Harry Cook has taken the lead, looking for win number 2 for him this season. Are we going to have the same 3 different winners as we had at Snetterton in round 1? Down the drop into Shavlak. Taylor O'Flanagan just wants a race win. He wants his first win of the season. 7.5 minutes to go. Into the right-hander at Masters Corner, up towards turn 9. The number 9 of Harry Cook from Dorset leading the way. Freddie Chiddicks is only just over a second behind these 3. There he is, just lurking there. Towards the chicane once again. Side by side a little bit further back. Graham McDonald coming under fire from Bianchi. Another new fastest lap for Philip Bianchi, 1:54.757 last time around. Keep an eye on the black and white number 92 coming through. As Harry Cook leads out of Kumho up towards the end of another lap onto the banking. What's going to happen this time through then? Who's going to go which way down the straights? Taylor O'Flanagan round the outside. He always makes his move early. Now they're going to try and go either side of him into the first corner at Tarzan. They have gone either side of him. O'Flanagan second to first and first to third in the space of 1 straight, and it's Hugo Bush round the outside. Well, he's learnt from Harry Cook, hasn't he? That's what Harry did last time. So Hugo Bush tries the move and it works for him as well. Now on that last lap they pulled away a bit from Freddie Chiddicks. He's 1.4 seconds down on 3rd place. Ben Lopez Appleton now in 5th ahead of Bianchi, who's up to 6th. Graham McDonald goes down to 7th. Through towards the back of the circuit once again. Hugo Bush just about holding his lead. There's one car we've lost in this race so far. That, of course, was Lars Hoffmann. Scary moment after that contact burst a tyre on his car, and he had to do some acrobatics to save it from spinning into the pack. There goes a midfield group. That's David Baldwin, I think, at the back of that group trying to fight back. He's behind Graham McDonald after his straight lining the chicane earlier on. One car sounding a little bit rough in the background, maybe a broken exhaust on one of the cars. It might be Taylor O'Flanagan as a result of that contact, actually. It might have squashed the exhaust when he hits Lars Hoffmann, or was hit by Lars Hoffmann. Maybe that's restricting the performance slightly. It doesn't seem to be showing it. There is the number 11. Look at the exhaust pipe on the right-hand side of the car. It might be squashed or kicked, and that's why it's sounding a bit off-song. 4.5 minutes of this race to go then for the Motul Caterham 310R Championship. And here comes Hugo Bush, here comes Harry Cook, here comes Taylor O'Flanagan, flying in formation down the straight. Bush moves across, he's going to try that outside run, he's going to try and go round the back of them almost there. Harry Cook on the inside has the lead into Tarzan. There's the number 11 in second. Yeah, sounding like a motorcycle, isn't it? Taylor O'Flanagan's car. Through towards the left-hander at Hugenholtz. It's Cook from O'Flanagan and Bush, same order in which they crossed the line, so no sort out through Tarzan this time. David Yates nearly taking a lunge at Andrew Murgatroyd there. Harry Cook leads down the drop once again. Freddie Chiddix has dropped away a little further. He's about 1.5 seconds down now on our leading trio. Philip Bianchi has come up into 5th place in the 92 car. Nice recovery after he slowed at the end of race 2 after some contact. Harry Cook leads. The lead margin was 0.035 of a second last time through. Here's a battle further back in the order. It's the number 68 of Chris Welch. He's got Richard Nordoff in the number 50 behind him. They're battling at the tail of the field for 15th place. Last of all is Ron Mounsey. Now Lars Hoffmann, I can tell you, is going again. He's a few laps down. He's gone back out just to complete the race. He has got going again after repairing that damage. Not sure where on circuit he is, but meanwhile Wick and our 3 leaders doing the rattlesnake shake down the pit straights. Here comes O'Flanagan, and Hugo Bush is going to try the go round the back of the manoeuvre again. I think we're going to call that. Taylor O'Flanagan tries to take him out wide, but that's where he wants to be if he keeps his foot in. Hugo Bush, they're side by side. They've got ahead of Harry Cook, and Bush does take the lead. He's got that move patented, hasn't he? Superb. Yes, Freddie Chiddix lost another half a second there to these 3, so it's just between this trio for victory now, I'd say. They're coming up to 2 minutes to go, so it'll be last lap this time around. And there is Lars Hoffmann, car repaired. Chunk taken out of the rear wing there, but a despondent German. May as well just get in a few more racing laps, I suppose. 3 leaders out through Masters Corner. Harry Cook from 1st to 3rd. He'll maybe go to 1st again down the straight. Seems to be following a bit of a pattern in this race. Into turn 10. There's that battle further back again, the 68 and the 50 for 15th place. Here come your leaders. Of course, if they fall over each other, Freddie Chiddix will be through to take his first 310R win. Through to the end of another lap. This will be the start of the final lap with Hugo Bush out in front, and he started to break away just slightly. Now, is that going to be enough? Has he done enough to break the toe and, well, get out of DRS range, you could say? There's another weave across the straight. He's not out of range yet because Harry Cook's in the slipstream. Taylor O'Flanagan will go for the inside, and Hugo Bush making his Caterham the widest in all the Netherlands now to try and hang on for a second win. Flanagan side by side with Harry Cook behind him. I think Cook will move ahead there. Yes, he just about does. Up towards Hugenholtz. They all run up as high as they dare. Very wide there, that was Philip Bianchi. Here they come through Slotermacher up towards Shevlak once again. It's a decent little battle developing further back. Lopez, Appleton, McDonald and Baldwin. Leaders down through Shevlak. It's Harry Cook up into 2nd place now. Can he get ahead of Hugo Bush? Can Taylor O'Flanagan snatch it from both of them? He may be down on power because of that damaged exhaust. He's not letting it holding back here. Through the left-hander at turn 10. It's certainly tense. Here they come towards the chicane for the final time in this Mottel Caterham 310R Championship race. It's just between these 3 for victory now. Will it be Bush? Will it be Cook? Will it be O'Flanagan for his first win of the year? Out of the chicane. Hugo Bush leads them into the penultimate corner. Has he broken enough of an advantage away from Harry Cook and Taylor O'Flanagan? Flanagan's getting into the slipstream, ready to attack. He's almost pushing Harry Cook forward into the back of Hugo Bush. They could finish 3 wide here. They are going to finish 3 wide. Look at this. O'Flanagan charges through up the inside. Is O'Flanagan going to get there? Across the line they come. I don't think he's quite done it. It's Harry Cook who takes the win. He just got the run on the outside there. 0.029 is the margin this time. 0.18 of a second covers the 3 of them. Harry Cook wins it. O'Flanagan, the nearly man once again. Hugo Bush is 3rd. And Freddie Chiddick's in 4th, just ahead of the hard-charging Philip Bianchi. Ben Lopez-Appleton topped the battle for 6th place, then Graham McDonald, Dave Baldwin, Duncan Mallet and David Yates. Another amazing finish there. I knew the 3 of them would appear 3 abreast. It'd be a drag race to the line. It's won by Harry Cook. Well, at Snetterton, it was Bush, Harry Cook and Lars Hoffmann. And at Zandvoort, it's Hugo Bush, Harry Cook and Lars Hoffmann who get the 3 wins, but in a different order. Harry Cook has won it. I don't think he knows it yet. How can these drivers possibly know whether they've won or not with how close it is? They can't. Harry Cook, the winner, 0.029 of a second, and Hugo Bush a further 0.151 of a second back in 3rd place. Freddie Chiddick's in 4th, ahead of Philip Bianchi, then Lopez-Appleton, McDonald, Baldwin, Mallet and Yates completing the top 10. Andrew Murgatroyd 11th ahead of Jeff Price, then Harry Eyre, William Wood and Chris Welch, Richard Nordhoff and Ron Mounsey. Lars Hoffmann finishes several laps down, but I don't think he'll have done enough laps to be classified, unfortunately, after his early contact. That concludes the action for the Motul 310R category then. We're going to sign off in style with our final race coming up shortly, the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship race. This one is going to be an absolute cracker, so do not go anywhere. We wait to see if Aaron Head can complete his hat-trick. There's the contact that accounted for Lars Hoffmann. He did very well to save it from spinning into the pack and creating a much worse incident there, but a punctured tyre spelt at the end of his hopes. And there was a brilliant battle from there on in between Hugo Bush, Taylor O'Flanagan and Harry Cook. Brilliant moves to the outside into Tarzan, proving the highlights of that race. Really did not know who between the 3 of them was going to win it. Freddie Chiddick was catching them up at 1 point. David Baldwin with a good run. That sadly came to an end when he went straight on at the chicane. Misses breaking point trying to take Graham McDonald and went over the gravel. And then several 3 wide moments for the rest of the race. Harry Cook with a stellar move around the outside of both of his rivals into Tarzan. Not many drivers who can do that. Then Cook and Bush going either side of Taylor O'Flanagan. You can see that bit of exhaust flapping. If you look closely on the right-hand side of the car, that's why the car was sounding rough. And then a 3 wide finish. I thought Taylor O'Flanagan was going to have done enough, but not quite. Amazing finish once again there. And more of the same coming up in the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship finale. For now, let's head down into Parc Fermé.
Well, I'll tell you what, he came close in race 2, didn't he? But he's got the job done. Harry Cook is the champion. He's the race winner here in race 3 for the 310Rs. He's going to be a very happy man indeed. Let's just let him get his gloves off. A great race again by Hugo Bush, back on the podium. And Taylor O'Flanagan, I actually thought at times it might not have been Taylor's car, but I thought he sounded a little bit throaty at times. So we'll have a chat with Taylor very shortly. He's come so close to, 2 second places this weekend for Taylor O'Flanagan. For Harry Cook, he's had a second in race 2 and now a win here in race 3. Harry Cook, you are a race winner in Zandvoort. How does that sound?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm happy to end the weekend like that. Yeah.
It's got better and better, hasn't it, after race 1? And of course, you had the 2nd place in race 2 and now you've got the big W.
Exactly, yeah. Good way to finish the weekend. It was a little easier with just 3 of us at the front. I think there was a bit of chaos early on. Well, I have to watch back to see what happened. Yeah, all good though.
We'll make sure you do. You can watch it back on the BARC TV YouTube channel live stream. Taylor's just run off over there, so let's grab Hugo again, because Hugo, that's a full weekend on the podium for you.
Yeah, missed the gear change. The final gear change of the weekend. I think that would have been the win.
Oh, but you have had a win though here this weekend, so you know at least good for the championship.
Yeah, good points. Yeah,
Top man. I'll let you crack on anyway. Thank you so much. Taylor's over here. I wonder if we've got time to very quickly just grab him very quickly. I can tell you the sevens have already gone out on track. That's how quick it is. Taylor, can we just grab you for a second? I was coming over to talk, you just ran away. But I get that. You want to go chat to your team. Everything okay with the car?
No, not quite. The exhaust is hanging off. That's what the noise was. So if you heard me go around like a V8, yeah.
I thought it was you, but
yeah,
I'm
it
not
was.
a mechanic. So.
Yeah, luck's not been on our side this weekend. Let's put it that way. But it's the car feels amazing and feeling fast for the first time in a while. So gutted not on the top step, but good results all round.
You've had a couple of second places, 0.029 over the line. You're close, aren't you? Silverstone's the one, right?
Silverstone's the one. The rest of the season is the one. Yeah, bit gutted this weekend, but still a good one all round.
Top man, safe journey home, won't you? Thank you. Right, there you go. 310Rs are done. The sevens are on track. They're actually doing their green flag lap already. So I'm going to hand over to Dave to take you through the action.
Yep, cars on their green flag lap, then ready for the last race of the weekend here at Zandvoort. This is the Vertex Caterham 7 Championship UK, and the question on everyone's lips, can Aaron Head make it a hat-trick from pole position in the number 6 car? Alongside him will be number 24, Paul Donkin, who's come so close in both races so far this weekend. Looking at the results from races 1 and 2, the margin of victory was 1/10 of a second in race 1, and then in race 2 earlier this morning it was 0.015 of a second. One of the closest finishes we've had so far this weekend. The second row, William Smith, number 27, and Sam Smith in number 42. Third row, 44 of Tim Dickens, and number 1, Lewis Thompson. A slight mistake on the final lap, dropping him to 6th in race 2. Row 4 is number 19, Matt Armstrong, and 49, Ben Simmons. 5th row, number 9, Matt Dyer, taking the win so far in both races in the AM category. Alongside him, 28, Harry Senior. Row 6, Mike Evans, number 93, and 23 of Justin Armstrong. Row 7, 99, Cameron Cooper did well to come through for 13th from the back of the grid in the earlier race. Alongside him, number 11, Carl Jones. Row 8, number 3, Ollie Smith, and 43, Richard Amos. Row 9 is 50, Wes Payne, and 21, Harry Landy. 32, Ian Payne on row 10, alongside the 8 of Chris Fraser. On row 11, here's number 2, Andy Lees, alongside 4, Dale Head. Row 12 is 22, Gary Curtis, alongside 33, Barry Benham. Row 13, number 17, Mark Farmer, and 7, Alexis Palm. And the final row, 64, Tom Eden, alongside 61, Angus McLean. They were non-finishers in race 2. Angus McLean sent spinning into the barriers coming out of Tarzan after a little bit of rubbing. He's okay, hopefully, to take his place here for his final race of the weekend. It's coming up to 3:10 local time here at Zandvoort, 2 UK time. A nice early finish for the drivers to get their various modes of transport back again to the UK. I was going to say to go to work on Monday, but it's a bank holiday in the UK, so several people might be off work on Monday. To the grid they come then. Can Aaron Head make it 3 out of 3? The black car with the red roll cage. Paul Donkin in red and white. Can he finally take a race win? William Smith in the bronze number 27 car on row 2 with Sam Smith in black and white alongside him. Tim Dickens all in black on row 3 alongside Lewis Thompson in the green number 1 car. And we've got Matt Armstrong, he's in red and blue in the number 19. 49 Ben Simmons in mostly white with black nose cone and wheel arches. Row 5, Matt Dyers in black and red. Harry Senior in the light blue car, completing the top 10. Somebody pulling wide onto the grass there. That might be Harry Senior's car, actually. It's pulled over onto the right of your picture. The arm is in the air, so the recovery vehicle is going to be required. There it is. It was following the pack around. So one car in trouble there. Looking at the grid now, Harry Senior is there. So who's that towards the back that's pulled over? Can't quite see which number it is, unfortunately. That might be number 21, Harry Landy. So there may well be a yellow flag out as the drivers come round on their first lap. Meantime, the red lights are on. The final race of the weekend is go. 20 minutes of racing of the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship, and off they go. Paul Donkin gets away well. Lewis Thompson makes an aggressive start. He could get 4th place. He does get 4th place from the 3rd row of the grid. As they head into that first corner, it is Paul Donkin who leads away in the number 24 car. There's Harry Senior, number 28, the light blue car. He is there. So I'll wait to see if that's may well be Harry Landy that's pulled over further down the field. Through Hugenholtz they come for the first time, then plenty of place swapping in the early stages. It's Paul Donkin who leads from Aaron Head in 2nd place, William Smith just ahead of Lewis Thompson for 3rd position. As they charge their way down towards Shevlak for the first time. Frantic pace being set on this opening lap for the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 UK Championship. Can Paul Donkin finally go one better and take a race win? A bit of wheel banging there up on the curb. That was Sam Smith attacking Tim Dickens, the former 270R champion. Ben Simmons and Matt Armstrong in there as well. It's Paul Donkin who leads the way in the number 24. First 4 have broken away slightly. William Smith holding off Lewis Thompson for that 3rd position. Aaron Head in 2nd place. Then it's Sam Smith, Tim Dickens, Matt Armstrong and Ben Simmons head the next group. There may well be a yellow flag at the end of the lap because of the stranded car on the outside of the circuit. Hopefully the marshals and the recovery vehicle will have got that clear. Into Kumho for the first time. It's Ben Simmons just ahead of Matt Dyer. He'll be leading the AM class, I think. They go round the banked Luyendijk corner. Hopefully things are clear down the straight. They must be, because there's overtaking going on. Here comes the number 6 of Aaron Head on the inside. Here comes Lewis Thompson trying to go up the inside of all of them. He'll get 2nd place, or will he? Because Paul Donkin fights back on the outside. William Smith in there as well. Goodness me, that was close through the first corner at Tarzan. Lewis Thompson has got 2nd place. Great move there going into Tarzan. Now can William Smith fight back and take 3rd position? Yes, he can. Paul Donkin has gone from 1st to 4th. Is he in a position to fight back now, though, to get those slipstreams? First lap is completed then. Not sure which car it was that was pushed off the grid, unfortunately. Trying to work out who hasn't come through. We'll pick that up later on. It's the number 6 car who leads them round. Aaron Head into turn 9 ahead of Lewis Thompson. Battle for 5th is joined between Sam Smith and Tim Dickens. The 19 of Armstrong now takes Tim Dickens as they come through turn 10. And this final race of the weekend here at the home of Dutch Motorsport, the home of the Dutch Grand Prix at Zandvoort. Leaders heading down towards Kumho. Can Aaron Head make it 3 wins out of 3? Not if Lewis Thompson, the reigning champion, can help it. Not if Paul Donkin can help it. He's desperate for a race win. Trying to chase down William Smith. Paul Donkin, accomplished sim racer as well. Commentating on him last year in the Caterham Sim Racing Championship, won by Christian Saruta. We've seen race with the Caterham Graduates over the years. At the inside, Lewis Thompson trying to take the lead away, and he does so into the first corner at Tarzan. So Lewis Thompson, who's had a relatively quiet weekend so far, hits the fronts. Had a win at Snetterton the opening round. The other 2 wins went to William Smith in Norfolk. The next round, of course, in June at Silverstone for the Caterham Motorsport Championships. We'll have coverage here on BARC TV. Lewis Thompson is who leads. Through Slotomaka up towards Shevlak once again on lap 3. Still with over 15 minutes to go. William Smith round the outside, Paul Donkin on the outside, and Sam Smith on the inside. He forces Paul Donkin to go wide. Oh, that was a brave move by Sam Smith, up into 4th position. Paul Donkin loses another spot, and there's contact between Matt Armstrong, and look out, Matt Armstrong spins. He hit the back of Tim Dickens there. Hopefully everybody's going to miss him. Right in the middle of the track at turn 9. Oh, that's a scary situation there for number 19, Matt Armstrong. Hopefully he can get that car fired up and get going again. Otherwise, the safety car will have to come out. I think he's got it moving again. So the race will continue. Yes, Matt Armstrong has rejoined. Probably making a trip to the pits for a change of underpants after that one. That was certainly a scary moment. Smith's third and fourth. I say, I don't think they're any relation, those two. Donkin is in fifth position. First two have pulled away slightly. Matt Armstrong will rejoin at the back as over the line come the leaders. Let's see what they're going to do down the straight this time. Sam Smith has moved ahead of William Smith, and here comes Paul Donkin back into the mix as well. No change among the top two. Aaron Head still ahead of Lewis Thompson. He took the lead, Aaron Head, as they came out of the final corner. So Aaron Head back into the lead ahead of Thompson. Third place is Sam Smith ahead of William Smith. Paul Donkin still rounding out the top five. They're being reeled in slightly by Ben Simmons, who's up into sixth place. Matt Dyer leads the AM class once again in seventh. Tim Dickens in eighth behind him. He survived that contact from Matt Armstrong up at turn 9. There's the black car. It's Mike Evans heading the next group. Second in AM is Justin Armstrong. Behind him is Harry Senior, third in the amateur class. Richard Amos just ahead of them. Just behind them is the 32 car, which is Ian Payne. Problems with a puncture in the first race of the weekend, so he's had to fight his way back up the pecking order. Here's a replay of that incident into turn 9. Yes, Matt Armstrong just clipping wheels with Tim Dickens. Tim managed to survive as Matt spun out, and luckily everybody managed to see that number 19 car and missed him. Matt Armstrong, he hasn't come round as yet, waiting to see if he's going to come round into the pits. Now he has come through. He's there at the back of the field, so he's racing once again. Try and race his way back up the order. Meantime, Lewis Thompson trying to race his way into the lead. Watch behind as well as they start to spread out across the straight. Here comes William Smith up the inside. Paul Donkin's there. Lewis Thompson has retaken the lead from Aaron Head. Who's going to come through? Paul Donkin is up into third place. Good move there. Down the inside into Tarzan. Sam Smith is up to fourth. It's William Smith down to fifth. Simmons in sixth place ahead of Dyer. Then Dickens, after that bit of contact earlier on, he shed a bit of bodywork, but the car is still mechanically sound. Evans and Amos rounding out the first 10. Matt Dyer clear of Harry Senior and Justin Armstrong, who are second and third in the AM category. Pro-Am drivers hold the top 6 places. Through Shavlack once again. Ben Simmons going well in the 49. Done various Caterham series over the years, as well as the factory ones. .5 minutes still to go. It's Lewis Thompson from Aaron Head. Head looking to make a move here as they come down into the chicane and head the pack over the line once again. Yes, I know. Towards the end of another lap, up towards the right-hander at Kumho. There's a couple of car lengths in it, and Aaron Head is lining up Lewis Thompson. He's going to try and slipstream him again as they come down the straight. I can see these two changing places on every lap of this race. Move towards the main straight once again. What's going to happen this time? Aaron Head does move back in front. William Smith up the inside on Sam Smith. They're still together. William has fourth place at the moment. Tim Dickens making a move on Ben Simmons, not Timmons, who saw him out earlier on. Behind them, Matt Dyer. Mike Evans getting into the mix in that four-way battle now. Behind him, it is the 43 of Amos. Richard Amos in the Pro-Am category. Justin Armstrong lost a place there to Ian Payne on the last lap as well. That's for 12th and 13th. There's Justin Armstrong, just ahead of Cameron Cooper now in the number 99 car, and Carl Jones, number 11, is behind them. It's the main midfield battle at the moment. This is for 13th position. Aaron Head leads, and now Paul Donkin getting a second wind. He's starting to attack Head and Thompson at the front of the field. Bit of a slide there for Mike Evans in the green 93 car. Ben Simmons under attack from the number 9 of Matt Dyer. They've just swapped places for 7th and 8th. Queuing up now behind Aaron Head because William Smith and Sam Smith are getting involved in this 5-way lead battle. They're 4.5 seconds clear at last count of Tim Dickens in 6th position. He was involved in the lead fight in the earlier race today. Side by side over the line, Lewis Thompson's going to retake the lead, I think, down the inside. And William Smith follow him. Donkin tries an outside run. Trying to get ahead of William Smith in the number 27. They were side by side over the line. I think Smith is back ahead there, possibly. We'll have a look as they come into the left-hander at Hugenholtz. Yes, Smith retakes 3rd place as Aaron Head retakes the lead. So I could see them swapping places on every lap. Still plenty to go as well. 8 minutes 40 left on the clock. Over the top they come, down into Chevlac. William Smith looking to attack the 2 leaders, looking for his 3rd win of the season in that 27 car for a double at Snetterton. Paul Donkin to the inside. He got a tight run through there. I don't think it'll work though, because the next corner's a left-hander. I think he'll stay 4th. What he doesn't want to do is overslide and drop to 5th. Now towards the chicane for the 7th time in this 20-minute race. Ben Simmons side by side with Matt Dyer further back. They fight it out for 7th and 8th places. Still Aaron Head with the advantage ahead of Lewis Thompson, who's swapped places so many times now. We're only half a dozen laps into this race. There'll be lap 7 completed this time by. Lewis Thompson will surely make a move down into Tarzan to retake the lead once again. He's in the slipstream. Which side's he going to go? He's going to go to the outside this time, and William Smith is going to try and follow him. Thompson cuts ahead. Aaron Head says, no, you don't, to William Smith. You're not both getting past me. The DPR man holds 2nd place. Lewis Thompson run by DW Motorsports. William Smith by Matt Blythe Motorsports. Paul Donkin is in another DPR car. Sam Smith not far away either, the number 42 in a self-run machine. The tangle there, 2 cars off. That's the 33 of Barry Benham, the 17 of Mark Farmer towards the back of the field. That's on the entry to Tarzan. They've missed the barrier. They should be able to rejoin. Great cloud of tyre smoke there as they slid to a halt. Barry Benham rejoins, the ex-Rover and MG racer among others. This in the MGF Cup, I remember many years ago, if it is the same Barry Benham. Mark Farmer rejoining as well. Six and a half minutes of this race to go. William Smith has done the fastest lap, 1:46.025. Lewis Thompson in the green machine trying to hang on in front. Easier said than done in Caterham racing. 5 cars line astern. Down towards the chicane. Through the chicane and out of it. Lewis Thompson from Aaron Head. Paul Donkin is not holding back either. He's there in 3rd place, looking to make a move into the straight this time. That's trying to unsettle Aaron Head in the number 6 car ahead of him. Here they come. Donkin moves to the inside. He'll surely get the 2nd place. No, he's going to try and go through the middle. Aaron Head's moved to the outside. He finds always blocked there, Paul Donkin, because Aaron Head moved out to have a go for the lead on that wider line. Donkin cuts to the inside, very close between the 3 of them, and here comes William Smith saying, I'll have a bit of this as well. Sam Smith just watching on from behind them. Super close between 5 cars into Hugenholtz. Thompson still leads from Aaron Head and Paul Donkin. So no change in the order there, but it got very dicey for a second coming out of Tarzan. Down to Shivlak. Two Smiths being dropped very, very slightly now. Paul Donkin is driving like a man possessed to try and catch these top two. He's got to time it right through the last corner if he's going to get in the slipstream and try and snatch a victory. He's been denied by a combined total of 0.115 of a second over 2 races now this weekend. Paul Donkin by Aaron Head. Lewis Thompson looking to make up for a few lost points. He made that mistake at the final lap of race 2 earlier on. He got a wheel on the grass and slipped back. That's how quickly you can slip up in Caterham racing, as the two cars we saw tangle, Barry Benham and Mark Farmer, making their way into the pits. They're out of the race. Mike Evans is up into 6th position. He's running well. He's got ahead of Tim Dickens. 28th there is Harry Senior, under fire from Ian Payne in the PT Motorsport car. Over the line come the leaders. Paul Donkin goes to the outside, but Aaron Head moves to block him. Back around the outside of Lewis Thompson. Aaron Head will retake the lead as well. 3.5 minutes to go. Out towards the back of the circuit once again. Through the left of Hugenholtz, it's Head from Thompson, Donkin and the two Smiths. Will ahead of Sam. Tim Dickens back ahead of Gary Evans, up into 6th position of Mike Evans, sorry. Gary Evans raced in Formula 3000 many years ago. Ben Simmons is 8th, Matt Dyer still leads the AM class in 9th, it's Richard Amos in 10th. Harry Senior, 2nd of the AMs, is 12th, and Carl Jones, now 3rd in that class, is 13th. Justin Armstrong has fallen back a bit. There is Armstrong, just ahead of Cameron Cooper. Leaders exit turn 10. Down towards the chicane once again. We see any changes through here. Still Head and Thompson together. Aaron Head leads it. Paul Donkin has got through into 2nd place. Paul Donkin up to 2nd and now ready to attack Aaron Head for the lead. Now, how many laps are we going to have left to do? They're lapping in the 1 minute 47s, so I think they'll get 2 more laps out of this. Come across the line with 2 minutes 5 seconds remaining. Donkin moves out wide to take the lead, but Lewis Thompson has gone out even wider in the number 1. Here comes the champion. Paul Donkin has got his nose in front at last. Round the outside comes Lewis Thompson. Aaron Head fighting back on the inside. Nothing between them as they head out towards Gerlach. Smith's in 4th and 5th places. It's Paul Donkin who shows in front in the 24. 0.6 of a second covered the 4 of them at the line. Tim Dickens still heads the battle for 6th ahead of Mike Evans, then Dyer, Simmons and Amos. William Smith still with the fastest lap of the race at the back of this bunch. Not quite at the back, he's 4th, Sam Smith behind him in 5th. Through the right-hander at turn 9, up to 10. 1 minute left on the clock, so it will be last lap time this time, the last lap of the weekend here at Zandvoort. They go towards the chicane. Paul Donkin, can he hang on? Probably get slipstream down the straight this time as Amos and Simmons side by side there. Paul Donkin hanging on ahead of Aaron Head. Still hope is probably to go back to 2nd and then he can do some slipstreaming of his own out of the final corner. He will not want to be beaten by Aaron Head again by a scant margin. We say the total of his defeats over 2 races, 0.115 of a second. Aaron Head does go through on the inside to lead into the final lap. Here comes Lewis Thompson. Paul Donkin cuts in from the outside. Can he hold the lead? Only just. But does he want to be leading coming onto the straights for the final time? He's testing the water there on that penultimate lap, seeing if he could hang on in front. He did, but only just by 0.02 of a second. They were virtually dead heating over the line that time through. We have had dead heats in Caterham racing in the past. I remember one occasion at Snetterton where I don't think even a photo could separate the two cars. Are we going to get another photo finish here to finish off the weekend? Donkin, Head. William Smith has come through into third. Lewis Thompson down to fourth in that sort out down the straight. Has that lost him his chance of a victory here in the Netherlands? Up towards turn 10 for the final time. The clock is on 0. The first two have pulled away just a little bit. I think it's just between Donkin and Head once again. They've had 1 and 2 in races 1 and 2 with Head ahead each time. Can Paul Donkin turn the tables? Sam Smith up the outside now. Lewis Thompson trying to get through on the inside. 3 wide towards the chicane wasn't a particularly good idea. It's just between these two now, I think. Can Paul Donkin hang on for his first win of the season in the 24 car? Aaron Head is right in his slipstream. Donkin's going to have to defend for his life through the final turn. This is going to be so close once again, and for third place as well. Thompson's there in third. Here they come up to the line. They're going to finish side by side. Who's going to get there in the drag race to the line? It's Aaron Head who gets it, and 3 wide for third as well. And Thompson is relegated to 5th. It's Sam Smith in third place ahead of William Smith and Thompson, and Paul Donkin is beaten again, this time by the huge margin of 0.147 of a second. I make that a combined winning margin for Aaron Head across all 3 races of 0.262 of a second across 3 races over Paul Donkin. And well done Sam Smith, a fine third place. He beat William Smith by 0.022 of a second. William Smith beat Lewis Thompson by 0.014 of a second. Unbelievable. Just absolutely brilliant. Aaron Head completes the hat-trick ahead of Paul Donkin by 0.147 of a second this time. Then the Smiths, Sam ahead of William and Lewis Thompson. Look how close that was for third place. That was at 0.036 of a second, covering 3 cars. Tim Dickens took 6th ahead of Mike Evans. Then Matt Dyer, he completes a clean sweep in the AM category. And Richard Amos, Ben Simmons dropping to 10th in the end. Ian Payne was 11th. Then Harry Senior and Carl Jones completing the AM podium ahead of Cameron Cooper. Just a couple of non-finishers there, the 2 cars that were involved in that tangle, Barry Benham and Mark Farmer. Well, how do you sum up a weekend like that? I think I'll leave that to Ian down in Parc Fermé because I've run out of voice. First of all, we'll have a look at some of the highlights. Lewis Thompson duelling with Aaron Head in the early stages of that one. Brilliant fights between 5 cars. Paul Donkin down as low as 5th at one point, under threat from Tim Dickens as well. He fought back against the likes of William and Sam Smith. There was the contact for Tim Dickens from Matt Armstrong. Thankfully, the race was able to continue, and Matt Armstrong didn't pick up too much damage. He recovered to finish in 22nd place, and then it was just constant slipstreaming all the way through, like all good Caterham races. Smith well in the mix, so was Sam Smith right up until the end. It was just glorious motor racing between those 5, and the tangle which took out Barry Benham and Mark Farmer further back. It was Tom Eden also involved in that. He got away with it. It's Donkin, Head, the Smiths and Thompson continued to battle for the entire race. let's head down to Ian in Park Fermé.
Well, another tight finish it really was, and Aaron here kept his head whilst others might not have. Aaron, see what I did there? Aaron, all 3 wins this week, and well done, mate.
Yeah, it was all great, you know. Had a great car. We kept it really careful with looking after the tyres all weekend, so we just kept it nice and conserved. Nice and straight out the corners, and I think it benefited us for the last laps, being able to just keep the pace behind people.
You just know where to be on that last lap, don't you?
Yeah,
you keep
may have played it a little bit.
Congratulations, go on, go relax. Right, I want to find where is Paul Donkin. He's over here. Let's just grab him for a second. Paul, what do we have to do to get that win? So close again, mate.
Yeah, drive quicker. I'm not sure. I'm not sure really. I mean,
there's barely anything in it every time, though, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, if clean air pace was a thing, we would have probably won all 3 races, but it's not in Caterham, so we push on and try harder next time.
3 second place, still pretty good for the championship.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, obviously Aaron's a guest, so he doesn't score points. He gets a trophy, which is a shame. But so for me, points-wise, it's 3 wins, which is unbelievable, frankly. So I'm really happy. Yeah.
Congratulations. Well, it's great to see you again as well. Safe journey home. Congratulations to Sam Smith as well. Let's grab Matt Dyer in the AM category as well. Matt, it's been a pretty special weekend, hasn't it?
Yeah, mate, I got better than I could have imagined, to be honest. 3 from 3. So yeah, wow. That was a little bit easier at the end there. I kind of bit of a gap in front.
There was a bit of a gap. You had a couple of the pros.
Yeah, so I just bring it home and don't do anything silly. And yeah, but up until then, it was another battle, as it always is. It was awesome, but so chuffed. Great RS Motorsport team as well, sorted me out brilliantly. Steve Lyle as well, coaching. Awesome. Really, really helped me this weekend.
Cool, mate. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Good
Cheers,
stuff.
really appreciate it.
Harry, we're getting there. We'll get there, won't we, eh?
We'll get there, yeah.
It's still been a pretty good weekend.
It's not bad. After Snetterton, bit of a disappointment, but yeah, I'm still don't know the track really, if I'm honest. So if we come back here, I'll definitely book some more testing, I think. But yeah, my tyres at the end went off. Matt had a couple cars between us, so I kind of tried to preserve everything, but it got hot.
It's roasting now, isn't it? Silverstone next month?
Yeah. I haven't got Donington. The 420s are off to with British GT, so that'll be good fun.
Yeah.
And then I'm doing stuff with the grads as well, trying to defend that.
You are Mr. Catering. I've known you for a few years now. You are Mr. Catering.
They're good fun, right? So yeah, this is a new level for me, but I'll be looking forward to getting back with the grads as well. It looks like they had good fun out there.
Yeah. Excellent. It's good to see you again, mate. Safe journey home. Right, that is it from us here on the ground at Zandvoort. I really hope you've enjoyed the coverage. I want to say a massive thank you as well to everybody, including Laura Payne, who's just walked past, giving us a big thumbs up. I also want to say a massive thank you to the team who bring you all the pictures throughout the course of the weekend. I've got Ezra, who's with me. He's followed me around with the camera. I had to put up with many of my daft ideas, such as going into the sea to film intros. So Ezra, thank you so much. Elliot, who's producing, thank you, of course, Elliot. But the team out on track as well. They've spent the entire weekend in no man's land around Zandvoort. Can I say a big thank you to Dan, to Sean, to Catherine, to Richard, and to Jack, who loves buses, absolutely loves buses, does Jack. So can I just say a huge thank you to those guys in the live chat. If you could give them a little bit of a shout out as well. So please do show your appreciation for the team here who have been bringing you all the pictures live and free with the BARC and Caterham Motorsport. That's it. I've been your presenter, I should say, Ian Waterhouse. I just want to say a massive thank you to your commentator, Dave Goddard, who I'm going to hand over to now for the final words. Thank you.
Run out of voice, so I'll just finish off by saying thanks to everybody for watching. Thank you to everyone here at Zandvoort, the volunteer marshals, recovery crews, the medical staff and everybody else here this weekend. Everyone from the BARC, all the drivers for their entertainment, to all our camera crews and everybody else as well. And we'll see you back for more action on BARC TV very, very soon. Thanks again for watching. From me, Dave Goddard, it's goodbye. We'll see you again for another meeting soon. Goodbye for now.